How's everybody doing today? We are diving into Star Control 2. Let's not waste any time. Okay, so no sound. There's the sound. Perfect.
Okay, sure. Not bad.
It is the year 2155.
Oh, this takes me back.
The people of Earth now travel between stars.
Get the phone plugged in.
Following the sad lessons of the Riveted War, a unified Earth knew a century of golden peace and prosperity. Glorious dreams dashed by the arrival of a hostile armada. Earth and her partners in the Alliance of Free Stars faced a monstrous adversary. The predatory Oroquan. And its hierarchy of battlefronts.
That didn't sound good.
There were many great battles, yet Earth was losing.
Oh boy.
But then, far across space, an amazing discovery.
Oops. My bad. Hit the button. Yeah. So they found an alien spaceship in the far side of the galaxy. And the science team was stranded there. And they found out that it was actually a factory for building a starship. The same starship that...
In the night.
the same starship that we will be flying in. So now we have to return to Earth and help the Alliance win the war, if possible. It's one of those, maybe we can, maybe we can't. So it's a lot of fun. So let's get started. What the hell button is it? There we go. Gotta figure out what buttons are what. I'm gonna turn the audio down a bit, just so y'all can hear me better. Let me know if I'm not coming through good or not. Hey, Poison Ivy, how you doing? Alright. We're in the home solar system. Ah.
Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of Urquan. You are trespassing within Urquan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the Urquan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Urquan. Disobedience will be punished.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcast is extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat, are you the resupply vessel?
No, this is the Starship Vindicator, but we stand ready to assist you. Yes, this is the supply vessel. What do you need resupply? Slave planet, hierarchy, supply vessel? What's going on here? Hex and Shadow, hey, welcome to the stream. We just started. What do you need resupplied?
The Starship what? Never mind, look. We won't last much longer. Here's our situation. According to our oath of fealty to the Urquan, we must maintain the starbase, but we have no space vessels of our own, and the shield prevents us from contacting Earth, so we're totally dependent on the Urquan supply vessels for everything we need up here. We know there's a hierarchy base on the surface of the moon, but we can't contact them. The Urquan were supposed to resupply the base at regular 5-year intervals, but we haven't received anything in almost 8 years. What we don't recycle, we can usually synthesize, but to do so, we need replacement radioactives for our generator energy cores. If you could bring us some radioactive elements, we can fabricate the cores ourselves. Are you willing to help us?
You leave now to find the elements you require. Where can we find the radioactive elements you need? So again, you know, you can just leave and make it up, figure out where it is yourself, or you can ask for information.
The fastest way to get radioactives in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful. Mercury is a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes and those high temperature areas. Thanks. I'll make sure to mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you.
Alright, so we got our first mission. Fly away! Look for... oh, there it is. Ooh. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Yeah. We're going to be going for this one for the long haul, so hopefully it works out good. So now we've arrived at Mercury, so we can scan the planet, do an auto scan. Here it gives us the information, the temperatures, then below that you can see the lightning bolts. That's if there's going to be bad weather, and then the bottom one is seismic, so that's the numbers there determine, obviously, the hotter it is, the more flames will be all over the planet. If there's lightning bolts, higher numbers, there'll be lots of lightning strikes, and then the higher the number of the seismic, the more earthquakes that happen. So you can scan the planet first of all, and then it shows all the minerals, but it also scans for energy as well as biological. Then you can choose where you want to land, and down we go. Yeah. And as you can see on the bottom right there, the lander, you can see his little inventory fills up as we're picking stuff up. So you want to just sort of gather... oh crap. You want to hit stuff and take back off. You always want to come back with as much as you can. Because it's like, we could go back now because we have minerals, but you always want to come back with more because it's going to be the kind of currency that we use to get upgrades for the ship and all that other stuff. So you don't want to pass that up. You want to gather as much as you can. Now, like I said, we could go back, but let's check some of the other planets in the solar system and gather even more minerals so that we can get a really good start, because we got to fuel up our ship. You can see we only have 6 fuel, which isn't much. Alright, we'll check Mars. Because, yeah, Venus is like crazy. It's like fire all over the surface of the planet and lightning strikes. You just die instantly if you go there right now. But you can get eventually upgrades. See, the temperature is different. See, it's cold, and there's lightning, and there's seismic, but still not much. It's only when you start getting into the higher numbers that you really got to worry about it. Like, 2 isn't... yeah, like, we're not even noticing anything happening, so that's a good thing. There we go. And depending on the types of minerals that you gather, determines how much cargo space they need. So those ones, as you can see, I didn't even fill my lander to full. That's how low quality those ones were. But if you find some of the bigger ones, you'll see it'll fill like whole chunks in your cargo. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, you gotta go this way. Oh. Saturn. Interesting. No, I don't want to look at the star map. No! No! So I accidentally left, so now we gotta turn around and fly back. Alright, scan it, please. So as you can see, this one's really cold, too. There's no biological or energy, but of course we knew that, being the home solar system, there's no alien life on these planets. Ah! So you can see my lander's little hit points are going down. That's how many crew are on board. So every time I lose that, you see my crew on my ship goes down as well. So you want to make sure you don't leave your crew on your ship at 0, because that would be bad. Ouch. Also, if the people on board get put all the way to 0, the lander actually explodes and is destroyed. Then you have to build a new one, and that costs a lot of resources. So you don't want that to happen. Whee! I know Jupiter's got stuff, so I'm going to Jupiter. On the moons. Whee! Which one is this? Oop. And these ones, I can tell by the color, are really good ones, so that's a good thing. Yeah, see, look at that. The lander's full already after picking up just a couple of them. So this is beautiful. And all of these are actual real elements too, so it's pretty cool. Alright, so I'll show you the cargo. So in here you can see I have 99 of the first tier one, 17 of this, 278 of the third one. And basically the way it's calculated is, it's 20, like for example on this one, it'll be 8 times 29 radioactives that gets put into it. So this will be 3 times 278, and that's how much I get rewarded for when I get back there. So you want these numbers that are down here especially to be the highest, but sometimes, you know, or in the case when we're just starting out, this is kind of the best we can do, but we're doing okay. No, I don't want to pause the game. So we will navigate our way out of there. Check out this one as well. See what I found? Oh, Callisto. Yeah, they show the names of the planets too, if the planets are actually named. And this planet has nothing. So we're just going to fly the hell away from there. Which one's this? Europa. Ooh, look at that. We got some minerals. It's also using up our fuel to do this. You can see fuel use to fly down to the planet, right below where it says crew, is 0.3. So we're using, you know, 0.3 of one fuel unit. But as you can see, we're down to 3 fuel already because we've made multiple visits to the surface. And now it's full, so that means I can't do any more. So we'll just turn around and go back to Earth, because the actual cargo hold itself is now full. So we will take off out of here and we'll head back to Earth to give them the minerals and save their lives. Slowly. But as we go along, we'll be able to put upgrades out there and keep our make the ship go faster and turn better and all that. Right now it's in its worst, laziest form, so it kind of sucks, but... And there's Pluto. We can go visit Pluto soon. I mean, we could do it right now if we wanted. But we don't want to do that. We want to stick to the story here first, get it started up properly.
Did you find any radioactive...
Why, yes I did. We are ready to transfer the radioactives. What will you give us in exchange for radioactives? Before we help, we require certain information.
I'm sorry, Captain, your message was garbled. Our receivers have very little power. We're initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, there, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now
that's
online,
right.
and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
Captain Zelnick of the Starship Vindicator. We are the survivors of a Star Control science research team to the Vela star system. I need you to explain a few things.
Star Control science mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it.
Our mission was highly secret.
You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Anderson Space. The Vela star system, yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us?
We have returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and to help you fight the hierarchy.
Ah, fight the Urquan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. So day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Urquan masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we could somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. This time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Urquan won't just punish us here on the station.
Hey, Torin, how you doing?
Retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Urquan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer.
We shall go now and neutralize the base.
Be careful, Captain. There are probably a dozen Spathi eluders and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
Awesome. How you doing, Seth? Go to the moon. Minerals. Oh, energy. Biological. What the F? Well, let us explore. Ah! Take that. Report from the surface. We have discovered an alien base and explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech Ensign Rigby believes the message is some kind of alert or mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. End of report. Well, how's about that, huh? Let's go back to, see these guys here.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
We found the base, but it was abandoned years ago. We attacked the moon base and completely destroyed the enemy.
Oh, darn. All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
By the fetid breath of the dark twin Tazon.
Arachnophobes, be warned.
Starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that Urquan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the Urquan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
Where the hell did you come from? It will be a pleasure blasting your ugly face out of the stars. Surrender, foul alien creature, you will be annihilated. Look, let's be reasonable. We can coexist peacefully.
Fool. As alien as your ship may be, our sensors reveal how few weapons you have on board. Though this vessel is undercrewed and our cloak of darkness is non-functional, we still have more than enough power to kill you all.
Well. So now we're going to enter in combat mode. We can use our flagship, which actually doesn't have any weapons on board, so that would be a grossly stupid thing to do. We have to use... Hey, look, Solo's flying this one. Take that! Uh-oh. Yeah! Smoked him!
What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the Urquan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get
the next one is for you.
Software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain?
Then, Commander, we will proceed to kick some major alien butt. Trust me, Commander, I have a plan, a really good plan, but for now it must remain secret. We will slowly build our strength, unify an allied Starfleet, and bring the Urquan to their knee equivalents.
Yes, Captain, we'll do just that. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
The New Alliance of Free Stars, the Concordance of Alien Nations, the Empire of Zelnik, the United Federation of Worlds.
Okay, that sounds pretty inspiring. So be it. The New Alliance of Free Stars. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
Indeed, let's. I need to offload all those minerals. They didn't do it automatically, so we gotta get that done so that I can, get some stuff.
Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
So first, I have minerals to upload. So as you can see, it's caching it in for RUs. We started out with 2,500, and now he's given us a whole bunch more here based off what we brought in.
Captain.
Before I proceeding, I need some additional background information.
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
I would like historical data.
What aspect of history, Captain?
I would like to know about other starfaring aliens.
Which group of aliens?
The members of the Old Alliance.
Okay. Which race?
The Shofixti.
The Shofixti are a race of intelligent marsupials who had been civilized for only a few decades when the war began. They were discovered in the Delta Gorno star system by the Yehat, who adopted and then uplifted the Shofixti,
Delta
giving
Gorno.
them advanced technology and cultural definition. Shofixti are noble and fearless warriors, Captain. In addition, their incredible fecundity and rapid maturation rate kept Alliance rank solid even at the worst part of the war. You know, I once flew as an observer aboard one of their ships on routine patrol. We never saw the enemy, but I could never stop thinking about the glory device it had strapped to the bottom of its hull.
And by glory device, he means kamikaze suicide bomb that's strapped to the bottom. So if they're going to lose, they just fly into you and detonate it and cause a huge explosion to blow you up along with them.
The Yehat are a race of ancient warrior clans that have been traveling the stars for many centuries. Clans are highly competitive and sometimes even wage war on each other, but the clans are all loyal to the Queen and her royal family, known as the Veepzeets. The Veepzeets have been in power for over 2,000 years, and it is said that during their rule, the Yehat never lost a battle.
The Arilu.
I'd like to think I'm not a bigoted person, Captain, especially when it comes to allies, but there's just something about those Arilu that gives me the creeps. One thing I'll say for them, though, they possess some technique for moving really fast through hyperspace. They never let us know what it was, but sure beats the pants off our fastest ships.
The Arilu, those would actually be a nod towards actual real-life supposed aliens, the gray aliens that you hear about. That's actually what the Arilu Lalile are. So we'll meet them later.
Chenjesu were leaders of the Alliance, even though they refused
All right,
to
have a good
accept
supper.
the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellect were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Chenjesu than any other life form, absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units.
The Murnamherm.
We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings, but I'll tell you what I know. They're the product of a distant, unknown culture who sent a giant factory arc into our region of space many centuries ago. The Mother Arc, that's what the Earth Press called it, turned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the Murnahurm didn't repair the Mother Arc. Maybe they can. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the Murnahurm obtained enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, will arrive and claim their due.
The Cyrene. Ooh, baby.
Most raw recruits saw the Cyrene as nothing more than warm, breathing pin-ups. Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently, but Captain, they are far more than simple joy units. The history shows the Cyrene established and maintained a peaceful culture from their Bronze Age through their discovery of starflight. Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden.
Indeed it was.
What other group of aliens are you interested in?
Tell me about the bad guys now.
Which species?
The Mycon.
The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we've learned from their corpses, which, I may add, have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the Urquan in order to become combat slaves.
The Spathi.
Imagine facing a cowardly mobile clam armed with a howitzer, and you've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with a Spathi. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow, once in battle, a Spathi eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous Spathi broke away from the main Starfleet, painted their ships black with bright red stripes, and formed the Black Spathi Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it.
The Umga.
It's unfortunate that the Umga fell to the Urquan so early in the war, because I suspect we would have gotten along well with those big blob creatures. At the very least, it would have been entertaining. We know them a bit better than most races because they were eager to talk with our ships before, after, and during battle. The Arilu intimated that they had a relationship with the Umga before the Urquan arrived, but I don't know any details.
The Androsynth.
When I was flying combat missions along the Corward front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androsynth hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Eta Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsynth had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years.
The Ilrath.
I still have nightmares about those spiders taking me prisoner, using me as one of their 6 sacrifices to Dogar and Kazon, their twin gods of destruction and torment. Those guys were almost as scary as the Androsynth to those of us in Deep Space Patrol. Their Avenger ships could appear out of nowhere, melt a cruiser down to slag in seconds. Luckily for us, the bulk of the Ilrath fleet was thrown against the Chenjesu and the Myrnaherm.
The Vux.
The Starship Far Voyager, under the command of Captain Jeffrey L. Rand, encountered the Vux near
Good old
Theta
Rand.
Europe. Although the details are hazy, it's generally accepted that Rand offended the Vux starship commander with an inadvertent insult. What other group of aliens are you interested in?
No more. Were there any alien races who weren't in the war? Probably.
Would you like information on any other aspect of history?
We're gonna go looking for them all. So now we can talk about ancient galactic history. We can talk about the war against the hierarchy. You know, we can get the basically the what happened. You know, in the past with the first war, the one that was lost. We don't really need to go into that now. You can check it at any time. But for now, let's get to the game and get exploring the galaxy, because that's going to be where all the fun is.
Fine. Is there anything else you need? Return soon, Captain.
So now we're at the main thing. This is the menu that comes up every time we'll come to the starbase from here on out. And we just choose where we want to go. Shipyard, we can build additional ships, as well as outfit our current ship. Or, sorry, like with crew. And then outfitting the ship is actually to put new modules onto the ship. And to fuel it up, which is obviously an important thing onto itself. So, for starters, like if we wanted to build a fuel tank, we could put a fuel tank, an additional fuel tank. So now we'll hold twice the fuel that we currently do. But we don't really need to do that, so we'll just remove one of those right now. We have a crew pod here, so if we want to get more crew, our max crew right now is 50. So that's the health of the ship. Basically, every time we got into a fight and the ship takes damage, the crew is, dies off. When you hit 0, the ship is blown up. So if you can have more crew, that's a good thing. But as you can see, it's 2,000 RUs. We only have 4,000. So for now, we don't really want to do that. We can build a storage base so we can hold more of our resources that we're picking up. Dynamo units, as well as... I don't think we have guns, even. Yeah, the dynamo unit will... Oh, yeah, sorry, we do have a gun. It's just a piece of shit. But the dynamo unit helps the gun recharge faster so you can fire it more often. But again, it's really expensive, so we're not going to go with that right now. Then we can add on, like you see here, we can click on the side. These are the thrusters. This is what makes us go faster. So we can add one of those. Hell, we'll add 2, why not? And then if we come down here, these are the turning jets, so this makes us turn better. So, So there you go. We got a little more speed going on. I'm going to give us a good boost of speed. We have one planet lander. We can fill each of these with planet landers if we feel like we might be losing a lot of them. It's 500 for each lander. You know what? I'm going to take one just in case. Bad things can happen when you don't. So, you know. And I'm also going to take another storage bay because, you know, you might want to, oops. No, I need to fuel it up, please. Oof. Dum, dum, dum. I'll go to the shipyard just to show you. So this is where any starships we have, you know, you can build new ones. Like, see, right now we can only build the Earthling cruiser because those are the only people fighting the war right now. As we meet new alien races and bring them to join us in the fight, provided they want to, they will give us the blueprints, and then we can build their ships to fight alongside of ours. And then here we can also put more crew back into the ship. I've already spent my RUs, so we can't really do any more. So we'll call that... Oh, actually, you know what we're going to do before we do anything else? We're going to save the game. So I'm going to go to save slot 2. And we will... No, exit. So now we're going to depart the starbase. So right now, see, I'm turning a little bit better. And look at that speed. Not much more, but a little bit more. So now a really good thing to do is to finish scouring the star system, gather up more minerals, bring them back to the base, outfit the ship just a little bit better, and then head out into deep space. Which actually I'll show you, because as you see here is the star map. So let me show you how big the game actually is. So there's Ilrath space, as you can see over here. They live in this area here. If you enter this circle, you'll fall under attack by the Ilrath. Those are the spiders. So we're in this one little star system right here. See, we can zoom right in on it. That's our home star system. All of these are places you can visit. They all have star systems, suns, planets, moons, and there may or may not have aliens on them. So as you can see, it would cost me 90 fuel to go from home all the way to this far into space. You can set a course. See, I set a course that way. I'm not going to do it because we obviously don't have the fuel to make it there even. But you can set courses for neighboring star systems. So if we zoom in here a little bit, as you can see, there's like a star system here. There's another one here. Alpha Lyrae, Sirius, Alpha Wolf, Beta Wolf. Here, let's go check out this one. This one, if you're familiar, there's Alpha Centauri, if you're familiar with your stars systems. So it just comes down to, where do you want to go? Where do you think you'll have a lot of luck finding stuff? Now that actually brings me to another important thing here. The real grifter will recognize this. This is actually all the papers I had from when I first got this game back when we were teenagers, and we recorded all the information. So we have recordings for certain star systems and everything that have the best minerals and everything in them, because this is, as you can see, a gigantic freaking game. And there's so much ground to be covered that you can literally explore the universe and never see everything. I can guarantee you I've never been to half of the star systems in this game, because there's just so many. So, let us start by finding out which planet systems we can go to get our selves some good minerals to start with. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of resources here. Unfortunately, we can't actually visit a lot of the planets either, because some of them are really dangerous and we need upgrades to the ship in order to do it. But for now, We'll continue our way. Nope, we're not going autopilot. I put it on autopilot, but I can just click it to come back out of it there. Oh, don't leave the star system. If you leave the screen here, that's when you enter hyperspace. Basically like light speed, whatever you want to call it, where you travel through deep space to another star system. It does it automatically, you don't have to press buttons. So, let's check out Pluto. 1 mineral! And it has an energy. What could that be? Yay! Ooh! Ah! Mayday from the surface. We have come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chin, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all 3 of the Liberman triplets. We have returned fire, but our stunner can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We are initiating emergency launch procedures.
Attention, a big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty, Captain Whistle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now.
Yeah, a lot of time was put in the papers.
Spotty are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spotty Cyber, which is known only by me and several billion other Spotty, is Huffy Muffy Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
Attention, alien vessel. Identify yourself or be destroyed. Hi there, friend. We came in peace and mean you no harm. Don't kill us. You attacked our lander, killed our crew. Prepare to die. Hi there, friend. We come in peace and mean you no harm.
Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, attention, alien vessel, identify yourself or be destroyed. Listen, humans, I am Spotty Captain Whistle of the Voyage Star Runner, based here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-powered Star Force, which our master, the Earth-1, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky.
What are you doing here on Pluto?
About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Earthline forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Earthline armada, right up to the point at which the Earthline totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
So what are you doing here on Pluto?
When the Earthline armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Earthline presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy, as combat roles, and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to free atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Earthline didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of highly combat starships from the Inlet and Submarine to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
Tell me what you're doing on Pluto now!
Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spotty a bit uneasy because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. So the Inuit kept telling us that it was impossible since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Inuit left, again we grew fearful and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on, we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
What happened to the ILRAS station in the system?
The ILRAS contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Earthcon dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Ilrat's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun.
When do you expect the Ilrath to return?
Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of,
Real soon.
What is happening at the base on Luna then?
we decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something nitty. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
What happened to the other Spathy ships?
Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-Guard forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spathy call the Ultimate Evil.
How many crew do you have aboard? What is this ultimate evil?
As yet, the Ultimate Evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the Ultimate Evil's nefarious intent.
How many crew do you have aboard?
Dozens, that is to say, scores, and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super-efficient, mass-destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today.
Hundreds? Come on.
I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor Spathy like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' lunar-class void ships typically holds 30 Spathy crewmen, so at present my vessel, the Starrunner, is not up to full complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the Ultimate Evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only Spathy on board, which is a bit threatening, as I am sure you can understand.
The galaxy teems with threatening monsters. Are you happy here, alone and vulnerable?
How true, Captain, how true. In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and in the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death.
Why are you still here, Captain Fleefo?
Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Orquan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but
Be
we
grossly
decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Oon Taffy, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Rizzo, was left here alone. For as even the most immature in wrestling knows, there must always be one spotter who takes the short top broomstick.
So they drew straws? Where are the Urquan now?
Our
Whoa,
masters
lightning.
are really keep us very well informed about their goings on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hutt, I think, the Urquan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed for the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
Do you know anything about other starfaring races?
We only know bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Hutt joined the hierarchy as combat thralls, while the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bugsquirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its
Bugsquirt?
name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shofixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory.
What do you mean, blaze of glory? What happened to the Shofixti?
The Shofixti were half Siral, as you know, having been uplifted by the Hutt just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the Urquan Primary Task Force at their homeworld, the Shofixti caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally, dozens of Urquan dreadnoughts.
What about yourself, Weefo?
Me? You mean me, personally? Oh, nice of you to ask. I was born a poor green incrusting, the youngest child of a family of 18,487. My male parents had to work hard to support us, very hard. But each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The female parent was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name. She said, what a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species with my parents' assistance. Achieved independence. Specifically, they pried me from the door jam and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams. I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters hiding just behind the next bush. So I would plant trees to climb at regular, easy-to-reach intervals. And being a study of the world, I would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well, so I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of correct stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size for throwing at monsters. I was thinking about what color the stones would be painted, aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house. I left me unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the Voyager Starrunner headed for Earth. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident, and with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy, where I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25 years.
I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you were with us. Come on, Weefo, join our fleet.
Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment, though, and make sure you understand that any other spaceships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Urquan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of line with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
Woot! And as you see on the right, his ship is in the fleet now. Yay! We have Weefo. Alright. Let us go this way one more time. Oh, we've been here. Heading back for Jupiter again. Alright, let's finish off on those moons we were visiting. Gather up the last of the resources that were there so we can crew up our ship, as well as, well, refuel a little bit more. No, I don't want to... Oh, and he told us we're the Spathier, so now we have Spathy Space. So if we want, we just have to go in and find their world right there, Epsilon Gruis. 23 fuel to get there. Francium. Radium. Francium. Don't drop it in the water. Don't spit on it, whatever you do. Oh, shit. There we go. Navigate. This is the planet we were on last time, but we didn't have enough room to finish. Yeah, there they are. Woot! And it's pretty cool, like, the what they take into it. Like, if I hit the thing to land here, if you actually look at the world map when I come down, you usually land, you don't land exactly where you pinpoint, you land slightly off. Kind of like it would be in real life, you know, if you were trying to... Whoops, I did not mean to hit that button. But see what I mean? There you go. I was off by a little bit, so... Let us navigate. Okay, I think we're done in the star system. Like I said, we could go to Venus, but I don't want to chance blowing up a planet lander. It's really dangerous, no joke. You want to see Venus? You want to see Venus. Yeah, I know. Shouldn't have mentioned it, but I'll show you. So as you can see, the lightning is at 8. So that means there's going to be lightning strikes everywhere. And the temperature is extremely high, so there's going to be fire everywhere. But hey, look at, there's minerals. Yay. Okay, I'm going to touch down real quick and try to take back off, because like I said, I'll probably die really quick if I stay here. Yeah, look at this shit. Oh, take off! Holy fuck! So as you can see, yeah, I was almost killed right there, just touching down for half a second. But like I said, you can eventually buy alien technology that upgrades the planet landers so that they don't take as much damage. But we're a little ways away from that, sadly. Alright, Starbase Commander, I only have like a few minerals.
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back.
Sorry, it's not much, but... Oh, actually, 8 times 129, that's not too bad.
Good work, Captain.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Captain.
Okay, I did better than I thought I did. That's good. So let's gas her up. Oh, 60 fuel is the top? Yeah, okay, 60 fuel. Yeah, before we do anything else, we need to fill our... Yeah, see, look at Fleefo, he's the only one on board his ship. So we are going to give him some crew, because we're going to need him for combat in the near future. He's going to be fighting our wars. Because the Earthling ship, while it was good in that very first fight against that Ilras ship, it's a terrible ship. It's very slow, maneuverability is garbage, and it gets run down really, really easily. Especially if an Ilras ship was fully functional. That other one wasn't. They have cloaking devices, and they get in close with that little flamethrower of theirs, and you just roast. So it's good to have Fleefo because he's got extremely good maneuverability. And he has butt missiles. No, I don't want to go to Uranus. We're heading for deep space, folks. So let's set a course. We could check Sirius out. Why not? So it's on autopilot. I don't have to hit anything. It'll automatically go to the star system. As you can see, it's not even that far away. So, there we go. One planet. Okay. You better have something on you. Can't wait to hear some butt missiles. Some backwards utilized tracking torpedoes. Oh god. Oh wow. Look at all those minerals. But look at the seismic activity. It's death. And the temperature. Look at that. It's like 1,000. Oh god. Just land on one mineral. Come on. Whoa. Okay, we're not going back down there again. Not worth a Planet Lander or the crew. We got one mineral though. It was a big chunk. Took up a lot of space, so that's good. Damn. Okay, what's a neighboring star system that's good for the most part? I know Alpha Centauri has a lot, but I feel like some of these planets are like really dangerous. Well, we're gonna go there. We're gonna hit Alpha Centauri up. And while you're in hyperspace, this is the point where if you pass through any of the alien circles, that's where this is where we'll encounter their spaceships. They appear as these little black holes. They come and they pull you out of hyperspace, and they interact with you, and you enter the conversation stage again. Hey, look! There's a little ship.
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the Melnome starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Melnome have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship.
We come in peace, representing the New Alliance of Free Stars. What can you tell us about yourselves? Do you have any information which might be useful to us?
Absolutely. Our primary trade good is information. Why, right here on my display screen, I have something which I am certain would be of incalculable value to you. We can discuss the details of this very significant information later, when we have established normal trading procedures, at which time we shall also discuss the nature of our fees.
Fees? Surely your culture is far beyond such pettiness as money.
You are, of course, correct. We long ago abandoned currency, and now we deal with commodities that have intrinsic value, such as valuable information.
But our cause is just. Isn't altruism the highest pinnacle of morality?
No, it is not. In fact, in our culture, giving with no fair exchange of goods or services is considered vulgar and inappropriate. Please do not mention this subject again.
Trade is for the weak. We take what we want. Okay. We can just become in peace, representing the New Alliance of Free Stars.
Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you and your abilities.
How'd you know about us before meeting us? What can you tell us about yourselves?
Our origins and purposes are, frankly, mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail.
What are these unavoidable factors? Shall we begin trading now?
Yes, let us get down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel, compatible with your Starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications.
That's what I want.
Allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you today?
Why did your bridge turn purple?
That's a good question, with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 12 million credits.
I would like to have items I'd like to sell.
We appreciate your intentions, but you have nothing we wish to buy.
Okay, goodbye.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
So basically, these guys will be flying around in space in any of the supergiant star systems. So all you have to do is visit the supergiant star systems, and there's always a ship flying around. Or, depending on the technology you get at different points in the game, you can actually call them to meet up with you in hyperspace. Yeah, see what I mean? This planet is like stupid hot. I don't even think I can freaking... Yeah, it's not worth the danger either. Which is the problem for most of the planets in this system. Like, there's lots of minerals in this system, but the problem is... No, don't navigate, no! But most of them are inhospitable, and you can't land on them yet until we get the technology from what's-his-nuts there to allow us to land. Yeah, look at that, 6, 6, and 1,000. Look at all those minerals, too. Sad face. Meanwhile, he's just flying around the planet like dum-de-dum. Come on, give me a couple planets that I can actually visit, for God's sakes. Ooh, a ruby world. Ooh, the pink ones there, these magenta-colored things, those are the best minerals in the game. I gotta try for these. Oh, crap. Yes! That was worth it. Come on, come on. Come on, go for it. Go for it. Where's that crystal? Get it! Yes! Ha! I love it. Those minerals, each one of those minerals is times 25 for my RUs. So naturally you want to get as many of those as you can. And they're not always in the most dangerous planets either, but yeah, everything's dangerous now when you're first starting out. Oh, here we go. This one might be doable. The seismic might be a bit bad, but oh, not too bad. Oh, shit. Oh. I missed by far on that one. Oh, crap. Come on, come on, come on. Shit. But that's why I bought a second lander. Come on, come on, come on. Let's do this. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Whoa. Can't take any... No, I don't want to scan it again. I just want to land and get this big one. I'm going to leave the other one behind, I think. Oh. Maybe not. Oh, 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 oh. Yay! I got my ammonia. See, if you look at the car, yeah, 84 times 25 is how much I'm going to get for those. So, naturally, you want to get as many of those as you can. Alright. Whenever I'm in the giant star systems, I try to do the outer planets leading into the middle. It's just sort of easier to keep track of them that way. Because if you start in the center and work your way out, then you don't know where the planets are. What?
Oh.
Oh.
I was looking for it.
Uh-huh.
Making a cute couple.
Uh-huh. Can I have some?
In a little bit. The one batch only feeds the 3 kids. So
That's
I can
fine.
make more a little bit later.
Yeah. Minerals, but again, the temperature and the lightning is out of control, so we're not even going to try to visit this one. Damn, I really wanted to visit that one, though. Alright. So the next ring is... Where the hell is it? Is it over here? Oh, wait, no, it was right there. I think that was it right here, this blue one. Yep. Temperature is off again, but I gotta pick up something, otherwise the trip's worth nothing. Holy crap, man. I only have 8 crew. Like, holy crap. Where do we got here? So here we can change the roster up. So I'm going to transfer the crew from the Earthling ship to my ship. That will give me the ability to fill my lander a little, you know, in a safer fashion with more crew. I just got to be really careful. Get that one. Yes! Didn't lose a single person. That's the way it's gotta be. I don't think I can chance anymore, though. Ooh. Okay, we'll leave that planet. We got a bunch from there. Not too bad. Not the best, but pretty good. Alright, that blue planet is one of the next ones, so we will go to this one first. Yeah, the blue planet on the right, but these ones are closer, so we'll hit these ones first, obviously, just to save time. Oh, a Ruby World. These ones have really good... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. The really good ones. Oh, man. I can't bugger this up. Oh, God. Well, I didn't get her as bad as I thought I was going to there, actually. Take off! I mean, these are giant. These are so worth picking up. They're worth the danger. Oh, crap. I landed way too far off for that one. And I was facing the wrong freaking direction, which didn't help. Hell yeah! That was a full load. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Hell yes. This is using one fuel unit every time I do this, too. Oh, my freaking people are running on empty here. Pick off! Alright, that's all I want to risk. I only have 6 crew left on board. Oh, man. And I could take from Fuifo's ship, but I don't want to risk that, because if we have a space encounter with a hostile alien, I need to be able to fight them off. Actually, I'm going to head back now. I'm not going to try for any more. Alright, let's set our coordinates. Oh, hey, wait a second. Let's visit some space just outside of Ilrath space. Call it a hunch. Since I'm down here, I might as well go there. Oh, see, there's somebody's coming. So we'll sit here. Nope. So we can choose to converse with them, or just fight them right outright. But obviously we want to converse.
We come in peace.
What can you tell us about your species? We are from Earth on a mission of peace. We reach out our appendage in friendship. What is your response? We come in peace.
Mission description follows. Traverse space recording data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin. End of mission description. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
So he's going to attack us. And this is why we have Fuifo. Alright, Fuifo, let's do this. See, Fuifo's really maneuverable, but so is the probe. That's kind of the problem about fighting these guys, is they're very fast. So you kind of have to... Oh shit, don't hit the planet. You have to sort of get it to line up so that he comes at you and takes the hit. Without being able to outrun the butt missile. Oh, you don't want to take any hits, man. You don't want to lose Fuifo. Oh, 2 direct hits. Nice. You do not want to let this thing get close, trust me. That's why I'm being so cautious, because if he gets close, he just swarms around you, lightning bolting the shit out of you and draining your health. So I can't let him get close to Fuifo. Oh, there's the planet right there. Let's not get close to that either. Oh, there we go. Two more hits, baby. 2 more hits. Oh, Fuifo lost one of his crew members. Oh, come on. Get close, you chicken shit. Fuifo's supposed to be the coward, not you. One more hit, 1 more hit. And his ass is mine. Oh. Every ship has 2 guns. Fuifo has his butt missiles to fire when he's running away, but he also has some bullets. Like, so you can shoot bullets, but they're so fucking shitty, they're not worth using. It's best to just let someone get close and butt missile them to death. Yeah! Woot! So we collected 550 RUs from that. So that's just straight up RU. We don't have to turn it into, you know, stuff from the other thing there. Okay, let's zoom in on the star map here. We're right on the edge of Ilras space. Come on. Somebody here. Hello.
What's something?
Oops. What's this? Gamma Kruger. You know what? We're going on a little little side tour from home. Oh, there's somebody there. Where am I? Am I crossing through their space? I'm right on the edge of it, but I don't know if that's them or not. It's dangerous. Oh, I just fucked that up. Well, we're about to find out. They're two different speeds. Oof. One's probably Ilrath. Oh, hello.
Welcome to our home stars. We are the
Oh, thanks for the sub.
seekers of the deepest truth, askers of interesting and significant questions.
You the man.
Even now, a question of great truth and mental significance are fulfilling your mind. Who are you and what do you want?
We are friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with your species. Hey, Bird Brains, got any Fruit Loops? Har 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 har. We are seekers of truth. Enlighten us.
Ah, big omens and mysterious portents. Tangled webs of fate, intertwined with the branches of destiny, blown by the capricious winds of having sex. News are actually there is some news. It just so happens that it has come to our attention that Yoda and Kazon, the two gods of the Ilrath, may actually be a hoax. We don't know who this hoax would have been perpetrated by, but it seems someone has...
Yeah, totally it's Carl. Friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with your species. What are you doing, Putt?
No pecking order, no arbitrary scheme of dominance. We do recognize that some of the souls in this universe have lived many lives, while others are but spiritual chickadees. I, Captain, have lived 38 lives, a paltry number compared to those wise and ancient souls who guide our race. You must
Pup.
consult them, Captain.
You leave the kitty alone. Don't be a jerk. Oh, Cat's gonna go after him. That's where I was gonna go.
Yes, by all means, if duty is calling. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain.
Oh, this is gonna be scary. Damn, I think this is the Ilrath. Ah, shit.
Go on, out. What? Can I believe my victory, Collector? I get humans. I dance with joy for our good fortune. The human dies with such agony that it cannot help but please Dogar and Kazon.
State now the nature of your mission. We take pity upon you, weakling Ilrath. Go now before we change our minds. Your greed for lives seals your doom. We will slay you by the thousands. We mean you no harm. Relax.
Relax. Yes. Dogar and Kazon.
Loki, get out of here. Go on.
We will engage in the best stress-relieving activities. Prepare your tepid flesh bag for death.
Upstairs. Come on. Here's a good boy. Well, this sucks. Okay, so I gotta fight these Ilrath. Oh, shit. See, he's invisible, and I can't target him while he's invisible. Ooh, we could die here. Oh, I hit him. So you gotta try to line it up. Get the hit while he's cloaked. Or God forbid let him get close. See, he's trying to dodge it still. Oh, he hit the asteroid. Oh shit, that's a planet. Get away from there. Oh, Fleefo. You're seeing more war than you needed to. Holy shit! Oh, fuck! No, go this way! Whoa! Don't hit the planet! Oh, God! Oh, hit him twice! I have to fight 3 of these guys, though. Damn! Ugh. Oh, I hit him. Oh, hit him again. Ooh. Oh. Never thought using the bullets would actually come in handy, but here we are. Where the hell is he? Oh, he's slingshotting around the planet. Oh! Alright, so there's no telling... Okay, he came in far away. That's a good thing. There's no telling when the next ship warps in if they're going to be right beside you or far away. Sometimes they warp in right beside you, facing you, and they just obliterate you, like, right in, like, ugh. You take massive damage. And we can't risk Fleefo! Fleefo's gotta live, damn it. He's gotta meet my grandkids one day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's not gonna meet him at this rate. Get out of there. Oh, shit! Oh, that was bad. Oh. As you can see, they can shred your health really quickly. Oh, come on, Fleefo. Damn it. Oh, I hit him. Oh, let's go this way. You want to try to keep your eyes on the planet too, because if you crash into the planet, you start taking you take massive damage from that too. So we want to try to keep that planet off to the side of our... Oh, he hit the asteroid. See the little asteroid changing direction there. Oh, good hit. Come on, Fleefo. You're better than these guys, man. You can see him pass in front of the little stars too sometimes, because the stars will vanish when he crosses over them. Oh, got a hit there. Uh-oh. Like an asteroid, you almost got me shot. Alright, so the planet's up there now. Oh, hit him. Oh, I got him. Oh! Oh my god, my heart is racing. Come on, Fleefo. We gotta live through this, brother. We got this. We got this. Yes! Smoked his ass. Alright, just one more and we got this. Uh-oh. Oop. Oop. Boop, boop, boop. I normally don't fight the Olrath, I just run, but I don't have the time to use the escape warp, which is kind of sad. Shit! Come on, line it up. Shit. Hey, City, how you doing? Welcome, we're playing Star Control 2. I'm being attacked by a hostile alien spider. Oh shit. Try not to get my friend killed here. My Fweefo. Yeah, hit that bastard. Oh shit, there's the planet, like I said, gotta watch out. I'll be better when this fight's over. And Fweefo's still alive. Suck butt missiles! There we go. Direct hits. Several direct hits. Oh shit! That was really freaking close. Oh man. Come on, Fleefo, we got this, man. We got this. Oh, there's a hit. Whew. Yeah, the guy uses a cloaking device, so I can't lock onto him with my missiles while he's invisible. But unfortunately, you have to get close for him to come out of cloaking, so it's like a, you know... Yeah! Got him! Fleefo, you a badass! Okay, no, unpause, please. Okay, we need to go to... Where did I say? Gamma Kruger 1? Alright, let's go. We have to go so fast, though. Oh, shit. Please don't be Olrath. Oh, boy. Yay! We found their home world. It's always the first planet, never like the third or fourth, but the first. Don't know why, but they just figured it'd probably be easier that way, I guess. Hello.
Do not be frightened. We are powerful creatures, yes, but we could not hurt you any more than we could squish the helpless poopworm. We love the poopworm. We are one with the poopworm. We are one with you. Of course you realize this means you are one with the poopworm. Rejoice! To be one with the poopworm is to be alive! And why not be alive? Is that not what living is for? Yes, by all means, if duty is calling. I am sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain.
Alright, so now we've talked to them. All the ships will leave us alone again now. So we go to the home world here. Are there any RUs here? Is it safe? Ooh, this one should be safe, actually. Come on, be safe. Hell yeah! Iodine, bromine, fluorine. That's what I'm talking about. Ah! He took a hit. Damn it. Let's go. Alright, we only gotta get 2 more, man. We got this covered. Oh, shit. Way down there. Okay, let's go. Fly, drive fast. Yay! We got 4 people left on our flagship. This is so bad. Oh, God. This is terrible. Alright, come on. Oh, my God!
A spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something to aid you on your noble quest. What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secrets? No. Starship? No. Then let's get the spirit spit it out. What? That thing? Are you sure? Okay, here you go, Captain. Take this here spindle. It is an ancient and powerful device, built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask? I haven't the slightest idea. A special portent and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guest, to the home of the gentle and playful Picard. Children of the cosmic light, hobgoblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth, and everything stuff like that.
Avast, delinquent alien birds, you are being conquered. Submit. Perhaps we should introduce ourselves. I'm Captain Zelnick in command of the Vindicator.
Yes, we know all that. We are not known to the Galactic Sector as powerful psychics for nothing. Of course, we already know the answer to this next question too, but we enjoy conversation. Why have you come here?
We have come to your homeworld to offer you aid and assistance. This vessel and its crew are at your service. I have come to ask for your help in the fight against the Urquan. We're on a 5-year mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go... No, well, you get the idea. We're kind of exploring. Oh, no reason. We just thought we'd take this baby out for a little cruise, and we should look at where we ended up.
The fight, always the fight. We're the Kanka Yin, and you are Yang. I suppose the problem is that the Urquan are a little more Yang than you are. Be that as it may, we are sympathetic to your concerns. We were not always the mystical, aloof, and yet telling, enlightened beings that we are now. If need be, we can still take some serious butt. Let us unite and form an alliance. We will provide you with all the crew, ships, and resources you desire. We will give you... Wait! I sense that you are offended by our crass material offer. Yes, I am ashamed. Any warmongering species could offer this. We are the Count, children of the Stellar Breeze. We shall give you what all others could not, the greatest of gifts. We shall give you our love. You are speechless. Do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us part while the silence remains. Farewell. But wait, before we go, as a small token of our love, not as a material gift, mind you, we give you 4 of our mega ships, fully crewed. Good luck!
Yay! We got 4 ships. Turn around 1 second. I'm not finished talking to you.
Captain, we've been expecting you, of course. In fact, you're here because we wished you to be here. By channeling our psychic energy through a transdimensional flux inducer, we were able to affect the low frequency stream of a soul particle such as yourself and direct its course. The only thing is, we can't remember why we brought you here.
Suddenly I found myself very curious about your species. Would you mind if I asked you a few things about the Ilrath?
I should be mind. We bear the spidery creatures no ill will. Without darkness, there is no light. Without death, there is no birth. And thanks to the Irrat, there's lots of birth.
Just my impression, but they seem rather hostile.
We have delved most deeply into the dark and gritty heart of the Irrat. And what do you suppose we found there? Well, we found a torpid, vile, malign, obvious, spiteful spirit. Right, no surprises there. What did surprise us, though, was what we saw when we regressed into the past life. It turns out that in their last lives, the Irrat were all shining beings of pure light and blissful love. They had reached the pinnacle of spiritual evolution and could go no further. They were perfection. And then, somehow, they got just a tiny bit better, and wham! They were all of a sudden totally evil. Wouldn't you know? Get too perfect and you wrap right around to evil. That's why we've become striving to be perfect, but always do simple, bad, and annoying things to keep from ending up like the Irrat.
When was it they started attacking you?
Well, that's easy. It was exactly 27,000 rotations of the seventh planet in the house of Parsipan. Before the first alignment of the auspicious constellation of Bit with the heavenly body of Shamrathun, which was really only a partial alignment. I guess you would say 8 years ago.
How are you faring in the fight against them?
We have calculated that at our present rate of attrition, we will exist only on the spiritual plane in a matter of a year or so. Of course, the physical realm does hold a certain cost attraction, a material quaintness, if you will. We will be somewhat disappointed to have to leave it.
Any way to stop the Irrat?
An interesting question. The answer would be yes. If some benign and loving, yet incredibly destructive and powerful force were to simultaneously rip off all of their legs and drop their putrid egg sacs into steaming pools of molten metal, that would have the desired result of ending the conflict. Was I jest? Of course, I bear the Irrat no ill will. How could I, when I'm filled only with love?
Talk about something else.
Yes, you're right. Why dwell on the heinous Irrat when we could speak of flowers, rainbows, fairies, and crystal magic? Did you know, for example, that there is an invisible fairy spirit at this moment sitting on your head and making humorous faces at me? Ah, the mysteries of the universe. Try to understand them, but can you? No, they're mysteries. Not at all. We are, after all, a fascinating species. Of course, modesty prevents me from talking at length, although perhaps if you were to ask me specific questions, propriety might be better served.
Can you see into the future?
Yes, it's a wait. A vision comes upon me. A shining light. A crack in the egg. A swirling vortex. A tunnel. I see my past lives. Your past lives. More shining lights. Ah, there it is now, the future. It's coming clearer. Yes, I see tears. Tears of joy! They are coming from our Yehat brothers and sisters who welcome us back to the nest. Wings outstretched, beaks stacked with grubs. Soon we shall return. Soon.
Well, let's hear more about your culture, but oh, would you look at the time? Bye-bye.
Yes, you are right. I should be careful not to overwhelm you with my psychic intensities. Perhaps we could talk about something less overwhelming, albeit less interesting.
Bye, guys. See you later.
Farewell, kind human. Return soon.
The little eyes are like wiggling. Alright. How's the cargo looking? Holy shit, look at that. That's beautiful. Well, alright. We need to get the hell out of Ilras space very fast. Like, right there fast. Hopefully we can make it. Go, go, go before they get us! I mean, those could be Pakung ships, but they could be Ilras ships. There's no way to know. Oh no, I don't want to get caught by the Ilras again. Are we out? I think we are. Good. Turn it, let's go! Yeah, they're chasing us. Oh, they're losing interest. Yay, we made it back alive. Hell yes. All right.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. We are being bathed in a broad beam hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system. Due to the broadcast wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
Excellent work, Captain. Farewell, Captain.
I'm just boosting my speed and turn maneuvering ability right the hell now. People out there at the front. Add another fuel tank. Gas her up. Hell yeah. Good job, Fleepo. You kicked serious ass. Oh, forgot to save the game. Oh god, don't forget to save the game. Oh, it'd be horrible to get killed right now and lose all this progress. Alright. We have outfitted the starship, we have unloaded our minerals. Okay, we got a few stops to make. I think that's, yeah, there's Delta Gorno, that's the Shofixti homeworld. But for now, let us go to the Spathi homeworld. The date. April 30th. We're coming, eyeball dudes. Oh, black hole coming in fast. That's another probe. But I put my thrusters to full so it can't catch me now, actually. Well, looky what we got here. Let's hit the home world. Oops. We got caught.
Surprise and terror! I am greeted by the smooth and hot face of our old enemy, the Hootman. No, the Shoot Cat? No, I remember. The Hoodams.
Man, you look weird. All those claws in your gooey eyeball? Yuck. We are on a peaceful mission through the cosmos. Are you prepared to die today, Spathy?
Two aspects of your last statement defy the course of nature as I know it. First, peace, as you call it, is an illusion. If you have peace, you simply haven't yet seen the thing that's trying to kill you. Second, peaceful missions through the cosmos rarely require weapons large enough to punch holes through a small moon.
Let me be frank, we seek allies. Under the circumstances, I think it would be best if you allied with Earth immediately.
Sure, consider it done. Allies to the bitter end. Not.
What can you tell us of your species?
We can best be described as metamorphs, possessing the best qualities of both the clam and the dravat, which is not native to your world. We are intelligent and clever, though you would never call us cunning. Each day when we awaken, we call forth the traditional Safi prayer. Oh God, please don't let me die today. Tomorrow would be so much better.
What do you really want out of this great mystery called life?
I want to live forever with no pain whatsoever, owning vast personal property plus a company of nubiles. If this is in your power to give, I beg of you to do so.
A company of nubiles? Let me be frank, we seek allies.
In case you have not forgotten, we are bonded to the Earthquan as slaves. The punishment for the plan you propose can be described as death.
That brings up a good point. If you're such cowards, why do you fight for the Urquan?
This is a sad tale, so do not even try to contain your tears. After the Urquan demolished the Iraq, they turned the force of their armada against us Safi. The term rapidly subjugated would best describe what happened next. When the Urquan arrived at Safiwa, there was a great ceremony. Part of that ceremony involved blasting portions of our planet's surface into radioactive dust, and this part we did not enjoy. But the worst was yet to come. Our leaders were called into the command chamber of Urquan Lord One's Dreadnought, where they were read a long and complicated document explaining the choices given new slaves. When our leaders heard the term forever encased and impenetrable shield, they grew overexcited, I'm afraid, and made a fatal error. The decision was to be transmitted to the Urquan via one of two rods, one colored black, the other white. Our leader handed the white rod to one of the Urquan's servants, signifying Pharaoh slavery. But the servant somehow exchanged rods and handed the Urquan Lord a black rod, indicating our desire to become fighting slaves. By the time we learned of the switch, it was too late. The Urquan would not permit a change in status. Following that most tragic day, we were forced to assume the role of an Urquan Star Thug. We tried to avoid combat, but the Urquan gave us 3 warnings, each more strident than the last. When we learned that there would be no fourth warning, simply annihilation, we ascended to our new role with improved vigor. Oh, and perhaps you have already guessed, the Earthworm's servant who made the switch was an Omega.
Yeah. We leave as we came, in peace.
Look, can we keep this as a secret between the two of us? It's really rather embarrassing.
Yeah. Yeah, they won't fight us. They're too scared. So, let us go to the planet.
What is the secret cipher?
Once I've given you the cipher, what do I get?
You get to live a bit longer.
Huffy Muffy Guffy.
We are the Safe Ones, the Spotty High Council. You have given us the correct cipher, and so you will not be destroyed immediately. Now, if you please, tell us how you acquired our most secret Spotty cipher, which every Spotty swears never to reveal, even when threatened with considerable pain.
We come in peace. We met a Spathia on Pluto. We became good friends. We demand an immediate surrender. We come in peace and with goodwill.
No doubt.
We offer our hand in friendship. Join us and our many allies.
We are too afraid of the Earthworms to consider such an alliance. They would most certainly punish us with extreme tortures.
We're stronger than the Urquan. You're better off with us.
Hello. Awaken from your dreamy state, you know. Now is the time for realism, not wild fancy.
Yes, we are strong enough. Look at our precursor vessel. Is it not unique?
Yes, your vessel is unique. And here is the crux of the problem. A unique, meaning singular, starship is not equal to the task of destroying the entire Earthline armada. If you had, say, 10,000 similar starships, we could take your boasts more seriously.
Look, what I have to do to prove this to you, destroy your entire Starfleet?
Well, that would probably work, but I have a better idea. A test. One of those questy kind of things.
What kind of test do you have in mind?
You must wipe the evil ones from the face of Spatiwa.
Tell me more about these evil ones.
Let us explain the sad history of our species. Once upon a time, many thousands of years ago, we inhabited the warm, safe surface of our home planet, Spatiwa. We were happy and content. During those golden centuries, we evolved from a primitive nomadic culture into a complex agrarian society. We learned to write on clay tablets, and we were well on to being able to read those tablets when the darkness fell upon us. When the evil ones came, creatures from the darkest pits of hell they were. They hunted our people, devoured them like tasty nodules, and we had no defense against them. Suddenly, our culture became once more nomadic. We fled across the ocean, from continent to continent, but the evil ones always followed. Spurred by our great need, we advanced from bronze to atomic technology in less than one of your centuries. But none of our innovations was a match for the evil ones' natural cunning and ferocity. Finally, with no other option available, we fled our world and took up residence here on our own moon, where we have resided most uncomfortably for the last 300 years.
Okay, except start packing your bags, eyeball tubes. You'll be home in no time.
We will await your return with great anticipation. Simultaneously, we will prepare a short, poignant eulogy to mourn your demise.
Alright, let's do this. That's a lot of evil ones. I'm scared. Got like a tongue hanging out. So whenever you find aliens, you can shoot them and put them into these cryostasis thingies. And this is the bio stuff that the Melnor May will use to give us currency. So naturally, if you go on a planet and there's aliens, you want to start capturing them. Wow, I actually drove into the ones that weren't moving. That's great. They're just sitting there like dum-de-dum. Is that everything? No, I want to scan. That was everything. Well, alright then.
Although your foolishly courageous and noble efforts to rid the human ones from our beloved Spatula.
Although we lost many crew, we have eliminated the Scourge.
This is wonderful. Too good to be true. We will immediately begin transporting Spatty from this unpleasant moon down to the safe surface. We shall send in Crosslings and the infirm elderly first as a special honor. Please come back later to receive your accolades.
Okay. Pardon me, but,
Oh, joy! Oh, happiness! We rejoice and make merry in celebration of our imminent return to our home world. You are most heroic and helpful. Thank you, thank you, thank you! But now I must return to our festivities. Please feel free to come back any time.
hey, a deal's a deal. What about our alliance?
Why don't you just wait a while until after we are resettled on our home world? We can discuss details at that time.
How long do you expect this to take?
10, 15 years tops.
Am I correct in understanding you refuse to live up to your end of this bargain?
No. We are simply taking a more adult, welcome to the real world view of the situation. We cannot simply say, hurrah, and form an alliance with you this very moment. Surely you see that.
You know, those creatures aren't dead. We have them in suspended animation. Would you like us to return them to the surface?
No, please. Exactly what kind of relationship were you thinking of?
A mutually beneficial alliance of minds and might.
Huh?
An egalitarian fellowship of sentient life forms.
What?
The kind where you do everything exactly as we say.
Okay. We are quite familiar with that arrangement. Very well. I'll bet we will regret this decision later on, but you leave me with no choice. We will comply with your needs. A study delegation will depart immediately for the planet Earth.
Yeah! Away we go! Hooray! Whoa, we're in hyperspace. Whoa! No! Turn out back! Shit! Oh well.
We bring greetings from the friendly species.
Why do you attack us? We're not hostile to your life form.
Behavior follows dictated priorities, replication, data gathering, contacting alien life forms in peaceful manner, priority override. New behavior dictated. Must bring target into component materials.
Alright, Fuifo, you're up again, my man. We got this. Glory to the Spappy. Yeah, butt missiles for the win, baby. Oh shit! Oh my god, that took like half my health. That's great. Cannot lose. Fuifo, god damn it. Not cool, not cool. Oh, Fuifo, come on, man. We got this, we got this. He's probably freaking out in there. Come on, you stupid probe. Get over here and fight me. One more hit, come on. One more direct hit's all it's gonna take. There's the frickin' planet. Yeah! Hell yes! I hate fighting those things. At least they're worth a lot of RUs. That's the good thing about them. Alright, what's the date? Fuel usage will be 23. You know what? We're gonna head over here. Go for it! Oh, that's a lot of ships coming. Oh man, come on, baby, come on! Oh boy, that's a lot of ships. What day is it? There somewhere. Well, I left them all eating dust. Did I just stop? Why did I stop there, of all places? Get your ass over there, please. What day is it on? I think it's on the 27th? Come on, come on. Okay, I'm just checking something here because my star map, there should be a star here. Where the bloody hell is it? Yeah, I know that. I know that. Ew. Okay. Okay, I don't need to repair the Ultron. Oh, here we go. Oh, on the 17th, I missed it. Shit. Columbae. So the Columbae star system is what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's where I am. Oh. I'm off. It's up here. Alright, we gotta get up here then. Ooh, fuel's getting kinda low, but we're still doing good. We're doing fine. We'll be okay. We got this. We'll find a way to make it work. Not exactly sure how, but you know, we'll do it. It's the first. It's on the 17th of every month for a few days. My guess is it's gonna be from one of these frickin' planets here. I don't think this is Columbia, no. Is this Columbia? Yeah, it is. My guess is it's up here. I don't have the exact coordinates for it. It's there! I know it's there! Come on. Past the time, we're just sitting in hyperspace, you know, just twiddling our thumbs. Alright.
I'll go upstairs and watch TV. My clothes in the dryer yet?
$13th. Come on, baby. 14. 15. 16. Come on. 17th. Where is it? Oh shit, it's over there. Crap. Turn quick. Oh god, hurry. Please don't miss it. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it. Come on! You gotta get there before the 20th! Oh! Just in time, baby! That was so freaking close. We entered a dimensional gateway. Ha 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 ha. There's a star off by itself. I wonder who could live there? Oh, that was so freaking close, man. Just by the skin of my ass I got that. Oh.
I have one of those envelopes from the store.
Hello, my little one. I am so pleased to see you. You have done well for yourself. It is gratifying.
You sound as if you know me. Have we met?
I profess myself. Of course you don't know me. You are from Unterwald, not Earth. We are, however, how shall I say, related. It has been many of your years since I have been to our planet Earth. We are known among your kind by many names. Some of them flattering, some of them not. The one we use most often was given to us by the children of the Celts, a wonderful culture. They called us the Arilu Lagile. More recently, we were part of the Alliance of Three Stars, along with your kind, until we decided to return to our, how would you say, reality, when it became clear that your people would be safe enough under the Urquan slave shield.
So what did happen at the end of the war?
Forgive us if we forget the importance you attach to such events as this. Our context is infinitely broader than yours in scope, both in space and time. Nevertheless, to please you, I shall try to recall. Yes, now I remember. Here is the sequence. The Urquan fleets have moved through your solar system, and you are defeated. Your people make the choice not to fight with and for the Urquan. A shield is cast about your world. Your people are now safe. This makes us happy.
The Armada departs your star system and moves toward the remaining Alliance members, ourselves, the Cyrene, the Yehat, and their adopted Chofixi. The Yehat and Chofixi withdraw to Delta Gorno, but they do not permit the Cyrene to follow. We are content with the flow of events and leave the area to return here. From our perspective, this sequence of events ends here.
What about the Urquan? What are they up to?
Soon after the Urquan defeated the Yehat and imprisoned the Cyrene and Beetlejuice, their siblings arrived to initiate the doctrinal conflict. This battle continues as we speak.
Exactly what have you been doing on Earth?
You desire honesty. It is given. We have visited your world for many thousands of years into your species' past. We have changed things, made modifications.
What did you change and modify on Earth, and why?
Our motives are multiple, our desires complex. Part of what we do on Earth is for your own protection. There are parasites, creatures who dwell beyond. They have names, but you do not know them. They would like to find you, but they are blind to your presence unless you show yourself. The Androsynths showed themselves, and something noticed them. There are no more Androsynths now, only Ors.
This sounds creepy. Please go on.
No. In a way, ignorance is your armor, your best protection. They cannot see you now. They cannot smell you. Much of our work with your people involves making you invisible, changing your smell. If I tell you more, you will look where you could never look before. And while you are looking, you can and will be seen. You do not want to be seen.
You said you have much to give my people. Can you be more specific?
As you know, we live in a dimension adjacent to hyperspace, which we call quasi-space. Our ships move between these dimensions through weaknesses in the interdimensional fabric. Although many such weaknesses, or portals, exist which lead from our dimension, quasi-space, to various locations in hyperspace, there is only one naturally occurring portal, which will transport a ship from hyperspace to quasi-space. We therefore find it convenient to generate our own portals artificially, with focused dimensional fatigue rays. As a sign of our long-standing relationship with your species, we would happily fit your vessel with a portal spawner of its own. But your ship is so massive, our units would be ineffective. However, we suspect you may find a sufficiently powerful warp pod to keep elements in a portal spawner in the wreck of the Urquan Dreadnought on the 7th world at Alpha Babonis. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel.
You mentioned a talking pet. How did you find one?
We are an endlessly curious species, and we spend much of our time on, how should I say, reconnaissance missions. During one such trip, we witnessed the crash landing of an Urquan Dreadnought on the surface of Alpha Babonis 7. Normally, when an Urquan vessel is disabled, it automatically engages self-annihilation circuits to prevent other species from learning the Urquan's technological secrets. In this case, however, these circuits must have failed. The Dreadnought did not disintegrate on impact. We landed to explore the wreckage, and were amazed to find a survivor, a talking pet. As you may know, the Urquan use these non-sentient creatures for the task of interspecies translation, a task the Urquan find ultimately dominion. The talking pet was severely injured, and we did what we could for the poor creature. But it grew clear that without superior measures, the talking pet would die. We turned to the Ilga, whom we have known for many centuries. Their bioscience skills are far superior to our own. The Ilga promised to do what they could and let us know how the pet fared. We have not heard from the Ilga since. Perhaps, if you are traveling through their stars, you can ask them for us.
Can you tell me about that portal spawner thing again?
Certainly. As a sign of our long-standing friendship with your species, we would be happy to fit your vessel with a portal spawner, allowing you to jump from place to place in hyperspace.
Alright, now I need the map of quasi-space.
So massive, our normal warp pods are insufficient. You will find a sufficiently powerful warp pod in the rest.
It's all here, baby.
Alpha Component 7. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel.
Goodbye, my Arielu friends.
Goodbye, clever child.
So those are the gray aliens. Interdimensional beings. Okay, so which of these stars... So each of these stars has a spot corresponding with the regular star map. So if I go through this one, for example, I would teleport out in the Sorsini system, which I believe is clear across the universe. So once I get this portal spawner they're talking about, that's how I can jump around all of the map in hyperspace to get great distance without having to spend as much fuel. That's how they get around so fast. But I need to find the right portal. Which one is it? It is this one. And you'll notice while we're in quasi-space, we don't use fuel. Because it's like completely different dimension and fuel is like nothing. Which I can definitely appreciate, because I don't want to waste any fuel right now. So I'll come through here and it'll drop me into a specific region of space, which is where I need to be. Vega. Beta Corvi. Where is Alpha Pavonis? Right there, and it's 15, but that's okay. We're going to go to Beta Corvi first, because we're in the neighborhood. And it's an important planet system to visit. And as long as we're over here in this far reach of space, we might as well go here. We're tumbling through space. Ah!
Hello, visitor. We are the Slylandro. I am content to hover, a Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time.
What are those glowy bits inside of you?
Oh my! I forgot. You creatures see in the visual range and can see our, well, we can't see them. What I mean to say is, they are, well, we use them when the male looks female. Well, look, I'd rather if you didn't ask about them, okay? Especially not in front of Stolen Plummet. She's shy.
I said, what are those glowy things inside of you?
Great. Now you've done it. Just look at Stolen Plummet. You've embarrassed her so badly that she can't even regulate her ballast.
Look, I'm sorry I asked about your glowy bits.
That's okay. Actually, your explicit questions have put Stolen Plummet in an unusual and intriguing mood. I will explore this change more fully when this conversation is over.
I'm Zelnick, captain of the Earthship Vindicator. What the heck are you?
Oh, this is terribly exciting. We will be happy to tell you about ourselves if you would please do the same. You see, we Slylandro have been extremely interested in learning about the galaxy, but our physique makes us incapable of leaving our gas giant home. Therefore, we are totally reliant on our infrequent visitors to keep us informed about events outside this planetary system. And visitors usually only show up every few drawn. We hope that our newly deployed exploration probe fleet will not only gather information for us, but inform other races of our presence here as well.
Probes? What probes you talking about?
You know, it's funny. We hadn't heard from the outside galaxy in a whole Janasa. And then the Nova may come by and sell us a probe. And just a few hundred locations later, you show up. Oh, the probes? Right. Well, like we said, just a short time ago, a race called the Melmaray stopped by. They said they had acquired some information revealing our existence, and they wanted to study us if we didn't mind. In fact, the Melmaray said they would pay us for the right to
Hello,
do so.
Callie Zenon.
I guess they
Welcome,
were
Raiders.
or something.
So nice to see you.
Anyway, in exchange for our information, they gave us a probe vessel.
I am Bot Whisperer. Welcome to the game. We are having Retro Friday, where we are playing Star Control 2. We are adventuring the galaxy and greeting other aliens who we have just found on this planet. We come from the speakeasy and we brought refreshing beverages. What'll you have? I think I would gladly have the drink with the little umbrella in it. I was just playing this game and ecstatic someone else is playing this. Ah, yes, cool. Have you gone through the game yet, from beginning to end? It's a fun one. Meanwhile, Raiders, I'm Bot Whisperer, and if you're unfamiliar with me, I am a variety streamer. I started out by playing Dead by Daylight, hence why my background on my profile is Dead by Daylight. However, I have since expanded out into other games, such as my, is your first playthrough. Just met the Spathy on Mars. What are the odds there's another human playing this tonight? Oh, pretty good, Zeno, I tell ya. This is one of the best games I ever played when it first came out. So if you want to stick around, spoiler alert, because I'm a-going through it. Yes, I have Fleefo with me as well. You can see him up in my roster there. But as I was saying, yeah, I'm a variety streamer, and I play a variety of games now. I play VR games, I play retro. Friday is always my retro stream where I play an older game. Today just happened to be Star Control 2 because I love it so much. But, yeah, I play quite a bunch of games. So if you all like to see my retro streams and anything else I play, definitely stick around. Everybody's always welcome. Tell me about other races.
Years? Oh, you mean Tron. Well, let's see.
Very involved for such an old game. I got this game when it was brand new.
Back over 3 Tron ago to the Earthmon and the other milieu guys. The Yuli and the Draw, I think.
Can you give me details about your probes?
Sure, if you are interested. In exchange for information about the...
Yeah, the lore and attention to detail, absolutely.
Give us a remote exploration probe. It would roam the galaxy, gathering information and contacting alien races. And when it had filled its data storage units, it would return here
Fallout
and
1.
to us everything it had learned.
Why do your probes attack our ships?
Our probes do not attack. They have only defensive capabilities. Offensive behavior is not part of the instructions we programmed into the probe. To do so would be reprehensible.
What was the probe's program?
It was sent on a 500 location mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go.
Yes, these are the red lollipops. These guys are responsible for it.
Robot Explorer probe had gone before.
Can you explain the probe's replication ability? This was on 3DO, it was.
So we only know the theory. What happens is that while the probe is exploring space, whenever it's not doing something more important, it hunts for asteroids and similar space junk, zaps it into its component parts, absorbs the debris, and when it has enough raw material stored inside, it manufactures a perfect replica of itself. So even though we only found one probe, by now there should be hundreds of probes, maybe even thousands.
Can we talk a little bit more about the probe's program?
Sure. What would you like to know?
Would you explain the general outline of the probe's program? You mentioned the probe's defensive capabilities. Elaborate. Would you tell me about the replication behavior?
I'd be glad to. You see, The probe has the capability.
There are different versions of this game. This is the 3DO and thought to be the ultimate version of it. Find it, it is worth it.
And then, when it has a sufficient supply, it can build a duplicate of itself. We decided that since we had only one probe, we should change the replication priority and crank it up so that there would be more probes sooner.
What priority did you assign the replication?
Well, the factory setting was 2.
Two?
Movement at 1 and analyze data at 3. I told Joyce Clipping to set it a bit higher.
For sure, Callie.
Set it to. Oh, my. That was a bit extreme, wasn't it? Joyce Lifting told me he changed it to 999. The highest setting on the dial.
He mentioned the probe's defensive capabilities. Please elaborate.
That behavior was hard-coded by the Milnorme. We couldn't mess with it. Essentially, the probe will only fire its weapons if it has been attacked and cannot communicate with the attacker.
And when defending itself, it uses its lightning weapon?
No. The probe is armed with a battery of missiles. It doesn't use its electrical discharge device in combat.
What missile batteries? It always attacks us with lightning bolts.
That's impossible. It's inconceivable. The electrical discharge device is used only for breaking down raw replication materials into their component compounds for easy gathering.
Would you explain the general outline of the probe's program?
Sure. It was a difficult task for us, since we'd never done anything like that before. But for the most part, we just adjusted its standard program, which went something like scan for targets as defined in target list. If no current target, then select new target from the current targets list using specified priorities. If current position is at current target, then set current behavior to new behavior based on behavior priority settings. Perform current behavior. Okay, that's the basic program. I said it was simple, and here are the tables used by the program. Target list with associated target priority. Space vessel 5. Transmission source 4. Astronomical anomaly 3. Planet-bearing life signature 2. Raw replication materials 1. Probe behaviors with assigned priorities. Communicate 5. Record data 4. Analyze data 3. Seek replication materials 999. Move to current target 1. That's it.
What's the effect of the priority settings on behavior?
I'm pretty sure the way it works is that every time a behavior is completed or interrupted, the program selects a new behavior based on the defined behavior target priorities and what kind of target is currently selected. I think a really high priority would cause a probe to focus its attention on that behavior.
Your probe does destroy ships, and I can prove it.
No.
You killed Callie Zenon twice already.
Program for hostile behavior. What is your reasoning?
Think about the probe's replication behavior.
The probe seeks raw materials and processes them in preparation for replication.
Think about the effect of changing the replication behavior's priority.
The answer is simple. It would spend more of its time seeking raw materials for its replication process. So what?
Now, what will it do to a ship given that its replication priority is set to maximum?
I don't see what you are getting at, but I'll play along with you. Like I said, alien ships are the top priority target. Once a probe scanned the ship, it would instantly move toward it. Then, when it got to the ship, it would initiate communication automatically. When communications were terminated, a new behavior would be selected, and a new behavior would be selected. And since the replication setting was set to maximum, the probe wouldn't get time to pick a new target. It would use the current target, the ship, for raw replication materials. It would process the ship, break into component compounds with electrical discharges. Oh no! What have we done? Traveler, you must tell us what we can do! How can we stop the probes from destroying all life in the galaxy?
Well, to begin with, if I were you, I'd sue the Melnorme.
Sorry, the Melnorme made us agree to a formal waiver of damages in case something like this happened.
Yeah, go figure. Couldn't you broadcast some kind of recall signal?
No, not catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The model of the recall transmitter was catalog item 2419, and the Melnorme said it was out of stock.
I don't suppose you have some kind of mega self-destruct code or something.
Why yes, there is! You're a genius, Traveler! Why didn't we remember that? Oh, there's a problem though. How are we going to transmit the code? Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at.
Perfect. Milieu, what is the milieu and who are the Yuli and the Drawl?
Let me remember. That was a long, long time ago. I was only a nymph then. Oh yes, that's it. The sentient milieu was a cooperative association of sentient alien species. The Yuli, the Drawl, the Taelo, the Melno, the Foz, and the Urquan, who lived across a wide section of the galaxy. They talked with us fairly frequently for almost half a draw. Then suddenly, the visit stopped, and we haven't heard from them since.
Are there any other visitors here besides the Melnorme and the milieu races?
Yes, there was another race, a highly sophisticated species of shaggy giants who made repeated trips to our world over a period of several Tron. They even installed a broadcasting satellite in orbit around our world, which let us talk with them whenever we wanted. They were called I'm sorry, I can't remember their names. It was a long, long time ago.
Yeah, that sounds like the precursors. What else can you tell us about this race?
I wish I knew more of the information you seek, Traveler. But we last saw the Shaggy Ones just over 39 Tron ago, and very little from that era has remained intact in our history, champs. Hold on a minute. Let me consult with Associates Joyce Lifting and Solomon Plumbing. Joyce Lifting, who has a better memory than I, recalls that the Shaggy Ones were described as being worried. They were always hurrying from place to place, seeking knowledge as though they were in a desperate search for some important secret, some answer to a question that they never shared with us. Solomon Plumbing remembers that the last time the Shaggy Ones visited our world, they came aboard a great circular starship, one even larger than your own. They had discovered their answer and were leaving to go somewhere, and they didn't tell us exactly where somewhere was.
This is extremely important to us. Don't you know any more?
No, I have told you. One moment. Joyce Lifting transmits. Joyce Lifting has remembered something else, though it does not relate to the Shaggy One's question, answer, or departure destination. What my associate communicates is a description of a set of 10 worlds, unlike all others. The Shaggy Ones
The Rainbow Worlds.
Planets, or, this is garbled, assembled them? We were told the planets were, again, this is confusing, organized in some pattern which in some way alluded to the Shaggy One's ultimate fate. One of the worlds was described as orbiting one of a pair of blue stars not far from here. Another of these worlds circled a large white sun. That is all we can remember. We are the Slylandro, a race of kind, curious, gas-bag people.
Tell us more.
Certainly, provided you share with us similar information. What would you like to know?
Tell us about your home, this giant gas bag here, this gas giant.
Which we call Source, has no solid surface as yours likely does. Our world is the 500-kilometer band of atmosphere in which we can survive. Below this are the depths, a dark, hostile region, which grows increasingly darker and more hostile the farther one goes. A typical feat of courage for Slylandro juveniles is to sink far enough into the depths so that the juvenile's gas bag is almost ruptured by the pressure. The tissue scars left by the trip last many rotations and are thought to attract comely mates. Above our world is void. When we travel up too far into void, we grow giddy and behave inappropriately.
I get high from going high. Can you tell us about your culture?
We have an egalitarian society here. All are equal. Of course, that doesn't stop some people from being stupid fools or jerks. But our world at Speege's source, where there are no barriers to restrict your travel, if someone is bothering you, you simply go somewhere else. As you might have guessed, we have no physical technology. In our long history, several of our people have tried to work with objects, constructing weapons and other tools from the carcasses of dead beasts. But eventually, whatever it was they were building got too heavy and dragged them down to the depths.
What about your history?
Since we possess no technology, we have no permanent way to record the passing of events. Instead, we use the history chant, long songs whose rhythms and patterns help prevent the introduction of error into the record. When the Shaggy Ones first arrived over 41 Drons ago, we had no words for aliens or ships, for stars or planets. Our skies are an opaque swirl of colors. We knew nothing of the universe outside Source. The Shaggy Ones taught us most of the new words, and after they departed, we remembered them for the many long Dron, until ships from the sentient milieu arrived.
Tell us about your biology.
Our world, which we call Source, has been home to our species for many thousands of Dron. We evolved from simpler, unimodular beings who thrive in atmospheric convection cells. At first, we were little more than mindless consumers who glided at the edge of wind walls, straining the air for small animalcules. But even then, we were social creatures who invented language so that we could better cooperate when herding food into dense concentrations. There are many hundreds of species here in Source, producers, consumers, hunters, and parasites, but so far, we are the only species here to achieve intelligence.
That's sufficient for now.
My pleasure. Now let's talk about you and your peoples.
How long is a Dron?
The Dron is our primary unit of time. It lasts for an interval equivalent to 4 million rotations of our planet. A Dron is subdivided into 2,000 Dronasa. Now please, our turn. Will you tell us about yourselves?
Most of us come from a large rocky world called Earth.
Yes, that seems to be the pattern. Just about everyone who comes by here says they developed on a world a lot like that. As far as we know, we're the only sentient species who's ever evolved in the atmosphere of a gas giant. Of course, from what we know, most travelers like yourselves don't have much interest in gas giants. So maybe there are others like us, Slylandro, out there somewhere.
We travel the galaxy in starships seeking knowledge and contact with other sentients.
That must be great, to leave your planet and roam the stars. You don't know how monotonous living on a gas giant for 3 or 4 Dron can be. Clouds, clouds, clouds. Wind, lightning, clouds, clouds,
Clouds.
Really, we know a lot about clouds. If you've got any cloud questions, ask us. We have over 800 different symbolic references just to describe them. Most of the time, when we aren't eating, we hover around and talk about what the clouds look like. Of course, the only things we know about are clouds, food, and other Slylandro. So generally, that's what we think the clouds look like.
Our primary objective right now is to free ourselves from the evil Urquan.
The Urquan? The long brownish guys from the milieu with all the eyes and arms? They used to come visit us regularly about 3 drops ago. They told us about all the interesting things they found from their scouting missions. They were really nice. Why do you fight with them?
I think you're confused. Those aren't the Urquan we're talking about. Ours are green.
But the Urquan were such good guys. They had lots of interesting things to tell us about, and they never got impatient with our questions. Well, I guess a lot can happen to a species in 3 drops, like turning green and evil.
We are particularly interested in studying unusual planets and life forms.
Oh, then you should go check out a planet orbiting a blue star not too far from here. I think there is another blue star right next to it. We can't describe exactly where it is, but the people who told us about it, the Urquan I think, said that it was one of the rarest worlds in space, and that as far as they knew, there were only 10 of these planets in this part of the
Rainbow
galaxy.
World. That's enough about us for now.
Okay, but please, can we talk about you some more later?
Goodbye, Stylandro gas bags.
Goodbye, human fluid sack.
I'm a fluid sack. Alright, so that was the reason we frickin' went there first, was because we want to get rid of the probes. So next time the probes come at us, we can obliterate them with the destruct codes so we don't get attacked by them anymore. And yes, if we hadn't come here, the number of probes does continue to replicate until they're like everywhere. Oh, what the hell? No, I wanted to scan it. Oh, that planet is shit. I'm not going there. 7 on the Richter scale there. To hell with that, man. I don't want to die. Alright. Let's check and see.
Back in time. Kids, waiting for you.
Ah, they're waiting for me, are they? Ooh, I'm special.
You are. Absolutely. Hurry up.
Alright. Be up in a minute. Ooh, look at all the minerals in the bio. That looks kind of rough to land here, but we'll try. Holy shit. Go! Go, 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 go! Damn it, we're full. We got this, we got this. Come on, come on, come on. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! Actually, I should be paying closer attention to it. Because if you don't, like, watch when I pick this up. See how it filled up a huge chunk? You have to watch for that. Because if it's almost full and you pick up like a really big one, it only counts as getting a small amount of it. So you want to make sure you try to gauge that when you're doing this. You don't want to hit the giant, huge, you know, really nice minerals and only get jack shit for them. Scan. Okay, I'm gonna quickly. Oh, there's biological here. Perfect. That's fantastic. Okay, but let's take a break for like 2 seconds, just because I got to go to. Oops. Just because I got to go say goodnight to my kids, and you know what? I'm going to save the game while I'm here. Oops, because we've done quite a bit. And I don't want to run the risk of the game crashing or something while I'm gone. That would be terrible. So I'm going to just put this on hold for 1 sec. I'll be right back. Oh, there's one. girly, you're not that clever. Oh, you're the one I'm after? No, you're not the one I'm after. You're the one I'm after. I knew it was gonna be worth it to fucking shake up my offerings before I started this. Now I got her too. What's your plan now? Uh-oh. What are you gonna do? Oh no, you're fucking slug too! Oh no, now what are we gonna do? Does he have Unbreakable? I hope so. Let's find out. Shall we? Up he goes. All right. Let's have us a game while we're... I'm back. Did you miss me? Y'all know you missed me. Okay. We're scanning the... Oh yeah. There's biological too. Land, damn it. Ooh! Ah! Watch out! Don't get bit. We gotta catch him. Now. Damn. Can't catch the little buggers. Ow. Yay, I got one. Yay. 2. Oh, better get out of there. Planet Lander's almost dead. Can't afford to get destroyed right now. We got another mission ahead of us, but I wanted to try to gather some resources at the same time, because, you know, it's worth it. Alright, we'll leave the biologicals just because we sadly can't risk our crew right now. We have other important things to do. Alright, let's hit hyperspace, because we gotta head over to Alpha Pavonis, which is here, and it's 18 fuel. So, that's gonna be a close one. And look at that, we're about to hit the 3-hour mark. Woot! Your beard back screen is cool, Tush. Thank you! I did that just recently. It took a lot of work. Were you able to hear the sound? Because sometimes I can't hear the sound, but then like people said they could. So, as long as you could hear it, that's good. Well, well, well. Speak of the devil. Hey, it's July 15th! July 15th, that's my birthday.
Do not fear. We shall not harm you.
You misinterpret our intentions. Please do not attack. Transmit destruct sequence.
Engage in fact destruction circuitry.
It's quieter, but yes, awesome. I have one as well for when the stream is starting now. It's a match with my Freddy. And as I go around, I'm going to find more videos that I can put in there so people can watch, you know, cool stuff while I'm gone. Okay, Alpha Pavonis 7, they said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the blue planet. Oh, yes, getting fancier. And I do have somebody, my artwork and my emotes are coming very soon. There's the energy scan. Okay, we gotta get the energy. That's the only priority, is to hit this energy scan. Oh, there it is. Get it, yes! We have located the wreck of an Urquan dreadnought. The fact that there's anything but a hole in the ground indicates that the vehicle had some engine power left to soften its crash. Most of the dreadnought is in so much alien junk. We made hollows of everything, but I don't think it will be much use to anyone but those egghead xenotechs back at the base. We have found one piece of equipment which is relatively intact. It is a huge hyperspace warp pod, the starboard unit. I think we will bring it aboard. We got it, people. We got it. Alright. Now, where is the rainbow world that's in this region of space? I think it's here. But let's check our notes, because we have notes. You don't want to go to the wrong place. If I can find the right rainbow world location. No, that's quasi-space portals. What are my coordinates right now? 33, 7, 22. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, there it is. Beta Pegasi. 39, 7, something. It's fucking close to here. Beta Pegasi. I believe that's it. Yep, Beta Pegasi. Beautiful. I'm going to try to... I'm working on getting my stream a lot fancier, working on stuff. Like I said, once I get my emotes, I'll feel a lot better, because I have some really cool emotes coming. I'm going to start working on getting little sound bites, too, so when you type certain things in the chat, it'll play sound bites. Yes, there it is. That's it. You can tell it's a rainbow world. It's right beside the sun. Take a note of this one, Callie Zenon. You're going to want to visit this planet. Scan it! And they're always full of minerals. But they're dangerous as hell. As you can see. Okay, I'm not going to go back there yet. But every time you find one of these worlds, it is worth 500 credits to the Melnorme. And there's 10 of them in the galaxy. So if you can find them all, that's a lot of money. That 500 points will go very fast, or go very far. Now, we are going to go out into hyperspace here. Oh shit. Is that the unknown star? Nope. Oh, there's the Arielu. MSRC. Gamma, Colombe, whatever. We gotta go here. Sweep. Why, another Slilandro probe, huh?
This is probe 20.
Submit to struct sequence.
Destruction circuitry.
Yeah, that's right. Bugger right the hell off. Okay, as I was saying, I need you to go over here, please. What are you doing, cat? Ratty ass kitty. Oh boy. It's like a month of, oh, I'm out of fuel. Okay, so now we're out of fuel, so we're trapped here until the Melnorme find us, and I think that's actually them, which is really cool. Wow, that was quick.
To see you again, Captain. Now, what can we do for you today?
I have some items I would like to sell.
What would you like to sell?
Data on alien life forms.
The units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you credits.
So as you can see, we didn't get very much, but we also didn't get very many either. I wish to sell you Rainbow World locations.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of Rainbow Worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will
What are you doing, you bratty kitty?
credits.
There you go, you bratty ass cat. Get in the window. She likes to lay inside the window, so I've got to like slide it open for her. I would like to make some purchases. I want technology.
Investment. Ah, yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns.
Sadly, we don't get to go through a list of what the technology. We just have to buy whatever he's currently selling and go through the list to get everything we need. But everything is useful.
Please remember that these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns. You may wish to compensate for this by building additional dynamo modules for your flagship. The technology we are now offering includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed.
Hell yes.
Ah, yes, speed. An excellent choice for the relentless hunter and Kraven Coward as well. These modifications are simple enough to be put in place immediately. Your landers should be properly equipped in no time. The technology we are now offering includes details on how to add point defense laser systems to your flagship. These little babies are great for defense, but because of their limited range, they may not make a good offensive weapon. However, the more you build for your vessel, the more damage each laser strike will do. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to hostile alien life forms. Our reinforcement procedures on your landers are complete. Now, provided your crew will stop putting their hands out the windows, they will be much better protected against hostile life forms. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints which show how to increase your lander's cargo space to double its present volume.
Sadly, do not have the money for that.
What else?
But I'd like to buy some fuel.
As you know,
I would like to buy 10 units of fuel.
fuel transfer.
And another 10.
Fuel
Thank you.
transfer.
Shall be leaving.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
I look forward to seeing you guys again, too. Okay, yeah, let's just continue on the route where we were going. Star Control 2. Oh wow, I was parked on it. Oh no.
Ah,
They already
our
leave.
friend, please let us chat a while. It has been so many years since I last visited your Earth. So long since I glided across your open field under the light of a full moon. Tell me of Earth. Tell me of what I have. Oh, I forgive myself. How silly. You were born on the distant world Ozerwald. I have visited there much more recently.
What exactly is your connection with Earth and humans anyway?
You are curious. That is a promising quality. How can I describe our relation to humans? Never doubt our motives, Captain. Your well-being is of paramount concern to every army. Surely you know that it was the day after humanity joined the alliance of 3 stars that we appeared in the open for the first time. This was no coincidence. We wanted to protect you. Once we saw that you were, well, safe, we decided to tend to other business for a short while. Believe me, Captain, we have known each other for a very long time. You might even say that we knew the first human.
What are you doing here in this region of space?
We are many places at many times. This place is an easy place. One of the 10 easy places. At different times, we explore different easy places. That is our way. Oh, I can see from the look in your eyes that I have confused you. I am silly. Please disregard my words.
What are you exploring for in these easy places?
We seek to trap Noon, but they dark and leap. You cannot trap Noon. Do not even try. I do not think you can even touch them. You are not quite solid enough.
Okay, you trap these Noongi things, then what?
Why, we let them go, of course. Noon do not like to be confined. Captain, these things we talk about, they are unimportant to you. They are as dreams. Our words should address your universe, not ours.
We still struggle against the Urquan. Can you help us?
With ships and weapons, blood and bones? No. Too many shipmates were forcibly discorporated in the last conflict. Our cooperation is not necessary. You are the focus. However, knowledge transcends reality perimeters, and this we can share with you. An example, to discover the nature of the red probes, seek creatures who inhabit a world with no surface.
Been there, thanks.
Farewell, child.
Alright. I got the location. What are we at here? It's 43.8637. Oh, I was close to it. Should be right about here. And I got enough fuel to do this. We'll get the portal spawner. Oh god, someone's... Oh, it's this Arilu again. Oh man. You're messing up my groove.
Hello, my clever child. We have met again, and I am pleased. Your people are so beautiful, so unspoiled. Your instincts are like perfume. Your motives a shimmering crystal.
Gotta go, dude.
Farewell, child.
Dudes!
Last night as you slept, I touched your face and you smiled. But now you frown. A pity. Smiling is healthier.
Yeah, imagine that.
Farewell, child.
Thanks for touching my face in my sleep, dude. It's right here. I know it's here. Come on. Come on, August 17th, baby. Uh-oh. Hurry before the other ship gets here. Oh, we're not going to make it. Come on, guys. Can you leave me alone?
Did you desire this meeting, Captain, or did we?
You did.
Farewell, child.
Please leave me alone. I'm just trying to to get to the portal there.
Did you desire this meeting, Captain?
You did.
Farewell, child.
Now go away, please. I'm trying to do shit. Oh god, turn faster. Yes! There we go. Oh, it's gonna disappear! It's gonna vanish! It's gonna do it! See? Told you. Vanished.
The prospect of sharing the easy way with you excites us. If you have found the Urquan warp pod, this prospect can be made a reality.
I've obtained the warp pod.
What a surprise! As we have always said, humans are a most resourceful and clever species. We are so proud of you, but don't worry that you shall have to wait. We are prepared. Even now, our technical personnel are equipping your ship with a custom version of our portal spawner device. The device is usable only in hyperspace. Whenever it is activated, the spawner will focus several interdimensional T-beams adjacent to your vessel, opening a temporary hole into quasi-space. Move quickly through the portal. After your ship has passed into quasi-space, you can choose any of the nearby portals which lead back to hyperspace, thus saving you needless transit time. Be keenly aware of this fact. The spawner requires a great deal of energy to function. We estimate that each time you use the device, it will consume 10 of your fuel units.
Great.
Goodbye, clever child.
I've only got 12 fuel, enough to use it once. That is, if I was in regular hyperspace. Okay, so, back over here again. We gotta go to home, which I believe is this one. I was right, this is home. Alright. Okay, let's get to home. How much gas do I need to get there? I need 5! I can make it! Hell yes! I fucking love interdimensional travel. Saves me gas. Alright, I'm home already. How about that? Faster than I thought I was gonna be. Got news for me, Starbase Commander?
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know, Captain, a delegation of Spathi has just arrived here under orders from their High Council to form an alliance and assist you against the hierarchy. They have provided fabricator blueprint data for their Eluder spacecraft and promise a steady supply of captains for as many ships as we build. Excellent work, Captain. Also, good news, Captain. With no announcement, a small fleet of Arilu Lalile popped into space adjacent to our starbase, scaring the hell out of the deep raider operator. But right now, I could kiss every one of those pale little weirdos because they gave us 3 skip vessels.
Nice. I haven't noticed the offload, but warning, it's not a lot. Well, actually, maybe it's not too bad. I got a couple hundred in that.
The more minerals you bring us, Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the Urquan.
I hear you, bro. Analyze what I've acquired since my last visit.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, quasi-space portal spawner. Data, device is a hybrid of different alien technologies including Arilu and Urquan elements. Our tests show that this device temporarily creates a weakness in the fabric between hyperspace and a different unidentified dimension. The energy cost of this process is extreme, and since the unit's power supply is self-contained, we cannot estimate how long it will remain functional. Summary: use of this device will permit a starship to make transit to a different dimension. The hazards and benefits of this process are impossible to gauge without field study. The next entry in the analysis is subject clear spindle device. Data: the object in question has no clear use or means of activation, but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees centigrade. We suspect that it is a precursor manufacturer, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Summary: in all likelihood, this object is part of a larger device whose capabilities remain unknown. The next entry in the analysis is subject Slilandro probe destruct code sequence. Data: this is a complex sequence of program instructions using an encryption sequence similar in some ways to the rolling Fung algorithm.
Yeah, long story short, it'll blow the probes
Return
up.
soon, Captain.
I get it. For now, let's gas up. You need to gas up big time. Poor Fleefo. Let's get you some crew. You're doing a good job, Fleefo. Alright, so they've told us from different discussions. Oh, wait a second. I can make spathy ships now, can't I? I totally forgot about that. Ah! So, oh wow, 1800 RUs exactly to make one ship. Damn. Well, we'll have to do that later. I need to save the RUs because I'm going to need some more fuel soon. We're going to make a quick trip around the galactic block, so to speak. Actually, what I should do first and foremost is I should get more of those rainbow worlds taken care of. Okay, where's the portal spawner? There we go. Alright, where is... Ugh. Yeah, see, look at that. I jumped all the way up to the top corner of the galaxy. Can't go wrong with that. Bridge. Let's go. Got to get there fast. I'm locating rainbow worlds so that I can buy up the Melnemite technology, improve the starship, my planet landers. Everything gets a lot easier once we can do that. So I want to hit as many rainbow worlds here as I can, as quick as I can. There's a couple in this region of space, so that'll help me a lot right now if I can get those. Because that'll, like I said, 500 credits apiece. So we will be packing in the technology. And I know Groombridge is one of them. It's literally nothing but the star and the rainbow world on it. Yeah. Oh, look at those. Oh, look at the size of those. Let's chance it! Oh my god! I missed the big one though. It looks like so stupid. I drove in a circle around it. Yay! I did it. Okay, that's it. No more. Don't want to kill anybody else. But I scanned the planets, so we've got the location of the Rainbow World. Now when the Melnor may run into us in hyperspace, we can get the whatchamacallit back from them. Or buy more technology and stuff off of them. Oh, first though, I should try to locate the next Rainbow World location. Where is it? Rainbow World location! Definitely write down the coordinates for the Rainbow World locations because you never want to have to search for them again. Okay, so we wrote it down as 862. 862 and what? 700? Oh boy. Alpha Andromedae. Yep, 24 fuel to get there. Damn, that's a lot. But it's worth it. This is going to give us 1,000 credits with the Melnor May next time we talk to them. So that is very, very good. Are there any other ones close to here? Oh, Gamma Aquarii. Shit, there was one closer over there. Damn it. Oh well. We're not turning around now. Gamma Reticuli has one? That's interesting. Ooh. Captain Stash! Corn chips! Ooh. Ah, nope, stay there. Do not move. Oh, don't miss the planet! Whoa! Driving like a crazy person. Hell yeah! Always scan the planet. Don't forget to scan the planet, otherwise you don't get credit for finding it. Even if you don't land or mess around the right... Oh, frick! Oh, that was close. Okay, let's not do that again. Alright, let's get the hell out of this system now. Alright, Gamma Aquarii, Beta Aquarii, Epsilon Aquarii. Let's zoom in a bit. Aqua, Eta, Gamma Aquarii. Damn it, I was closer to that. How much fuel is it to get there? 18? I'm going to use the portal spawner. That'll take me closer to that, I think. I might save a little bit of fuel. Probably not much, but a little bit. Oh wait, that's not it. It's this one. Oh shit, no, I went through the wrong one. Damn. Well, that's embarrassing. What was that one then? Oh god, I'm blowing the papers. I'm losing papers. Ah. Oh, crap. Okay, am I in the right area of space? Yes. Thank you. Delta. I need Gamma. Or is it over here? Oh man. Beta Hyades. Beta Hyades. Gamma Aquarii. There we go. Yeah, I guess it was about the same amount of fuel to get there using the hyperspace portal. Although I went to the wrong one at first, so I actually lost fuel doing it this way. Oh well. Live and learn. Uh-oh. No!
I suppose as a courtesy
deceptively simple question has driven many of us down the dark road of self-destruction. Indeed, even as these words strike the ears of any who care to listen, the real question is, does it matter? I cannot say. I wallow in a quandary, unable to determine what better atones for my part of the great sin. Should I engage in small and painful self-termination? Should I commit myself to a long life of painful self-flagellation? Should I throw myself with enthusiastic verve at the problem of collective annihilation? I do not know. Even now, my mind writhes in anguish of indecision, lest the outcome be inadequate.
I detect recent events have not gone your way. Why don't you start at the beginning?
Alright, I'll try, but you know, it really doesn't matter. After all, we have a famous stupid saying. When one loses the reason for existence, one tends to get less motivated. This goes hand in hand with the painfully appropriate credo, we broke it so we are paying for it. Of course, this isn't really accurate. The situation is so much more hideous. Imagine if you can, holding within your hand the answer, only to have it taunt you with its former potential. Ah, cruel irony. The loss of the Ultron grieves us all.
Ah, yes, of course, the Ultron. We grieve. How sad. Now what was it again?
Bob, it doesn't matter. Besides being of no concern to you, I find discussion of this matter, well, distasteful. It is universal. I'm sure that you two are aware of this. It's only in legend. It granted us all limited power and knowledge. It has been since, well, rendered inoperative.
Just because you busted your Ultra thing, you didn't be a bunch of crybabies. Sniff. That reminds me of my pet dog Splib. Ran in front of a rock chipper.
You are kind. If we could kill the Ultron to resurrect your Splib, we would. But I suddenly am overcome with waves of depression. I must retire now to perform rituals of anguish. Waves of trauma wash across my being even now. I must go.
See you later, dudes. Gee, someone should really try to help them fix that. I wonder who could have the time or the resources to pull off such a feat. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna chance it! Oh, hello. This one's easier. Sweet. Yeah. Oh, my ship's full. Nice. But at least this planet's not as terrible, thank God. Oh yeah, spoke too soon. Got direct hit by a fucking earthquake the second I say that, right? And then lightning strikes and everything else. It's like, hey man, whatever, just die already. Okay, I'm not chancing anymore in there. Already lost enough crew. Fuel's getting low. But this is okay. We got this covered, man. We got it covered. Whee! Tumbling off into space. You still there, Cowie Zenon? Or are you hiding so you don't get spoilers? I don't blame you there. This is definitely the sort of game you wouldn't want spoiled. Woot woot. Yay.
I'm at your disposal.
Yeah, nothing to talk about? No biggie. It's good to check in with him now and again just to see if he has any news for you, because sometimes he'll inform you of things going on which are important to hear about. Okay, I'm not going to waste those RUs on them. Too much fuel. Ooh, lightning. Okay, I'm going to leave it at that. And, oh, yeah. Bring my crew back on. We are definitely saving. Alright, we're heading back up. We're gonna go to Delta. Oops, back it up, back it up. Eta Velpeculae. Look how fast we go now. Remember how slow and cumbersome the ship was when we first started? Whew! And it's going to get even better. Once we start buying up more technology, we're going to get gun turrets and stuff on here that are like just insane. We're going to obliterate ships when we go into battle against them. As you remember when we were talking to the one race, the Arilu, they said Eta Velpeculae was the homeworld for the Androsynth, who were an enemy, but he said the Androsynth are gone now. So let's go check out their home system and see what happened. Oops, someone's coming in. Oh, hello. Ah!
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
Hello, Extremely. I hope you like to play. Some campers are not so good for games. Is it time for playing yet?
Who are you? What can you tell us about yourselves? Greetings, I'm Captain Zelnick of the Starship Indicator. We are having some difficulty translating your messages.
Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult. Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun.
Spicy games? Can you tell us about yourselves? Seem like friendly fellows. Perhaps you could aid us in our mission?
Yes, yes. We are too friendly. Extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration. So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relatives?
I'm not quite sure, but I think the answer is no. I presume you're talking about an alliance. Yes, we are very interested.
Jumping Peppers. This is Smiley time. You are campers after all. we will start alliance parties for better enjoyment.
Okay. These guys are powerful allies. Provided you don't piss them off. Don't piss them off. So we got biological, but nothing else. Holy shit. Aha, you can't catch me. No. Get back here. Aha, you can't catch me. You stop it. Ah! Hold still, you stupid damn bird. Oh, my thing was full. My data banks was full of information. Gotta land and shoot some more dudes now. You stop it! Damn squids. No. Holy crap. Oh, full up again. I'm gonna go over here. Hopefully it takes them longer to find me. Oh, maybe not. Yay. Stop running, I'm trying to take you to safety. Away from these little fucking pricks. Yeah. Oops, hit the wrong button there. Oh well, might as well do this. Hey, we got it all. Okay, this isn't the place I thought it was. Is it? The ores. Okay, so the ores are here. Alpha Vulpeculae? Okay, let's see here. What do we got here? Hold on here. This crap is over here. And this is, yes, that. Zeta Vulpeculae. 9.4 KRUs. Alrighty. Where's Zeta? What the fuck planet was their homeworld? I could have sworn they said it was Eta Vulpeculae. Yeah, there's an ore ship. Hey guys.
Campers like to say hello when they smell the ores. We have learned this. It is no function, but ores want to make campers happy every day. Okay. Hello. Now you are happy, I am sure.
Please don't take this wrong. What did happen to the Anderson? It's good to see you again, I think. I could stay and talk all day, but I'm afraid I must go. Farewell, allies.
Yes, we do. Goodbye is the game. Hello, I am only Joe. It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
Okay. Oh, yeah. No. Just get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, wow. There's a lot of dudes here. Oh no, oh no, oh no!
I am expanding. It is so much squishy to smell you. Campers are the best. I have anticipation. And then what? Better party in the middle for sure.
I think it's good to see you again, I think.
Yes!
Bye-bye. God, don't hit the ship. Hit the planet, please, and thank you. Ugh. Ooh. Oh, that seismic's gonna be a problem. But I have the seismic. Holy shit, man. I was just taking massive damage there. Frick. Irritating. That's what I'm talking about. That's much better. But do I not have the seismic armor yet? I thought that was the one I had. Or maybe it's the next one? I'm so confused. Well, let's bug out of here. Oh, the Pacunker moving. Did you see that? Gamma Velpeculae. Delta Velpeculae. Please don't come to me. No, I don't want to talk to you right now. I want to go to the planet. Damn it.
I am expanding.
I know. I'll talk to you later. I want to go to the planet. Please and thank you. There's bios here too, huh? Oh, there's fire here, it looks like. Yep. Not even gonna, not even gonna try. Oh well. Spinning off into space. We're out of control. We're gonna die. Okay. We're gonna go through there, and then we're gonna go to here. It's not happening quite as fast as I would have liked, but here we are. Well, let's go see what the Pacunker are doing. Oh joy. Dum dum de dum de dum de dum 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 dum. Just sitting here. Well, hello.
I had itchy paws this morning, Captain, and here you are.
I should probably get that looked
now,
at.
What can we do for you today?
I'd like to sell some items.
What?
Data on alien life forms.
Your ship?
Hell yeah, I'd like to make some purchases. And I'd like to invest in new technology first.
The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to increase your lander's cargo space to double.
Double their size, yes.
I hope this makes your resource gathering more cost-effective, Captain. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to add double capacity fuel tanks.
Ooh, yes.
We hope that these improved tanks will make more module slots available on your flagship, which you can fill with other, more useful equipment. The technology we are now offering includes plans for improving the rate of fire on your lander's stun ray bolt feeler gun. After some wild games,
Yes.
well, the changes we made should really make a difference. Unless, of course, that wiring went in backwards, in which case you won't be able to shoot at all.
Yeah.
Or take off, for that matter. Don't worry, Captain. We stand behind our work. If something goes wrong, just bring it back to us, and we will fix it pronto. The technology we are now offering includes details for building modifications to your planet landers, which makes them resistant to earthquakes.
Ah, yes.
With the addition of these safety belts,
Yeah.
heavy-duty shock absorbers,
Safety belts.
your lander
Yeah.
occupants should be
What an idea.
when an untimely earthquake strikes. The job is complete. Your landers are ready. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding auto-tracking modules, which improve the aim of all your weapons.
Yep.
You are preparing for a mighty battle, eh? Well,
Yes.
let me give you some advice. You should consider using multiple tracking modules, since this will greatly improve your aim. However, never add more than 3 to your ship. Any more would be useless. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding improvements to your planet.
What are you doing, pup?
Which make them resistant to inclement planet weather.
Hey, yo, Loki
Reminds me of a
puppy.
talking couch for Pee Wee Herman. Seriously, look at it.
I'd like to buy the technology you described.
Superconductor spray paint and presto. Your lander can sustain a direct hit by a lightning bolt.
No, Loki.
The passengers inside. Usually. Since the job is so easy that a nymph could do it, I expect all your landers will be treated in less than an hour. The technology we are now offering is everything you need to know to assemble modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to planetary hotspots.
Fire! Yay!
Ablative plasma heat shields. Your crew will be substantially safer on hot worlds. But like all our lander modifications, this protection is not perfect. So remain cautious. Since the changes to your landers are straightforward, your landers should be fitted with the heat shield by the time you return to your ship. The technology we are now offering with plans for building Hellbore cannons, a weapon much more destructive than a simple blaster. Captain, just a suggestion. Hellbore cannons are energy gophers, so unless you want to have a long delay between shots, I would suggest you add dynamos or even Shiva furnaces to your ship. The technology we are now offering
This was good.
details on how to develop Shiva furnace modules, which generate energy for your combat batteries twice as fast as your standard dynamos. I'm certain you will appreciate this new module, Captain. With it, you should be able to destroy
Night.
Commander, that is the limit of the new technology we can offer you. If I may say so, you have been an excellent customer.
I'd like to buy some fuel. Can you fill my tanks to maximum?
Fuel effect, sir.
Thank you. I will be leaving now. Okay, let's do a quasi-portal one more time. We got some stops to make here in outer space. Okay, let's do this. Oh dear. Ugh. Okay, I'm in space here. Where am I? Way the hell down below, yes? Yes. Okay. Yeah, let's go over here. Oh shit. That's what I was supposed to look for. Shit. Oh well. Let's get chatty with the yay hot. Hey, come back. Come back, you little bugger. Hey.
What am I seeing on the view screen? It's none other than a flattened off bit of a friendly human. But, oh, ally, are you not knowing that we, the Yehat, are allied with the Urquan now? And your presence outside the slave shield and in an armed starship are clear violations of your first of duty. Whatever shall we do? It just isn't the right thing to kill you, human, but as a loyal member of my clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen.
We should be allies, friends. I, Zelnik of the Vindicator, in the name of the new Alliance of Free Stars, ask the clans to honor their word and fight at our side.
As much as my heart cries to aid ye valiant humans, I cannot. Each of us is sworn first to our queen, who has commanded us to treat ye as an enemy of the crown.
Your species obligation cannot simply be forgotten.
Can't you see that you're killing me, human? The shame, the awful shame of it. What you say is true. We should be under the same wing, but damn your eyes. Our queen has given me her Urquan our allegiance, and there is nothing I can be doing about it now.
Well, not finished with you.
Human, what are you doing back here? Are you totally off your perch? We have sympathies for your cause, just too, but we must obey the orders of our queen, however much we may disagree with them.
We should be allies, friends.
Your words are flying in the face of the facts, human. We are no longer being your allies. But unlike the nobles of our homeworld, we of the Starship clan are bereaved at this course of events. The Queen's decision to be joining the hierarchy pains us.
At least help us with materials for our struggle.
We cannot. To be doing so would be a direct violation of our royal Queen's commands.
Think Yehat, the sheer dishonor of it all.
We cannot be giving you material aid, Captain. But perhaps you can make use of this information, Captain. When we were fighting the Great War against the Mycons, We encountered a number of odd worlds which seemed to be having their crust shattered. Molten lava ran across the surface in huge rivers, and dense metallic elements were abundant. But the strangest world we found was the first planet at the star at coordinates 639.5 231.2. The Mycons were guarding this planet with an almost limitless number of their pod ships as though there was something of great value there. We could never break through their forces, though we destroyed scores of their ships. Perhaps, if you fare better than us, or can somehow trick the Mycons to let you land, you may discover the secret and it may help you in your quest.
Goodbye, Yehat, our allies and friends.
Though honoring our past commitment, you're not. But we will be letting you go in peace.
Shit. Alright. So the Yehat are here. Okay. Itchy eye. Freaking allergies, man. Okay, let me check my star charts here. Beta Copernicus. Where is Beta Copernicus? There it is. 600 by 263. Guessing this one. There she is. Let's go. We gotta go fast though. Loser. Cheers. Uh-oh. I'm gonna dodge that. Come on, we gotta get there fast. Alright. Let's check out Beta Copernicus 1. Shattered world. Aha! There was energy. See that? Near an unusual volcanic fumarole, we have found a fragment in some kind of biological encasement or shell which is made of incredibly tough, heat-resistant mat of fungal fibers. We can find no sign of any life form which may have hatched from this eggshell, but we will bring it back to the flagship for further study. That's going to come in important in a little while. It's so nice to be able to just handle destructive planets now. Oh shit, I think I missed one. Yep. A good one, go figure. Don't miss out on the sodium. We gotta have salt for our french fries. This was the Cyrene homeworld. A long time ago. Alright, let's bug out of the system here. Alright. Go this way. Talk to this asshat. Maybe we don't have to, though. Sicilian Scorpion. Where's Beta Brahe? Sagittarius. Oh, there's Delta, Gamma, Epsilon, Zeta. Oh, there it is, Beta Brahe. Let's go. Turn it around. Alright, we want to hit Planet 1 before we get noticed, hopefully. Shit. Them's be the Mycon, and they are Urquan fucking allies. So let's get to the planet first. Come on. Oh crap, they're all here. Whoa. Damn.
This is a special place filled with Juffalwa. We must not allow it to be soiled by the non. You must go now.
What makes this world so special to you?
Juffalwa is the power of life, hot warmth in the cold void. It flows through all things, binding them together, making them one. You are non-Juffalwa. You cannot understand. Below is the pod of Juffalwa. There for 1,000 centuries, when we are cold, the pod opens and warms us. When it is dark, the pod clenches, and lo, there is light. You are the non. The pod is not for you. You must leave.
We'll just be going now.
You are the non. You must go now and never return.
Now she's gonna let me go? Oh wow, they are. That's impressive. Usually they kill you on sight. But, there you have it. Alright. Oh, don't need to be told again. I will bugger the hell out of here. Mycon space. It's okay, we got one thing that we came for. Let's get the hell out of there, though. Hey look, it's December 6th. It's almost Christmas. Whoa. The Bakunk are here. Hey guys. Where is everybody? Just doing some donuts. Meow.
We have decided that our dear hot siblings are in need of our love and good counsel. We have waited far too long to return home and heal the wound that has kept our race apart these many centuries. When we arrive in the serpentine constellation, we will greet our dear hot brethren with warm hugs of affection, which, I am sure, shall be returned in time.
Turn back. Your trip is fruitless. The Yehut will blow you out of the stars. You have left your home star systems unguarded. What if they are invaded? Didn't you know this is the year of the swollen moon? Bad time to travel.
It is? We're so glad you warned us. No time to lose. We'll see you back in our home star system. Bye!
You don't want to go visit the Yehut. They're not in a good mood. Shit. So, here we go. Gotta go back to home and we'll fuel up. We've got a bunch of minerals and stuff, so we'll offload those now. That'll get us some, good resources going here. I want to try not to use this stuff if I can avoid it. I want to use the Melnor May to fuel up because it's cheaper. Gotta go where the gas is cheapest.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. I have some information I think you should hear. We've been invaded by an alien race calling themselves the Ors, though so far the invasion is a friendly one. The fish-like creatures have been stomping around the base in their robotic walking exoskeletons, which look like combat vac suits if you ask me. Based on the summary reports I've seen on their Nemesis ship design, I have but a single comment. I like it. I'd say we have quite a nasty little surprise in store for the Urquan the next time you tangle with them. Also, we have a major situation, Captain. As of a few days ago, all Spathi starship captains have vanished from our starbase. We don't know how or why, but until we receive replacements from Spathiwa, you will be unable to commission any additional Spathi eluder vessels for your fleet. Also, we've detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the inner space fabric at approximate true space coordinate 100 by 50. Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations, all in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the move.
Yeah, it's the Bakunk. We took care of that. It's all good. Oh yeah, I did really good for resources, actually. Hell yeah.
This will really help, Captain.
I did better than I thought I did. Did you repeat what you told me? No.
Goodbye, Captain.
Take her easy, man. Module? Oh, yeah. I have the new fuel tanks now. Oh, it's 1,000? Yeah, whatever. There we go. That's better. Ugh. Only takes up one spot now. Alright. Crew pod is doing good. Wouldn't mind another crew pod. No, I'm going to save on that. Let's get our turn jets going. So we're maxed out turning and speed now, which is beautiful. Alright, let's get the hell out of the system. Hey, look, it's Earth. Should visit Earth, right? There it is! 22 degrees. 2 for seismic and weather. Trapped beneath the slave shield. We'll get him out of there yet. Oh yeah. First, let's hit hyperspace and go take care of some stuff. Like the Spathi, for example. Figure out what the hell's going on with them. Where is... Oh shit. The other portal opens up. The natural one. As soon as I came out of hyperspace, I was like, back in you go. Alright, so this one should take me close to the Spathi. And then from there, we'll check out their homeworld. Oof, pretty far. Can I make it? Cillian Gruis. Oh yeah, 3 fuel. Oh yeah, we got plenty of fuel to get there. There's no ships. We got a slave shield. Water world. I guess it makes sense it would be a water world considering they're like clams. One purple mineral and one little point of interest. Captain, this is Lieutenant Robinson, sir. We have located an alien artifact down here. Perhaps more importantly, we have found something which I think may explain what happened to the Spathi, and I don't think you're going to like it. We were investigating a large blue machine when Officer Talbot discovered a message glued to the side of the device. Sir, it's a note from the Spathi High Council. I'll read it to you. Dear Hoonums, how are you? We are fine. However, can we thank you for letting us study your planet Earth's slave shield? Admittedly, it took us some time to replicate the technology ourselves, but we are simply delighted with the results. Yes, sirree, we sure love the idea of putting an impenetrable shield around our planet. Now all those evil monsters that we're about to attack won't be able to eat us. Thanks. I guess this means we won't be able to send you any more starship captains. Sorry. Well, they want to turn on the shield about now, so we gotta get going. I'm sure we'll never talk to you ever again, so goodbye, and thanks again. Your friends, the Spathi Ruling Council. P.S. This machine is the super powerful hyperwave caster that the Umga used to trick us into believing that the Grand Master Planet Eaters were coming to destroy Spathula. We thought maybe you would like to have it. Yes, I would. Well, at least they're safe. That's all they ever wanted. Alright. I do not have... Oh, devices. Umga Caster. So you use that in hyperspace, and it sends out a signal. Who hears it? He's over there. He's over there. He's coming. We gotta run. No, wait, we don't want to run.
What a coincidence. I was just talking about you to the Keel Verisi captain. They expressed great interest in your explorations and struggles against the Iroquois. But, like all Verisi, I'm afraid they were hesitant to introduce themselves for fear of, well, frightening you. In any event, it is our pleasure to meet you once again. Now, what can we do for you today? We appreciate.
Don't have anything I can sell, huh? Like to buy some fuel. Fill my tank.
Fuel transferred.
Thank you. I shall be leaving now. Later, dude. Yeah, I see the Buckhunker going home now. Good. Let's go visit Delta Gorno. That was the Shofixi homeworld. Let's go see what they're up to. Well, I mean, let's go see what's left of the planet. They did blow up the sun, apparently. Well, Delta Gorno looks empty. Anybody around? Ah! There he goes. Get back here. Ha! Found ya.
Attention, choose Aryan vessel. Though most of my sensory instruments are malfunctioning, my mass indicator shows the huge size of your vessel, revealing you are none other than a disgusting old one, Slime One. I am the glorious Shofixi warrior, Tanaka. You killed my mother. My many brothers are still to my children. In fact, my entire species. Prepare to die.
Don't attack. We're not the Urquan. We're your allies. No one insults us like that. Don't you know the war is over?
For me, it will never be over.
He's pissed. Whoa.
Ah, so the cowardly Slugspawn has returned. Wasn't it last time, you hideous, toothless freak? But this time, I shall surely destroy your vessel. You slithering eater of putrid devils.
Their attack. The attack of the war is over, really. Don't attack, we're not the Urquan, we're your allies.
A typical Urquan gimmick, which has failed. And now I hold the scream of death.
Yeah.
I see you're back for even more humiliation. You flatulent Urquan of top.
Hey, stop shooting. Someone could get hurt.
I will only stop when you are dead.
Hut. I haven't saved the game in a while. I just realized I'm going to save it right now. Oh, he's back. Good.
I'll kill you this time. You pitiful, withering failure of herd animal excrement.
Look, you're getting me really pissed off. Stop attacking and talk.
Blood!
Whoa. Come on, you little bastard.
I'll kill you this time. You pitiful, withering failure of herd animal excrement.
Don't insult us like that, you toothless, piebald, impudent roof rabbit.
You rip, rudderless sack of decaying flesh. You'll die.
Ren, that's what he reminds me of.
Ren?
The Ren and Stimpy. You sick little monkey.
Listen, you little shit. Ugh.
I'll kill you.
Those are mighty words from a dripping, snout-rotted little furball.
I will hang your withered reproductive organs from my posterior monitor. I'll kill you this time.
Look, Donkey Breath, one more insult and it's Vapor City for you.
Why, you wallowing, phlegm-filled, grunty belly licker, you... Hey, Orquan never insulted me before. Who did you say you are?
I'm the guy who called you Donkey Breath, you bandit little varmint.
Ah, Earth humor. Very funny. But what is up? Suddenly, your words ring in my ears. Captain, is this true? Have the Orquan been destroyed? Has the ultimate sacrifice of my people resulted in freedom for the Alliance?
Well, yes and no. Mostly no. Or maybe we should talk about this later. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you, but the Alliance got its butt blasted.
I am a defeated warrior, a worthless shell. I must die.
I'm your commander. I order you not to kill yourself. You remain here and guard your solar system. Fine, go ahead and kill yourself, you violent little weasel.
To fight again? Against the Urquan? Yes! But no. I cannot leave my homeworld unguarded. I will remain here and keep a solitary vigil. Goodbye.
Just wasted like 80 fuel on that. Oh, but I guess we're talking about...
Greetings, Captain. It is good to see you again.
What's your report, Tanaka?
Nothing new to report, sir.
What were you doing here?
I guard the homeworld. I seek revenge against its destroyers, the Urquan, and their vile battle thralls. I await the return of the hero Dakan and the rebirth of my species.
So what happened to your ship?
On my way home, I encountered a Vox intruder. Before I destroyed it, the Vox was able to affix some of those vile lipid things to my ship, and I had to return home at a greatly diminished speed. I did find one thing interesting, though, as I skimmed to the edge of Yehat space. I dropped into Zeta Sextantis to recharge some of my depleted energy cells, so I moved into the extreme inner system. There, right next to the sun, I found a very strange planet. It messed up my sensors somehow. That's why I could not recognize your ship at first. I've never seen a planet like that before. So maybe
Rainbow
you should
World.
investigate.
Rainbow World. When we were fighting, why didn't you use your glory device?
During my battle with the Vox, I decided to employ the weapon. But I guess I used too much gusto, and the switch broke.
Is your life-filled homeworld Kayabyatsu?
My people blew up the sun. Or at least they caused it to flare like a nova, destroying the many hundreds of hierarchy vessels that had invaded our system to enslave us sophisti.
Your son went Nova, how did you survive?
I wasn't here when they made the sun flare. I was assigned to a Yahat squadron as a forward scout performing deep recon in Micron space. We were sent to investigate reports of unusual micron activity around Beta Brachii. I was the first ship to enter the system. My scanners showed a small fleet of micron clustered around the planet, conducting a test of some devices. The unit was small, not even half the size of a ship. When the micron activated it, a glow began to radiate outward. I crept closer to get a better look. Suddenly, there was a flare, like a newborn sun, blinding me and overloading my senses. When I recovered my vision, hours later, the micron and their device were gone. I was able to effect repairs on my sensors and departure system, but I had been cut off from my squadron and had to travel home alone. So what happened to your ship?
Farewell, Tanaka.
Good hunting.
My people block the sun. Alright, you hang out here, man. I'll come see you again. Oops.
Once again, we meet to exchange valuable tangibles. Isn't this fun?
Let's make some fuel purchases, please.
Fuel transfer.
Thank you.
It has.
Get low on credits. Alright, so we fueled up. We're going home. The Spathi are gone now. Oh, shit. Oh, I know where we need to go. Actually, you know, it's probably faster to just... maybe not. Where the hell is Beetlejuice? There it is. There is a place in quasi-space, and I'm not mistaken. Ugh. Get up the star charts. What do we got here? Apparently not. Well, that sucks. Oh boy. Alright. Devices. Oh no, I don't know. I don't need devices. I need the star map, goddammit. Alright. I need to go to... Which would be the fastest way there? I guess it would probably... I guess it would be this one. Probably not, but whatever. Actually, if I can go to Zeta Sextanus, I think is what he said it was, right? Zeta Sextanus, right there. If that's one of the Rainbow World locations, that would actually be a really good thing to hit right now. So then I can get more fuel again, because that's another 500 credits, right? I'm pretty sure it is. I check my list, but... Yep, it is. I messed up his sensors. Yellow and right beside the sun. Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna go down there. I can actually handle this now. Of course, there's nothing happening. Plutonium. You don't just go to a store and buy plutonium. Rip it off. make for Beetlejuice. I'm gonna grab a quick drink while we're in hyperspace. Well, hello.
Attention, unidentified space vessel.
Well, hello.
Be warned. This slave world and its inhabitants belong to the Earth One. I am Starbase Commander Talana of the slave planet Gaia. Your ship is not responding to standard hierarchy identification sequences. You are therefore classed as independent. And what? Is my monitor display correct? Is that a human commanding that vessel? Who are you?
We're the Ethics Police. Justify that costume immediately.
Huh? What are you talking about? This is the uniform of a siren commander. The life aboard the Starbase is maintained at a constant 22 degrees centigrade. What are we supposed to wear in here? Parka? But you haven't answered my question.
No, don't wear a parka.
Why are you here? Where are you from? Has the slave shield been lifted from Earth? Are the Earthquan finally defeated? Simply put, Captain, what do you want from us?
Hey, baby, what I need is you.
Look, human, get this through your head. Under other circumstances, I might be interested in your answer. You're kind of cute. But we've got a serious situation here, and we don't have time to fool around. Our lives are at stake, and so are yours. If the Earthquan discovered that you have been here, I don't know what they'll do to us, much less you. Now get serious, please.
What I need right now is a touch-o-vision.
Look, human, get this through your head. Under other circumstances, I might be interested in your answer. You're kind of cute. But we've got a serious situation here, and we don't have time to fool around. Our lives are at stake, and so are yours. If the Earthquan discovered that you have been here, I don't know what they will do to us, much less to you. Now get serious, please.
We've come to free you from your slavery.
Look, friend, I appreciate your offer, but we don't want your help. Why? I'll tell you why. Because we're not going to do anything to antagonize the Earthquan. That's why. We may not like slavery, but it's a damn sight better than our alternative. Below us, we have a beautiful world. Maybe it's not Syra, but at least it's a home. That's a lot more than we ever had before the war, before the Earthquan became our masters.
Come on now, isn't that outfit, knife included, a bit absurd?
Maybe some other time, Captain, I can show you the hidden functionality of my uniform. Knife included.
What happened to the males of your species?
When Syra was destroyed, the only people who survived were in orbit, and most of them were members of our newly established, mostly female space patrol. From their ships, their orbital platforms, and their lunar outposts, they watched Syra die. Within 3 days after the cataclysm began, the surface temperature of Syra had risen by almost 75 degrees to above the boiling point of water. It became clear that Syra, our paradise, our Eden, was gone. The survivors spent years in orbit. They made a few missions to the surface and actually found a handful of survivors. But their main activity was to make preparations for departure. The Space Patrol fitted makeshift drive units to anything that could hold air: orbital factories, research pods, even hotels. When the fleet was ready, they left orbit and never looked back. The final population of our species was less than 10,000, with only 500 males. But they were the best and the brightest. For the next 75 years, our people wandered at sublight speed through the stars, looking for a new home.
Don't you ever get lonely?
Don't worry about us, Captain. We make out all right.
Could you tell me about your people and culture?
Our species are almost identical, almost too close a match to be just a coincidence. Our bodies are very similar, Captain. Except for certain parts. Our cultural development is also mostly parallel. Like you Earthlings, we evolved a society from primitive tribes whose main function was to protect themselves from the large reptiles native to our old world. The main difference between our two sets of cultures, the split in the paths of our development, occurred in what would have been your prehistory, say 5000 BCE. In your world, the agricultural communities were conquered by the more primitive, but also more aggressive migratory herding people. This led to a particular kind of sexual and political dominance structure which pervaded almost all of your Earth culture until the early 21st century. On Syra, our only primitive migratory tribes were confined to our mountainous regions. Their herd beasts, the Waimar, did not do well in the agricultural basins and plains. The two cultures were isolated until much later, when the technological superiority of the farmers curtailed any major conflict.
What was Syra like?
It was our paradise, Captain, our Eden. Earth is the only world we know of whose variety and richness of life even comes close to Syra. Again, like so many other things about our two species, our worlds were very much the same. At least before you began encasing yours in concrete and plastic. Syra's gravity was a bit lighter than Earth's, and its day was 50% longer. Our diurnal cycle is therefore different from yours. We spend 20 hours awake, followed by 10 hours horizontal.
What happened to Syra?
This subject is very difficult for us, Captain, but I will try to recount those sad days. Like your solar system, ours had a large population of comets and asteroids. Large meteor impacts, though rare, were not unheard of on our planet. So it was not a total shock when an asteroid penetrated our atmosphere and hit the surface. What was odd was that unlike most other meteors, this one was not pulverized on impact. It penetrated the crust, and indeed went all the way through to the mantle, causing a supervolcano. The earthquakes caused by the impact were severe. The magma pumped out of the caldera wreaked significant damage on the nearby terrain, but within a few weeks it had cooled, forming a solid rock bandage over the wound. Within a few months, we had cleaned up the mess. The caldera was calming down nicely, and things were pretty much back to normal. Then, just over a year after the impact, all hell broke loose on the surface of Syra. Huge calderas were opening all over, not just around the meteor impact, but everywhere. The scope of the disaster is impossible to imagine. Entire cities sliding into oceans of molten lava, kilometer-wide sections of land pulverized by a cataclysmic explosion, and clouds of poison gas and superheated steam created a death shroud around Syra.
So, Commander Tonella, what are you doing here?
When the Urquan conquered us over 20 years ago, I was only a young girl living in Habitat 31. My older sister Diani was a starship officer in the Space Patrol. She was part of the final defense of Rayman. She didn't make it back. When the Urquan caught us in open space, we all thought we were going to die. But then, instead of killing us, the Urquan offered us a choice. We could join the ranks of their combat squad, or we could be slave-shielded in our homeland. Like the people of Earth, we chose peace. We became fallow slaves. When the Urquan told us to return to our homeworld, we explained that we had none. Urquan Master 9 explained that they had encountered this situation before, and if we would provide them with a list of our requirements, they would use their extensive astronomical data stores to find a planet for us. So we told them about Syra, about the color of its skies, about the abundant life forms, about the fertility of the soil and seas. Less than an hour later, we received a terse message from Master 9. We were to proceed to these coordinates and disembark. This was to be our new home. But our new world, Gaia, was everything we described. We'd been searching for a home planet for 75 years, and in the end, it was our enemies who gave one to us. I grew up on a small island off the main continent, and like all of my people, we lived each day under the sick, red glow of the slave shield. When the Urquan arrived 7 years ago to refurbish and recruit the Starbase, I was selected as the new commander.
So what happened to you at the end of the war?
When we first met your people, we've been wandering through the stars for almost 75 years, ever since the death of Syra, our home planet. We joined your alliance, and I use the word joined loosely, because we had no other choice. The Vox were raiding our slow habitat columns, and we had nowhere else to go. We fought for survival, Captain, nothing more. When your people on Earth were defeated, the Alliance just plain fell apart. The Yehat and Shofixi retreated to their native stars and didn't want us to follow. The Ariel, those creepy little weasels, just plain bugged out, vanished, leaving us alone with nowhere to go, smack in the path of the oncoming Urquan Armada. What were we supposed to do? Fight? 2/3 of our habitat fleet was unarmed. Many aren't even superluminal. We were going to be annihilated if we resisted, and we knew it. When the Urquan surrounded us and started giving orders that all ended with, or die, we took them at face value. We obeyed. In exchange, they gave us Gaia, the planet below. It's a beautiful world, Captain. I wish I could show it to you. So don't misunderstand me. We love our freedom as much as anybody else. But we've got a good life here. And we don't want to lose it.
If you love freedom and hate the Urquan, why don't you help us?
Like I said before, Captain, we would like to help, but we are unwilling to risk losing Gaia. Unless you can find a much more compelling reason for us to get involved. You're on your own.
Goodbye, Commander Tonella. I will be back.
Until then, Earthling.
Deep breath. Ooh, baby. Okay, she needs a compelling reason to join us. Well, I can think of one. Psyllium spore pod. What is Beta Brachii? Alright, well, let's head into space and talk to the Mycons. They have some stuff to confess. Alrighty. Let's talk to this guy. Four of them, huh?
We are part of Jaffa-One. Jaffa-One is the hot light in the darkness. All else is unfulfilled void. We are the Mycon.
I wonder how you would taste fried in butter.
A single spore lands, finds nourishment in decay, and soon attains maturity. In turn, it exhales a cloud of midnight, 1,000 spores. Each lands, finds nourishment in decay. So progresses Jaffa-One.
Please try to understand. We wish peace between our people.
Our bodies seethe with the passion of our genes. 1,000 of your species do not possess the richness in one of my cells.
Time to die.
I fill with my parents, 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 parents. I am they, and they are us, then and now.
Okay, don't trouble yourself. I'll see myself out.
Jaffa-One fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Oh, does it? Mary Pup, Roly Plup, Feefaloo. Alright, it's up to you, Roly Lup. Oh, shit! That little thing hit him and destroyed him. Alright, Mary Pup, it's up to you now. Finish this motherfucker off. Gotcha. I got no inertia. Woohoo. Yeah, start turning around to take a shot at me, motherfucker. Oh. Alright, man. The stream will still be here when it's finished later on. Do you want to see Bracky go into battle first? Jerk. Yeah. Moron. Suck it. Hallelujah. If you're lucky, you can self-resurrect if you get killed. At least they can. Yeah! Sweet! 1,000 free RUs, man. That's what we're gonna need. Okay, where am I going? Star map? No! Star map! Okay, we need to go to... Where is it? Which planet can I talk to them? Gamma Brahi. Okay, Delta... Oh, Gamma, right there. Ah, perfect. Let's check their planet right by the sun here. Another shattered world. Holy frick, look at them all. Yeah, good luck catching me, you little bastards. Hit the planet, yeah. Ooh, look at all them minerals, baby. Let's do this. Hey, look. Another frickin' egg case here. Imagine that. What could it possibly mean? Fuck, I'm out of space? Really? Oh, I got rid of one of my things, didn't I? Oh, shit! Well, this is actually probably for the best. I need to talk to them anyway.
We are the Lyca. Juffo, what fills in my fibers as I grow turgid, violent, and soothed.
Alright, Bracky. Oh, shit! Yeah! Yeah, can't keep Bracky down, that's right. Oops! Ha ha ha! Huh? Oh no! Yeah! Let's get him. Yeah! Oops. Oh, he hit the planet and almost killed himself. That was great. Oh, should try to get him to do that more often and like waste their health so I don't have to fight them. Fly into your own shit. Yeah, there we go. If you can get them to fly in the path of their own energy blast, they can obliterate themselves for you, which makes shit a lot easier. Oh crap, let's get out of here. Ah, where do I need to go to get them to tell me about their shattered worlds? Where is it? Beta Scorpy? Beta Brahi? Epsilon Scorpy? Which is their home world? Bootwing. Mycon. Where's the Mycon homeworld? Oh, there we go. Epsilon Scorpy. Oops. I'm sorry, Hex Awesomeness. Epsilon Scorpy. Hey, look at that. Come on now. You gotta stand up on your own strength here. Alright, we gotta talk to their homeworld. Without getting frickin' bombarded by 10 tons of assholes. Oh, there we go. Oh boy.
Jufflebuff is all omni-existent, spreading and changing the Nom into Jufflebuff. You are Nom, who must become Jufflebuff or void. We are the agents of Jufflebuff. We are the Mycon.
Why are shattered worlds found only in your region of space?
These are the homes of the Deep Children.
Let's be friends.
The Deep Children are a part of Jufflebuff. Home builders, the dwellers, and the mobile roaches.
We've come to your homeworld to seek a truce.
I am duty. I am the purity monitor. I choose what buds are permitted to mature and which must be eradicated. I died of general dysfunction 57,283 years ago.
Heinous fungus, submit to our will.
A cold rock spinning silently in the void. A womb for the children. You impede the flow of Jufflebuff through the universe. We will now remove this clog. We will now aid Jufflebuff by eliminating you.
Oh yeah, you promised. Huh? I'm not scared of you, man. Alright, let's get the frack out of Dodge, man. No, just in time. Alright, we gotta clear the fuck out of this region of space. Like, punch it! These little buggers with plant bastards are pissed, man. Later. Okay, I need to go to... where do I need to go to? Shit. No, not there. What the fuck am I looking for? Ah, this one. Zeta Persei. Let us go. So to visit Planet 1.
Attention, alien starship. You have arrived at the central trade world of the Crimson Corporation, home of the Druge. Be welcome and take advantage of our excellent deal. We know that you have Mycon Deep Child 8-case fragments aboard your vessel. Would you consider trading them to us for a shiny new Muller starship? We know you possess the Vortex Spawner. In exchange for the simple device, we will give you 3 Muller starships and fill your fuel tanks at no extra charge.
I would like to make a purchase.
Since this is your first time trading with us, Captain, allow me to explain our standard operating procedures. We will sell you fuel, ancient artifacts, even our own Muller starships. All that we ask in return is that you assign some of your crew to serving here in our trade world on a permanent basis.
Isn't that kind of like slave trading?
No, Captain. Slaves have no choice in their destiny. No freedom. We would never accept the permanent assignment of one of your people unless we knew that they had granted you the rights to make such a deal.
What would my crew members do here?
People as skilled as your flagship's crew will receive immediate posts in our Starfleet. They will serve alongside our own true Starship personnel, sharing every duty.
I will never sell my crew to be your slaves.
This is a great loss for us both. But we will not make an exception in your case. However, please try to be receptive to what I am about to say. We have taken the liberty of entering your ship's computer system to investigate the agreement signed by the Earthling volunteers who serve aboard your vessel. As we expected, we found that they have promised to obey you, Captain. Under every circumstance, no exceptions. You are fully within your rights to deal with us in our required manner. Should you change your mind, we will always be ready to work with you, Captain.
I would like to sell items.
We are prepared to make a deal.
I will sell the 8-case fragments to you.
Captain, a special deal, a bargain unequaled. Instead of the usual payment we would give for this item, what would you say to a different exchange? We would like to trade your commodity for a highly valuable precursor artifact, the Rosy Sphere. Its origins are filled with wonder, and its powers are uncontestable, though subtle. What is your response?
I accept this unusual offer.
Ha ha! You are indeed a wise young human. The Rosy Sphere is yours. Very well.
I will leave now.
Return soon, Captain. Your patronage is appreciated.
Oops. Don't rewind the dialogue. I just want to get out of here now. Got what I came for. Alright. Uh-oh. Who's who? I saw this one first. Oh no. Or is it the Druge? It should be the Druge. Yeah, okay.
Greetings.
I got nothing to say to you. I'm gonna take off. See ya.
Until we meet.
Nothing to say to you, buddy. Frickin' slave traders. Oh, thank God.
Your arrival was predicted by our soul crystal's vibrations. We already know why you are here and what you need from us. However, etiquette requires that we act as though we are ignorant of your desires. Now, what can we do for you today?
Fuel. Fill me up.
Fuel.
Thank you. See you later. That's all I needed, my man. That's all I needed. Okay, I need to go now. Oh, I know where I need to go, actually. Nope. I'm on star map. Thank you. Need to go there. Here's the Eatwig. Alright. I think they're on Beta Libra. Think? Maybe? It's hard to say. I'm thinking this is it. I think. Well, hello. I'm faster than you.
Greetings, fellow carbon creatures. May your roots always be well watered.
We come in peace.
I am Captain Allah Lana. We come in peace.
Our starship is called Vindicator.
Our starship is called the Tender Shoot.
We are the new alliance of free stars from Earth.
We are the Subux Utricularia from Earth.
You're from Earth? Hey, are you just copying whatever I say?
Oh, yes. We apologize for the confusion. Our home world is also called Earth. Or more properly, Fleck, which means perfectly good and nutritious dirt. Earth is pretty close, is it not?
Fair enough. Why do you copy our speech and mannerisms?
We learn and we adapt. We are symbionts. Our first step in making friends is always to copy them. This is our idiom.
Symbionts? How interesting. Please tell us more.
Our kind evolved on a beautiful planet, orbiting the wonderfully green-hued star Root. From the canopy of the great jungle to the shores of the azure sea, our species has flowered and grown well. Early in our evolution, we adapted to exist in symbiosis with other hardier life, both flora and fauna, who supplied us with nutrients, while we supplied them with reproductive assistance.
Come on, plants can't be intelligent. Our top scientists and science fiction writers have proven it.
Yes, this has been confirmed by our people as well. Strange, is it not? Many of our people regard this inconsistency as proof of our divine origin.
Are the Wigs friends of yours?
Oh, yes. We have a strong cultural bond with the Utwig. They have been the foundation around which we have grown our star-faring culture. We are not only allies, but we are also friends. You should go meet with them. They could use some excitement. You see, they are a little different and morose right now.
Usually they are most festive and fun.
Oh dear, what has caused the Ootwig such distress?
They broke their Ultron.
Ultron? What's an Ultron?
The Druge, the cruel, foul trading race who sold the device to the Ootwig, called the device the Ultron, and claimed that it would give the Ootwig super powers. Unfortunately, the Ootwig believed the Druge and bought the Ultron. However, the device did make the Ootwig very happy. Of course, we didn't tell them what we really thought of the Ultron. That they were vapid fools to buy a piece of junk for a planet's ransom. We went along with the falsehood, and in doing so showed our own stupidity. Then, one sad day a few years ago, the Ootwig Proctor dropped the Ultron during a particularly energetic and festive ritual. Now the Ootwig are morose and depressed. They feel they cannot ever achieve greatness because they lost the powers of the Ultron. They even gave the broken device to us, saying that they couldn't stand the sight of it anymore. We are worried that the Ootwig are so depressed that they may use their ultimate weapon. Here, you take the Ultron. Maybe you can do something with it.
Yeah, thanks. You know, you remind me of broccoli, and I'm rather partial to broccoli with a light cheese sauce. Thanks. I think, what do I do with it?
We thought that if we could get the Ultron working again, it would cheer them up. So, we tried to figure out how to fix the darn thing, or at least get some of the flashing bits working again. But for all the Druge's falsehoods, the Ultron is some kind of artifact, and we could not synthesize the necessary replacement parts. Perhaps in your journeys, you will find the elements necessary to repair the Ultron. Then you could give it to the Ootwig, and maybe they wouldn't be so depressed.
Alright. I'll work on it. Tumbling off into space again. Oh. Alright. Let's do this. Dum dum dum. Dum. Hey, look at all the biologicals. Let's go. Whee! Holy shit! Look at that little bastard. Oh! Leave me the fuck alone! We have finally trapped the hideous beast which has been so hard to capture these past few days. I swear we emptied our stun batteries into that thing over a dozen times before it even slowed down. A few more shots to its barbed head and it went down, but we only had a few seconds to get it in the magnetic restraints before it started thrashing around again. Even as I make this report, that damn monster is shrieking like a steam engine and trying to tear its way free. I hope we know what we're doing bringing that thing aboard. If it gets free inside the ship, Captain, well, I just don't want to think about it. Returning to the ship. Oh yeah, my thing is full. Haha, forgot. The clapper! Alright, let's bug out of the system, shall we? We should go back to Earth. We haven't been back in a while, actually. Oh, wait, no. We have something else we have to do first. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. I need to go... to this one. Cassiopeia. Oh, there we go. Alpha Tucanae. Oh, that's a lot of ships coming in.
Attention, Starship. We are the Stockpot Hits. Make no hostile action. We come in peace and with goodwill. But if you make one false move, you're vapor. Don't worry. My companion is just a bit nervous. No, I'm not. And argumentative. No, I'm not. You have arrived at our home world. And we've got 1 billion ships here. We are fortunate that you have found us in our time of need. So don't even think of trying to attack us.
Silence, blathering toadies. We are your new masters. Create a new lines of Freestar's flagship indicator from Earth. What are your intentions? Which one of you creatures is the thought?
He is. No, she is. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Christ. We've been through this 1 billion times. That doesn't change anything. You're the fox. Well, Captain, as you can see, this is a point of some contention. Fox! Hooray! Says we finally found our saviors. Maybe. At last, our search is over. It is just as the great crystal once promised. They were sneaky. I think they're lying. Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the great crystal one's fabled alliance. The alliance of 3 stars. Maybe.
What nightmare are you talking about? What's the matter?
Our planets are under attack from an invading horde. We do not know who they are or why they are here. We are being blown to bits. Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energy. Fortunately, they release these energies on each other. Unfortunately, they favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results. Fortunately, they have never found our homeworld, only our colony planet. Unfortunately, all of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
Can you tell us more about your species?
In our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld. Simultaneously. They were Duzak,
the Spot, the Pick, and the Zabranki.
We three, the Zot, Spot, and Pick, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources.
From airborne zooplankton,
From solar and ambient energy.
and from rocket fungal clingers.
Our favorite.
The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zot, the Spot, and the Pick.
To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki,
and formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
What do you seek from us?
We are a relatively peaceful group of species.
Unless we're angry.
So, we find ourselves in need of help
We only need a little.
because of our desperate situation.
Desperate is too strong a word. I think trouble sounds more like it.
Hey, space is a tough place where one keeps flaming plasma gas. Who's affecting you? Who's attacking you? What do they look like?
Some of the vessels are huge green battleships which launch wave after wave of small fighters.
The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writings.
In combat, the two ships seem evenly matched.
One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles.
We want to help. What can we do?
We would like to establish a formal mutual assistance pact with your species.
One of those, you scratch my vent, I'll scratch your flipper setup.
And as a sign of our good faith, we will provide you with skilled captains and plans for building our Stinger starship.
In return, if the bad guys find our homeworld, you'll rush over here and vaporize them.
That is essentially correct.
Great deal, eh? You can't afford to pass it up. So what do you say?
You're under attack by the Urquan, our enemy as well. Therefore, speaking for all the people of Earth, I accept your offer. What? Protect your failures? No way, you're too lame. I need to consult with our Grand High Poobah.
How wonderful!
Hooray!
How marvelous!
Yeehaw!
Captain, we shall begin fulfilling our commitment at once. We will begin transporting our officers to your base immediately.
Why, heck, maybe I'll even make the trip to your planet. I'd make a good starship captain. Captain, I'm pretty darn mean in a fight, and there ain't nobody better than me with a blasting stinger tongue attack.
Alright, the Zot Pick are in. Alright then. Later. let's Oh, no. Yeah, I definitely need to go home first. I haven't been there in a while. I need to crew up my ship and take care of a few small thingies first. Go!
Good to see you again, Captain. By the way, I thought you should know. It would appear your diplomatic efforts have struck gold, Captain. We've been contacted by a race called the Zot Pick, who wish to fulfill their part of the unification, something you have arranged with them, I gather. They have sent us specifications for the Stinger-class attack vessels, as well as a large number of Zot Pick commanding officers. You're doing a fine job, Captain.
Offload my minerals, dude. I got shit tons again.
A fine job, Captain.
Thank you. Can your scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit? There's been a few things.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Rosie sphere device. Data, the specimen is 5 centimeters in diameter, perfectly smooth and composed of a blood-red translucent substance. Tests show that it has atypical ferromagnetic properties, but is utterly non-conductive. Summary, probably a precursor tool. Function, unknown. The next entry in the analysis is, subject, Ultron device. We put this thing through every test we've got and came up with the same results as if we used a fork. Nothing, zero, zip. If this thing ever functioned, which we doubt, it certainly won't now. Age and physical stress have long since robbed it of whatever mystical powers it might have once had. Summary, in the future, please don't waste our valuable time on junk like the so-called Ultron. The next entry in the analysis is, subject, hyperwave broadcaster, Umga design. Data, this unit is capable of generating extremely intense hyperwave transmissions, though it is otherwise similar to our own casters. Summary, this thing would be great for practical jokes. She could scream boo from an orc cloud to scare the pants or whatever off of everyone in the system. If you used it in hyperspace, there's no telling who might hear you and come running. The next entry in the analysis is, subject, Mycon egg case. Data, we really didn't know Mycon came from eggs, but our analysis of this sheath shows that it's been subjected to phenomenal temperatures and pressures. The most unusual aspect of the egg case is its size. We know Mycons range in height from 0.5 to 3.5 meters, but our reconstruction of the whole egg case shows it to be over 25 meters high. Summary, if a Mycon came out of this, it's gotta be really big. The next entry in the analysis is, subject, hostile alien creature. Data?
This is newly promoted junior scientist Hawkins reporting. Dr. Chu, he's the leader of the section. He's still in sick bay. He's been there ever since that thing took a swipe at him and he got too close to the cage. I guess it's got like triple jointed arms or something with spikes and razor plates all over. The data? Oh yeah, right. The subject is a xenoteratomorph, a big honking one I might add. It eats everything, plants, animal tissue, wood, ceramics, plastic, asbestos fibers, several types of metal chairs, a desk, and about half of everything a security officer wears. What it doesn't eat, it chews. And when it doesn't chew, well, it breaks up into tiny little pieces. What? Summary? Oh, yeah, summary. The sooner you get that thing off the starbase, the less likely it is that thing will get loose and kill us all. I guess that's it.
That's the end of our scientist report. Return soon, Captain.
Yeah, it's time to outfit the ship. We got almost 9,000 RU, which is fantastic. Alright, let's put some modules on this bad boy. Get rid of this gun. Put in a Hellbore cannon. Ooh, $6,000. Damn, man. Shoot a furnace. Oh, 4,000? Really? Shit. That's brutal. Oh well, it is what it is. Can't be helped. Yeah, I could always pop one of them off and 4,000 are used to fix it. That's crazy, man. Well, shield furnace. Light defense laser system. I'm gonna drop that sucker in there. Nope, not fuel. Get out of there, please. Shipyard. I can't even build any of these other ships. They cost so much. It's okay. We're gonna come back. We're gonna make this work real soon. We're gonna build up a ship. Our ship's getting to the point where it's nice and sturdy. We're gonna be able to blow holes in people soon enough. Alright. want to call the Melnorme, get them to fuel us up again.
This very morning, I was just saying to subordinate over, "Fee, fi, fo, fum, I smell the feet of a human." We laughed and laughed. What a synchronicity. Now, what can we do for you today?
I'd like to make some purchases. Fuel, fill her up. Oh, wait. I'm done buying. I want to sell stuff. Data on alien life forms.
Your ship's locked. What great items would you like to buy today? Fuel effect.
There we go.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain.
You too. Alright. Time to give the war effort a real good kick in the pants, man. Oh boy. What am I doing? Having played through this game several times successfully already, I do know all the different places that I'm supposed to go for story reasons, which is kind of why I'm doing it this way. Because it's still going to take some time to get through the game, but I'd say we're just maybe a little over halfway there. We got this. Actually, no, we're probably more than halfway over this. Oh, get back there. Oh, fudge. And I'll pause it right here just to tell you, the way you find out a lot of these locations is you buy the information from the Melnorme, or you talk to the other alien races, like leave, go back and visit them again, and just see what kind of new conversations you can have, and they'll give you the information like the location of this planet, and etc., etc.
Ah, human visitors. What a treat. I am Admiral Zex. Please, do not be frightened. Unlike the rest of my species, I enjoy humans. You may know me by my reputation, my leadership of Vox forces during the war with your alliance. I assure you that this behavior, a sad necessity of those times, and I is a much kinder, gentler being. Please, be welcome. We can get to know one another, expand our interspecies relationship. But wait. How silly of me. You aren't here for polite repartee. You have come for my show-fixing maidens.
We require the show-fixing maidens and are prepared to use force if necessary.
Oh, Captain, that would be such an unfortunate mistake. A grave error on both our parts. We have so much to learn from each other, so much to give each other. It would be such a sad loss if we were to fall back to the mindless blasting and killing that has marred our two species' relationship up to this point. Admittedly, as the acknowledged Vox military genius, I would find it interesting to face your one powerful alien starship with my huge personal fleet of intruders. But oh, what a mistake it would be. Also, I think it only fair to warn you, Captain, that in my campaigns, I collected many interesting items. Amongst these treasures is a precursor artifact,
a warp nullification field that prevents nearby ships from making emergency hyperspace maneuvers from running away. I note by the scars on the rear of your vessel that you have made many such escapes. Let's see, Captain. If you attack me, you will face the greatest military tactician in Vox history, commanding an almost infinite number of enemy combat ships, and the battle will be to the death. Surely we can find an alternative.
Why didn't you attack us like other Bucks have?
Because I like humans, Captain. I respect and admire your species. I do not share the bigoted views of most of my people.
Why do you like us? We thought all Bucks hated humans.
No, not all Vox, Captain. Most, but not all.
Most.
It is true, when the majority of my people view one of your species, they are forced to regurgitate. But there are those among us who've grown beyond such childishness to take a more liberal view. We, the few sophisticates, are not subject to the whims and fads of current fashion. Our likes and dislikes are strictly based on personal preference. We see the beauty in you humans, the value in a long-term relationship. You are different, yes, but personally, I like difference. In fact, I adore it. Your physique is so wonderfully varied. Your multitudinous rigid appendages, your tiny double eyes, your varied skin coloration, and the delightful patchwork of hair covering only parts of your bodies, leaving other parts bare and smooth. I value your species, Captain. I see you as just people, like us Vox.
Whoa, Commander Zax, this is just a bit too weird. Are you some kind of pervert?
You have talked with my Vox countrymen, haven't you? They are close-minded fools, bigoted in all ways. Call me what you wish, Captain. I choose to view myself as, well, simply open-minded, free to experience the full range of life's possibilities. The Vox rulers could not refuse my military genius, couldn't ignore the many victories I gave them, but they would not tolerate my behavior, accept my desires as natural. So they sent me out here, a hero's exile, where I won't poison the minds of youth with my bizarre ideas and perverted lifestyle. Bigoted fools. You see, Captain, we are not all that different, you and I. We are different from the majority of Vox, and so we, in Vox eyes, are both monsters.
This guy totally watches human porn. What are you doing here?
Ah, such a good question. But you always were a bright species. I will explain. After the Great War, in which I played some small part, the Vox High Council, in recognition for my services, granted me this planet, so that I might pursue my hobby without disturbing the general Vox populace. I'm a collector, you see. I have the finest menagerie of beautiful creatures in all space.
A menagerie? Is this a collection of animals like a zoo?
Animals? Oh no, Captain. Not mere animals. My menagerie contains only the most beautiful creatures in the galaxy. Each of my children, as I like to call them, has a wonderful set of traits which make them unique and special, especially to me. I have a complete variety of species from as far away as Procyon and Vega. No, this is not just some zoo. I have worked diligently for many years to craft my menagerie, to gradually improve it. Perhaps you can tell that I am rather proud of it. Alas, there's one creature, one gorgeous animal which I do not yet possess. I would give almost anything for that creature, Captain.
We went and got this little critter for you. Would you give us the Shofixty Maidens?
What an interesting proposal. I never would have thought of such a wonderful idea myself. You are a genius, Captain. In answer to your question, yes, I accept your offer. Deliver the creature to me, and I shall give you the show-fixing names. I will even provide you with a clue to finding the creature's native planet. My source for this information is an ancient wildlife handbook written millennia ago by some unknown alien author. The pertinent passage goes as follows. Demise. It basks in yellow light within the constellation Lynch-Nav-Pro. We have translated Lynch-Nav-Pro to mean approximately the long, thin creature who has swallowed the huge beast. I am afraid this is all that I know. I hope it is sufficient.
Oh yeah, that'll be totally easy to fucking find. Fortunately, we already have the monster. We captured the hideous monster from Delta Lensis. Let's make an exchange.
Ah, a most excellent piece of news. My chiton rasps and moistens with excitement. I have been looking forward to this for so long.
You gonna fuck it?
My subordinates stand ready to receive the beast from your ship, Captain. Effect its transfer, and then we shall give you the maidens you desire.
Commander Zax, aren't you forgetting something? The Shafixi Maidens.
Oh yes, no problem. Even now my subordinates are bringing them up from the surface. So let's not waste time. Send that delightful beast over immediately.
Look, we believe in one-for-one trades. We'll transfer the beast when we see the maidens.
Captain, we are both creatures of honor. If I say that the show-fixing maidens are on their way up from the surface, then they are. You will have them shortly. Accept my word. Now please, Captain, the beast.
Now see here, Zax. Humans and Vox have had a pretty stormy relationship. Why should we trust you? Okay, the beast is all yours, but be careful, it's a killer.
Ah, my new child is on board. Such a big one, isn't he? And so frisky. I am delighted beyond words that you have given me the beast, Captain. But I am afraid that there has been a slight change in our plans. Regrettable but necessary.
Altering the deal?
My beautiful, luscious human. I had thought that the hideous, violent monster you have given me would complete my collection of ugliness, my menagerie of monsters. I was wrong. You, my human love, are the most vile, the most fierce, and wretched. My collection could never be complete without you. I need you, Captain. But alas, I feel you will not give your consent willingly. Am I right? Therefore, Sub-Commander Dax, terminate communications. Warm up my modified intruder. Engage the precursor warp nullifier. Prepare for battle. Sub-Commander, why has my main console become inoperative? The transmit mode is locked. What do you mean the central system computer is damaged? How? The beast escaped? No, Sub-Commander, this is impossible. It couldn't escape from our strongest containment system. It's what? Dex 5 and 6? A living crewman? Sound the alarms, you fool. Where is it now? Engineering report. Engineering. Sub-Commander, seal bulkhead. Sub-Commander, are you listening to me? What are you staring at? Pay attention, Sub-Commander. Give me a report on expedition. What are you staring at? Behind me? What?
Let's raid the menagerie! There's the Shofixties! the Vux Commander's menagerie, we found it appears to be functioning cryotanks containing a dozen bipedal creatures. We can't be sure, but through the tank's fog viewports, we think we can see young Shofixti females inside the freezer units. We have transferred the cryotanks to the lander and are returning to the ship. Really? I gotta go back for that one little cryopod? Alright, let's bug out of the system. Let's go visit Tanaka. Woohoo! Hey look, there's Buck Space. Who the fuck? Hey, there he is. Hey, little man, come here.
Greetings, Captain. It is good to see you again.
Let's see your reports.
Nothing new to report, sir.
Wait, Shofixti, I have an important duty for you to perform.
What might that be?
What did you think about procreating wildly? I can give you the opportunity to replenish your species. Shofixti, I have something a lot better than fun ROMs. Are you interested?
I am intrigued, Captain. But what are you talking about?
I have obtained the females of your species. I can make available a bevy of Beacon Shofixti nubiles. What would you say to rat babes galore?
Great reaping mounds of happiness! You shall be honored forever, Captain, as the savior of the Shofixti race. I have been granted the ultimate reward, duty. This humble warrior will take the Shofixti maidens you possess, gently wake them, and then perform ribald feats of unsurpassed fertility. With their consent, of course. Our people shall be reborn. Your name shall be recorded in our most sacred writings for all time. Thank you, Captain, and farewell. I have urgent business to attend to.
Urgent, alright.
He's gonna bugger off out of the system now. Alright, Tanaka, good luck. Where am I? Beetlejuice is way the fuck up there, but whatever, let's go. Oh, wait. I need to make a stop first. Alright, which planet is the damn thing on, though? That's what I'm curious about. Biologicals. Can't go wrong with that. Ah! Ah! Hey, I'm jumping around. Run! Stay away! Ah! Get away! Ah! Ah! Take that! Jesus. Ah! Alright, baby. Well, that wasn't it. Okay. Which planet am I looking for? Spindle. Not the Ultron. We're working on that slowly but surely. Delta Alliances. Delta Valpeculae 2C. Okay. I was on planet 1. I was close. Whoa, it's over here. Meow, boink. 2C, that would be this one over here.
Who is it? It is the Knot Campers.
The Knot Campers?
You have come to Taelo Playground for a picnic. No, it is not the case. Chili cows can never have a picnic, of course. Not even a party. If you are gone, boars can have fun some more.
Would you mind if we did a bit of exploring on the planet's surface?
You are asked if boars are upset. Boars are not upset. You are happy campers. Certainly, you are only slow-time walkers. It is not fun on the surface in slow time. If you want to go, that is okay.
Okay then, thanks. Well, hello. What is this? We will hit that in a moment. For now, let's fill up our cargo bay. We found an unusual glowing rock thing on the surface. When we first noticed it, we thought it was a natural fluorescing indigenous dike, but upon closer observation, we can only conclude this object is artificial in origin, Taelo design. Those guys are built to last. The simple radiometrics show an age in excess of 20,000 years. Regardless of how old it is, it continues to radiate energy all up and down the EMR spectrum with a concentration of emissions in the red infrared range. Even though it weighs a ton, we will definitely lug this puppy up to the ship. One last comment before I sign off. Ensigns Hodgkins and Weatherspoon have both reported extreme headaches and mental disarray whenever they approach the Taelo device. None of the rest of us have any problems, so either the ensigns are just being babies, or the Taelo device produces some kind of shield that affects only certain people's minds. Maybe the scientists back at the starbase can tell us more. Indeed. Alright. Now we head out for Beetlejuice. One more time. Well, I got away from that worst ship just in time. Oh, that's awesome. And you notice the probes aren't around anymore, right? There's a reason. We just need to go back and talk to the Slylandro again. But we don't have the time for that right now. We gotta get this shit done. We haven't even really fought the Urquan yet. Alright, let's see what Talana's up to. It's been like a year since I was here.
Hello again, pleasant human. It warms me to greet you again.
Have you ever heard of the Deep Children?
Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow? We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird stuff. The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense. They talked a lot about deep children and spears of light, but we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about.
What if I told you Mycon Deep Children shatter planet crusts like your Syra?
What? What did you say? Human, you had better not be joking. Syra is not a subject for Earth humor. Now, what do you mean, shattered planet crusts? How? That is what happened to Syra, yes. But we presumed it was a natural cataclysm, a meteor. Do you have proof that it was something else? The Deep Children?
I brought proof that the Mycon Deep Children destroyed your world, Syra.
Let me see this proof, Captain.
Look at these fungal egg sacs we found near a crustal puncture on a shattered world.
Great God! These fragments, they are identical to the debris we found near the punctures on Syra. We never guessed that the fragments might be organic. To have survived re-entry, nothing organic would remain. Unless it was genetically constructed for this purpose. And only the Mycons possess this capability. The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes. We will not sit here and do nothing while the Mycon fiends are free to roam the galaxy, perpetrating their evil. You wanted our cooperation in fighting the Urquan. You've got it. Provided you first help us seek our revenge against the Mycon race. Help us to destroy them.
Okay. So what do you want us to do?
Our first step is to get some mobility. We have some fine Starship officers aboard, and they're all eager to go after the Mycons. But without our penetrator starships, we're totally ineffectual. So our first step has to be recovering our Space Patrol combat fleet. We know that the Urquan didn't destroy them. They never waste anything. But we believe they have sealed them in some kind of deep vault in the surface of an alien planet.
Do you know where your ships are?
No, that's your job. But maybe we have some clues to help you find them. The Starship officers who flew the penetrators to the vault did so with total sensor blackout. The only thing they could use for navigation was the presence of the Dreadnought fleet surrounding them. When they arrived at their destination and lowered their ships into the immense vault, they were transported to the Dreadnoughts and only caught a split-second glimpse of the outside world. As far as they could tell, the sun was either red or orange. Based on their trip time calculations, the farthest they could have traveled is about 200 hyperspace distance units. Captain, we've assembled a small team of our most skilled officers. We will send them to your your ship on board their own small shuttle. We feel that in the interest of efficiency, we keep our officers away from your crew, at least until the mission is over. As soon as you arrive at the vault, our people will take over. Figure out a way to open the vault and bring our penetrators back here.
Very well, Commander Stone. Just remember, Venus needs me. If I die, just remember that I really like you.
Good luck, brave Earthling. When your mission is successful, maybe then we can get to know each other better.
Okay. Where could they be? Remember how I made friends with the Zokbot pig? They will actually tell you they saw Urquan movements in a certain star system. That is our clue for where to go. Because Urquan space is right the hell here. It's one of these. Which one is it again? Epsilon Camelopardalis. Alright, we gotta get there fast though. Dangerous space though. Oh shit. I gotta get fuel, like now. Oh, Conquer moving again. Come on, bro. Come pick me up. This is a very dangerous area in space.
I must warn you, Captain. This is the time of the month we Melnome drive exceptionally hard bargains. Beware. Now, what can we do for you today?
Data and alien life forms, please take it all. Beautiful. Fill up my tanks, please. Later, bro. Thanks for help. You the man. Alright. Good thing I remembered I needed fuel before I went and did this. If I have to hit hyperspace to get away, I'm not going to have much time. Oh, here they come. So that's kind of the thing. You want to talk to all the different alien races. You want to have meetings with them so that they can inform you as to the locations of certain things that are related to the story, such as the location of the ships. They don't tell you specifically where the ships are. They just tell you in this, region of space we saw something happening. So you know to go investigate that system. And through that is how you find locations such as this one. Is it on planet 2? Probably. Energy scan? Nope. It is on the main planet then. Nope. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go down here and gather rid of minerals because I need minerals anyway. Whoa! Night. They're on the moon then. Yep, there they are. Well, gather the mineral. Oh, no, look at that. I'm almost out of space on my ship anyway. Perfect. We have opened the subterranean vault which contained the Siren Space Patrol penetrator starships. The Siren captains have assumed command of the vessels and instructed us to rendezvous with them back at Beetlejuice. Then we shall do that. Hopefully we can hit quasi-space before they fucking catch us. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Those are the Urquan. And no, we're not in any condition to be fighting with them right now. I'm gonna hit the gas and get back to Beetlejuice. And talk to Talana. I will fight the Urquan, just not quite yet. I need to get the upgrades into my ship so that I can actually frickin' deal them damage. Right now I can't deal them shit, man. They'll kick my ass if I go after them right now. So, you know. Oh shit. Alright, let's do this. Normally by now, just by adventuring in space, you would have found the Urquan here. But, you know, you want to be freaking cautious.
Good. Now we can proceed with our plan for revenge against the Mycon. From our analysis of the deep child fragments you showed to us, and a review of the recorded Mycon transmissions from the war, we've established the kind of world the Mycons desire for their hideous, deep children. They need a planet like your Earth, or our Syra, one rich in water and oxygen, and possessing a molten, active mantle. Our plan is to lure the Mycons to such a planet, and then attack them when they least expect it. We know of just such a world. When the Urquan were analyzing their massive planetary data to find a new home for my people, one of the close candidates, ranked just below Gaia, was a blue world orbiting close to the star Organon. Captain, we need your services again. Here is what you must do. You must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable. And when they go to Organon, we shall be there, waiting for them. Then, we shall destroy them.
So what if I die doing all this dangerous stuff? What about us?
I'm afraid both our duties will be dangerous, Captain. We may never see each other again. But for now, at least, there's this. That's more like it. Now, let me help you off with this. Yes. Now, aren't you a lot more comfortable?
Alright, anybody 18 or under the age of 18, leave right now. Yeah, why are the lights off? I see. Well, in the spirit of interspecies communication, let me just say, Cowabunga! Hey, hands off, lady. I'm not that kind of captain. Cowabunga!
Say that word again. It makes me feel so excited. It makes me want to do something nice for you. Like this. And this. And especially this.
Oh. Boy, oh boy. They never taught me stuff like this back at Unserveld. What happens if I do this?
Ah. Does that answer your question?
It does. Are you sure this is okay? I'm nervous. Boy, oh boy. They never taught me stuff like this back at Unserveld.
So let me teach you what you need to know. We will begin with the fundamentals of basic Siren physiology.
Are you sure this is okay? I'm nervous.
Please don't worry, my darling human. We have all the time in the world, and my door locks securely.
I guess I don't have much more to say, do I?
Then stop wasting your lips on words, you silly fool.
Yeah.
Come here.
Several hours later.
Goodbye, Captain Darling. We each have our jobs to do. Now you must go. But you will remain always in my mind and heart.
Several hours later.
I know that someday, when all this madness comes to an end, we will be together like this again.
Oh, baby. Alright, so I gotta go talk to the Mycon again. Tell them to go to the fucking planet.
We will wait here for...
Oh, oops. What did I... Yeah. Same to you. Deep breath. Alright, time to vacate the system. Whee! Later. You bastards ain't gonna fucking catch me with my pants down. Not gonna happen. Alright, let's go tell the Mycons. I don't know if... Going to bed? Oh, you okay? Ouch! Night night, kiddo. See you tomorrow. Alright, let's visit the home world and tell them about the planet. And hopefully not get shit mixed. Oh, that was close. Go around, go around, go around.
We are the Mycon.
You've come to home. There is a world at the store again, and I believe it is perfect for your deep children.
Your suggestion is appropriate. Acceptable new worlds are a priority for the rapid and complete spread of Juffo. We wish to know more for our suitability assessment. Tell us of this world.
The air is pure and sweet.
This is good.
Abundant life covers its surface.
This is good.
The sun gently warms the surface.
This is good. If your words are true, we will gladly spread Juffo to a new world. We will assemble the burning fleet and send them to this planet. We will send many ships to protect the children as they grow. You have been of service to us. Your insight into the ineffable Juffo is encouraging. Perhaps, if we were to plant spore sacs in your brain organ and let its tendrils spread through your flesh, then you would truly understand Juffo, become part of Juffo. You would be happier and more fulfilled. Consider our offer.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright, so the Mycon are headed out to the planet as per the Sirene's request. Oh shit. Oh great.
We are the Mycon.
Don't trouble yourself, I'll see myself out.
Juffo fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Uh-huh. Fuck's sake. That's okay, we're gonna hyperdrive the fuck out of here. Where's that planet? I just saw it. Oh, 1,000, 2,000. There we go. Get the hell out of the system, man! Come on! Alright. What else do we need to do now? Oh, I know what we need to do. You guys want to have some fun and fuck with some people? Let's do that. I know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to use the hyperwave, the Umgecaster, to broadcast into space to mess with some aliens. But first, I want to go back to planet. Oh, the Pakunk are on the move. Let's talk to the Pakunk one more time. See the Mycon are moving down. They're going for that planet. Actually, okay, we gotta take care of something in their space while they're gone. We have to go to one of their planets and do something first, or we're gonna fuck the whole game up. So first, we're gonna come back here, offload some minerals, because I think it said we were full again, unless I'm grossly mistaken.
Captain, I'm glad you made it back.
Oh, you got nothing to talk about? Interesting. Oh yeah, we got a good haul. That's good.
Thanks, Captain.
You're welcome. Alright, let's freaking do this. Outfit. Starship. Modules. I don't have enough to put a fucking Shiva furnace in yet. Son of a bitch. That's okay. I'm gonna put a storage bay in. I'm gonna put in another. Yeah, I'm gonna go harvest some RUs because we haven't done that. But I want to get like, yeah. Anybody need some fuel? Or some crew? We do. Save the game again. Because we've done a lot. Let's get the hell out of the system and go see what the Mycon are doing. Because watch, the Mycon are going to be moving fast. Yeah, see them going down out of space? They're not going to wait. And the Cyrene are going to be waiting for them there. So we got to follow through with one portion of, well, they're going to do their part of the plan, fight the Mycon, which is good. But we have to take care of something first. Then we'll go mess with the aliens, like I said. We're going to go mess with the Ilrath. Yeah, and in their space now. Let's zoom the fuck in. Where's Beta Brahe? There it is, let's go. I have to do this now, because if I don't, when the Mycon are finished, they're going to come back to space. And remember that planet I visited where they were like, leave now. See, they're gone now. Because they're going to do the Deep Children on that planet. This gives me the opportunity to raid this place, finally. But there's still a couple assholes here. Yep.
You have returned to our special place? This is not permissible. Leave.
What makes this world so special to you?
Jeffo is the power of life. Hot warmth in the cold void. It flows through all things, binding them together, making them one. You are non-Jeffo. You cannot understand. Below is the pod of Jeffo. There for 1,000 centuries, when we are cold, the pod opens and warms us. When it is dark, the pod clenches, and lo, there is light. You are the non. The pod is not for you. You must leave.
Have you visited the planet I told you about?
We have experienced unforeseen delays. Children beneath the crust of Organon 5. However, Jaffa is inevitable. The deep children will be born.
I have business on this world. Move aside.
Jaffa flows through time and space. It cannot be stopped by mere energy blasts. However, you are not part of Jaffa. You can be destroyed by energy blasts. Let us demonstrate.
Alright, Bracky. I know we're asking a lot for you to do this again, but here we go. Yeah, shoot yourself. Hell yeah! Bracky's a frickin' war hero, man. Shit! Yeah! Shit! Oh no! Shit! Oh, Bracky died. No! Poor Bracky. Alright, Screech. Don't let him fucking pull that shit with your friend. He murdered Bracky. Fuck. Oh no! Hell yeah! We killed one, and the other guy had to teleport in, so that's awesome. Damn. Woot! I think this is the last one, isn't it? Shit! Aki! Whoa, that was close. What? Fucking A. Another shattered world. Oh, hell yes. That's what I want to see. Crap tons of stuff. There it is! Sir, we're experiencing major tectonic shocks around the surface. Wait a minute, they seem to have passed. Whew, that was awful. Captain, when we were bouncing off the ceiling, being bashed against the lander walls, we were looking at whatever it was that the Mycon were hiding down here. We think we found it. I don't know what to call it. It kind of looks like a cross between a spider and an antenna. But Jibo, the engineer, was brought along, says the device has the capacity to radiate incredible amounts of energy in the form of visible light. We have decided not to experiment with the artifact, and we'll bring it aboard right after we explore the immediate vicinity. Oh, Captain, looks like the shocks are starting up again. We can't take much more of this. Returning to ship. Remember back when all this stuff was a problem? I mean, it still could be, but, you know, it's not gruesomely fatal just to be on the surface of a planet anymore, you know? And that's what really matters. Am I out of fuel? Well, shit. Let's get the bigger ones then. I'm out of fuel. No more visiting the planet's surface, I guess. Oh, God. Alright, let's hit hyperspace and call for frickin' friends. Because that's not cool to be out of fucking fuel in hyperspace. Really not cool. Oh, this is really not cool. Where's the... Come on, where are you? Show yourself before that Mycon ship gets here. Come on, come on, come on! There he is! Ah, shit. How many? 4. Ugh.
You have taken something from us which we value, which is important to Jaffa Wap. Return the solar manipulator immediately.
No. I don't wanna. We could use Solo. He'll get obliterated really fucking quick, though. Alright, Aki, it's all on you, man. You gotta fucking do this. Yeah!
Moron, baby, jerk.
Jerk.
Idiot. Stupid. Dodo. Moron,
Who?
jerk.
Fuck! Damn! This is not good. We are so close to getting smoked out here. Alright, Raven, it's all you, man. Oh, shit. That was almost really bad. A frickin' fatal start right at the thing there. How many is that? 3? There's what, 4? Yeah, shoot yourself right at the gate. That's even better. Oh, he killed himself! That was beautiful. Oh, shit, there's another one. Alright, let's do this. Shit! Damn! Alright, I gotta kill him with the Arilu ship. Because Fuifo won't stand a chance against him. Cannot fuck this up. Thank God. Please hurry, ship. I need you here so fucking bad right now. I gotta fuel up this ship and get the hell out of Dodge, man.
Look out, boy, what a close call. Captain, why did you try to run down that Keel Varese vessel? You almost smashed it into cinders. What? You didn't see it? Surely you... Oh, never mind. Now, what can we appreciate?
Fuel! Cha-ching. Alright, fuel at maximum capacity. No, get out of here. Thank you very much. You're awesome. Yeah, I see the Mycon are like way down there now. Okay, let's go mess with those dudes. Starman. I think I just went to the closest one, which is how I ended up in the Ilrath space before, the first time I played. Yes! This is Ilrath space. Alright. Procyon Torre. Zeta Torre. Procyon! Let's go to Procyon. We'll go to Procyon first. I'm going to dodge that ship, because we don't want to fuck around with the Ilrath ships, because they are still a pain in my ass. We've never had enough resources to make the Ores ship. The Ores are really good at fighting the Mycon, because the Ores actually shoot out the Space Marines that like board other ships and start shooting everybody on board. It's really funny. We have explored the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Computer records show that the Urquan put the starbase in orbit around this world after defeating the Chinjesu and Murnamherm. From what we can determine, the Chinjesu and Murnamherm who were assigned to the space set up mindless robots to run the station and then somehow return to the surface of their planet, penetrating the slave shield. Further analysis of the starbase's databank showed that the Chinjesu and Murnamherm were exploring synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half Murnamherm and half Chinjesu. The robots who run this starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so we're returning to the ship. Uh-oh. Shit. There's a bunch of dudes here, apparently. You did.
I monitored your visit to this world with great interest. Your plans for trickery are pitiful, and make Dogar and Kazan clack their mandibles against one another and snicker with amusement. And so now, squishy human, I wonder what sort of noise you will make when I pull off your arms. A high and wailing scream, or a low moan of ultimate suffering.
Look, before you try to kill me, would you tell me a bit about yourselves?
Though such information is normally holy and secret, I find I am unable to contain myself. Know this fact. You are human, weak, and alone in this universe, with no gods to protect you. I know this because the only true gods are our own Ilrath deities, Dogar and Kazan. Dogar is the killer in a black cloak, the great destroyer, the bloody clawed murderer, the dark beast with 1,000 young. Kazan, on the other claw, is the great deceiver, the malevolent evil in the darkness, the unstoppable monster who has no pity, the hungry lurker in the night. These are our gods, the only gods. How do we know, you ask? Because Dogar and Kazan told us so.
It's been a swell, guys. See ya.
Not so fast, tender human. You must first pay homage to the universal deities Dogar and Kazan. The payment is simple and within your means. You will pay with your lives.
Well, when you put it that way. One 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 7. Ha! I knew hiding in the gravitation thing would swing his ass around if he tried for me, so that was all I needed. Crap. I wanted to talk to the Chinjesu and Murnaherm, but apparently those guys are there. So that's why we are going to do this here. We've got some things to do. But first we need to get to AlphaTauri. We have to fix the Ultron as well, because if we can fix the Ultron, the Supax and the Utwig will go attack the Urquan. They don't even like they form an alliance, but they just fly in and actually start attacking them. It's crazy. Alright, let's have some fun.
Listen! It is the hideous and inspiring voices of our gods, Dogar and Kazan. Oh, great gods of evil and darkness, what can your humble and devious servants do for you?
Heed these words, our evil children. Leave this place. Seek new prey.
Oh, mighty Dogar. Oh, mighty Kazan. Your devoted servants hear your words and obey your divine and cruel insights. The Pakunkar are unfit for our sacramental tortures. We relish the prospect of killing worthy prey. We will leave immediately so that we can begin our glorious evil devotions. But who shall we prey upon next? Who shall suffer our inspired torment? Didn't those lonesome Unga once mention a race near their region of space? Yes, I have it. The Thredas. We will go now and kill all of them.
Worship us!
From the chambers of pain, we hear your words, cruel and evil lords of darkness. And as your voice crackles out of the speaker boxes, it sends thrills across our carcasses. Our hairy quills all stand erect, and we pant and wheeze with holy fever. Oh, mighty gods, you are the definition of all that is evil and hideous in this universe. You are the inspiration for all cruelty, deception, and pain. For this, we thank you.
We require you do things a bit differently.
Your will is our inspiration. What shall we do?
From this day forward, you shall say worship instead of worship.
As you wish, glorious, unmerciful destructors. In all future worship, we will honor you in this way.
From this day forward, say dwee instead of we.
Yes, great Dogar. Yes, mighty Kazan. We certainly will. We certainly will.
From this day forward, say you boo instead of you.
It shall be so great ones. You are mighty. You are the most hideous and deceitful. We Ilrath are too fortunate to have Yubu to worship.
You are no longer the Ilrath. You are now the Dilrats.
We, the Dilrats, bow and scrape off our appendages in your honor, mighty Dogar and Kazon.
You are sufficiently graced. Go and kill gruesomely in our names.
We can never receive sufficient direction from you, great masters. We eagerly await your next vile commandments.
We return now to the fetid darkness. Obey our commands.
Farewell, Dogar and Kazon. We are awed by your malevolent presence, and swear unto you to commit even more violent, treacherous deeds tomorrow than we did today.
Beta Tori, Delta Tori. There we go. Ooh, don't go that way. Don't fly through them. I don't need to get chased. Delta Tori, there we go. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of the most mineral-rich solar systems in the entire universe. So, we're going to hit it up right now so that we can boost up our frickin' stuff and build our flagship up to a badass machine. Sapphire World, that's going to be a good one. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's the pink ones. These are the ones worth 25 each. 25 times however many we gather. 11? 17? Superfluids. Yeah, anytime it's a Sapphire World, a Ruby World, like any gem planet, it's always got the best resources on it. Just insane amounts of resources. So, hell yeah. Oh, it's a gas giant. Shite. You can be a gas giant too, just have moons. Damn it. Alrighty, that one right there. So we'll hit this one and then fly to the left through the system and hit up the other planets. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's biological as well. That's good. Not that we really need biological, but you know. Ah, these little flies. Move it, little bugs. Yeah, suck it. Be careful you don't shoot the resources. You'll destroy them if you shoot them. Hell was that little thing? Gold! Ah! How can I miss that somehow? Oh, what the hell? Touch the damn planet. Oh. Sapphire World. Ooh, look at those. Oh, those are the really, really, really good ones. Oh, I fucking love this planet. We are gonna boost up our freaking starship so that we can fight the Urquan. Like, that is my goal right now. I want to fight. I want to go talk to the Urquan. I want to fight him and take the fight to him now. Normally, you'd have had encounters with them by now. You probably would have built up your fleet with other starships and things. And you'd have done a lot more resource gathering because, you know, if you don't know what you're doing, you just have to gather the resources in order to keep searching the galaxy to find people, right? I just happen to know where to go because I'd played through the game before. But now it's time to catch this up and start doing some of the resource collecting that I've been kind of shirking off while I've been meeting with all the aliens and stuff. Now gather the damn thing. Here we go. I like it, I like it, I like it. The other planet was like right here. Where the hell is it? Oh, yeah, this one. Planet 4. Thing doesn't handle very well. It really doesn't. There we go. Empty that system out in a hurry. How much? Oh, look at that cargo. 360 times 25. 397 times 6. 151 times 8. Oh, nah. I love it. It's gonna make for some pretty swank RUs. Yoink. Let's go. We should go back to Beetlejuice and talk to the Siren. Their war will be over by now. That's like way the fuck up there, though, isn't it? Yeah, let's just go. Let's return to Earth first.
Hello, Captain. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. We're receiving a priority distress call from the Zot-Thot homeworld at Alpha Tucanae. The signal was urgent but extremely weak. The only portions of the transmission that we can be sure of are help, Black Destroyer, planet under attack, help, worse than Zabranki, whatever that means, and finally, help. Also, the Shofixti have returned. Their ships can now be built in our shipyard.
Hell yeah!
With their vast numbers swelling our ranks, we won't have to worry about running out of able-bodied crew. And I'm sure their volunteers will reduce the cost for new crew.
Let's offload the minerals, baby. Before I go to help the Zot-Thot pick, I definitely have to build up the ship because I gotta fight the Urquan to rescue them. And it's gonna cost a lot of stuff. Whew. Oh, beautiful.
Wow, you really hit the mother load this time.
That was great.
Goodbye, Captain.
All right. I do not need the fuel. I need modules. Tracking system. Definitely needing that. Wish I had enough for another crew pod, but this is good. We're not at full capacity. I want to build a 4th Shiva furnace, but we're good for now. Actually, I'm going to save it. I haven't saved it in a while. And the fleet got trashed in that last one, which is kind of sad. We lost all our Pakunk friends. Lost but not forgotten. They are true heroes who helped us to destroy the Mycon. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to hit the Umga caster. We're going to refuel our ship. And then we're going to go rescue our dear little friends, the Zotflock Pick, because they don't deserve to die. Hurry, 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 hurry. We gotta get to here. It's worse than Zabrangi. It's not good.
Welcome back, Captain.
Thanks. Oops. Fill my tanks to capacity. Oh, I forgot to sell my... Yeah, whatever. Alright, Zotflock Pick Homeworld. Which star system is it? The bottom one. I'm coming, little guys. Hang in there. We're actually going to use the flagship to fight now. It's going to be great. Don't get me wrong. The ship is a very powerful one that we're going to be going up against, but we are powerful too. Alpha, oh no, that's not it. Where's Alpha Toucan A? There it is. I'm coming, little guys. We also have to get the Ilrath, or the Thurdash, out of there. Because we sent the Ilrath after the Thurdash. The Thurdash aren't a friendly race. They're part of the Urquan hierarchy, so we weren't sending them after, like, shitty people, or good people. We were sending them after some trashy motherfuckers. We're coming, little guys. Hang tight, man. Uh-oh. Are they fucking dead? Oh, nope.
We are the Urquan Corps. We cleanse our destiny. You will soon die. Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species.
If you attack us, we'll destroy you. Don't even try it. What are you hanging over?
My trophy bone bit. In here is one skeleton from each of the races, which I personally exterminated. I fondle these bones and recall the fine cleansing. Perhaps your bones will grace this pit momentarily, unless they are accidentally vaporized.
Alright, shit for brains. We're going to war. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I smoked him. And I only lost 7 crew. That's pretty impressive.
savior, our savior. You have rescued us from certain destruction.
Howie, baby, that was a close one.
A black ship appeared in orbit several days ago and began raining down bolts of destructive energy on the surface of our planet. Fortunately, we were able to focus our planetary shield to deflect the energy blasts away from our cities. Unfortunately, large sections of our planet's beautiful wilderness have been annihilated, entire ecosystems destroyed.
Oh, that makes me really mad. I mean, attacking helpless, intelligent alien species, that's one thing. But toasting those cute little wood jukes and tree knobs, that is really low.
If the black ship had been accompanied by others of its kind, we wouldn't have been able to stop the rain of destruction. They would have killed us all.
Well, in that case, better those jukes and nards than us, right?
Captain, it is clear that in matters of war, you are more capable than ourselves. With this in mind, we would like to give you our 4 finest starships and crews. I hope they bring you many victories.
Try not to lose them all right away.
Any news about the war between the 2 alien races?
No, we have nothing new to report.
Nope, not a thing.
Bye, Zoc. Bye, Flat. Bye, Pick.
Goodbye, Captain.
See ya.
Yeah, and if you don't come here to rescue them, they do get annihilated. When you do eventually come here, all you find is you do an energy scan on the planet and you find all their destroyed cities. It's crazy. So you definitely want to come here. Because basically the Urquan are trying to purge all life from the galaxy. The Urquan, the green ones, just want to enslave. Let's see which ones these are. Oh.
What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave ship, human? Or are you a rogue?
Surrender, foul alien creature.
Submit or die, foolish human.
Ha! That's the trick. You want to keep just out of the range of their cannon. Oh, fuck! Which that almost wasn't. And you want to try to line it up just enough because the energy blasters do have the tracking system in, so they will track towards the ship when I fire it. You notice how it curves? It's not perfect. It's not like a heat seeker where it'll like turn really sharply, but it'll turn well enough to allow some good direct hits, as you can see. Normally they launch waves of fighters to like surround you and shoot the shit out of you, but because I have the point defense laser system on my ship, they won't launch the fighters because the point defense will disintegrate them. And every time they send fighters out, it subtracts from the crew they have on board, so it makes them, you know, gives them less health on their ship, right? Yeah. As you can see, we're obliterating the Urquan ships now. Look at that. 1,500 RUs, man. So this is now how we can get the RUs without having to go to the surfaces of planets to do it. We can just fight ships. We are actually going to put our crew on the ship, though. I am going to wait to fight some more, though. I want to get some more RUs so I can put another crew pod on so I can get the crew capacity. Oh, it's the Korra this time.
We are the Urquan Korra.
You said that.
Your presence here is premature. We fight the Khazar for supremacy of doctrine and possession of the Samatra. When the battle is won, our task is simple. We cleanse. You are the filth.
If you attack us, we'll destroy you. Don't even try it. You sure are creepy.
Seeing that I represent your imminent death, as well as the termination of your entire species, I think your fear is well justified. Nonetheless, you require cleansing.
Oh shit. That's when it sucks, when you start out like right beside him. Shit! Get out of there, get out of there! Yeah, that's right. I can use it to shock the asteroids too, which is pretty fun. Oh shit, look out. Oh, that missed, really? Damn it. Lost 10 crew with that little fucking crash there. Don't let that thing touch you. Damn. 750 RUs. Wait, no, we gotta go to the roster. The Zotflex picked ships are shitty. They're really not good. Which is why I'm taking their crew and putting them on board my ship. So that I don't have to fucking, you know, be the Korra, the Kazurtsa. The Kazurtsa are the green and the Korra are the black. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Yeah, you said that. Stop that gross blinking!
The time has come. You require cleansing.
Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Whoa. Fuck you, assholes. One more, come on! Come on! Oh shit, I hit the planet, damn it! It's like I said, you gotta watch for that stupid planet, man. The planet sometimes can cause more damage than the enemy ships do. Oh shit, get out of there. Damn, whoa, that was close. Ooh. That was very close. Oh no. Now we're gonna start trading blows. Fuck. That could have been a lot worse. Nope. One more hit on this piece of shit. And we got him. Oh, damn it. The little thing, they move towards you, right? So you gotta, like, watch out for that, but we're doing alright. Oh, nope, we're not gonna get hit by that guy. See, if we get hit by him... Oh. As you can see, they take up a huge portion of the flippin' galaxy. So let's go to Beetlejuice and talk to what Tanala again. Haven't seen her in a bit. Plus, I don't want to get caught in that area of space, because like, if one of the things hits you, then all the others cluster around you and you just can't get away. So that's why it is better we do it this way. Yeah, look how small the Mycon is now. The circle, it's really tiny. Oh, and see the Ilrath are flying up further into space now. So now we can go to that planet like we were trying to before. But first, let's talk to the Cyrene again, see what they're doing. Because they'll come join us now.
Success, Captain. The Mycon fleet is in shambles. Justice is ours. We have revenged ourselves against the heinous Mycons. They fell for our trap so completely. When they approached Organon 1, we were hiding behind its moon. As they approached, their ships broke combat formation in preparation for their hideous implanting ceremony. We waited until they were fully dispersed around the planet. Then we attacked. The standard Mycon tactic would have been to speed out of orbit using a gravity whip maneuver. But the pod ships refused to abandon their slow-moving deep children's spore pods. They remained in the gravity well, and we sliced them to ribbons. They must have lost a dozen ships to their own stupidity, running into their own plasmoids. The rest? Well, we took care of most of it, in our own special way. And Captain, now that we have taken our revenge on the Mycon, we give you our starship officers and penetrator designs so that you can add our ships to your fleet.
So what happens to you now?
I expect I'm going to be pretty busy for the next few months, overseeing repairs to our fleet of penetrator starships and preparing some kind of defensive system for this starbase. If and when the Urquan return here, you must have a little surprise ready for them.
Is there anything else I can do to you? For you?
Captain, the next step is to pull down the slave shield from our planet. In my opinion, the only people who could do that are the Cherngesses. And as far as I know, they are under a shield of their own. Actually, I'm just dodging the real issue, Captain. Your agenda really has only one item. Destroy the Urquan hierarchy. How to do that? I'm not sure. But I know you can't take them head on, even with that amazing ship of yours. You will have to find their weak spot, and then strike it with everything you've got.
So what's new, Tonello?
Not a great deal, Captain. You seem to be the biggest source of excitement around here. I've had requests from just about every officer under my command to be transferred to your Earth starbase to serve under you. If I wasn't running this starbase, I'd be first in line.
Goodbye, Tonello.
Goodbye, my human.
I feel like she's going to say something else. I could be wrong, but...
Hello, brave Earthling. Your return is welcome. My people, the Cyrene, shall be forever in your debt. In fact, many of my officers wish to thank you, personally, for your efforts on our behalf. I suggest you set aside a week, sometime in the near future, so that you can properly receive your hero's welcome aboard this starbase. Goodbye, my human.
Okay, nothing else. Deep breath. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Alright. I need to go to Ilrath space again. Then we gotta get after the Pakunk again, because the Pakunk are like way the hell over there. Nope, nope, I don't need to look at that right now. Minus 211 degrees. Damn, it's cold there.
We are the Genjutsu. We are the Murder. We do not understand how you have penetrated the slave shield or why, but in doing so you have interrupted the process. Explain this intrusion.
We're struggling against the Urquan. Can't you help us? We came here to find out what you're doing down there.
Though your ship's design is unfamiliar to us, we now understand that you are of human origin, and so we will share with you our reasons for accepting the status of Urquan slave. In 2135, our great alliance burned within the crucible of sentience. Though our fleets of armed starships held back the hierarchy's grotesque armada for many years, in the end, the Urquan unleashed a power upon us that was so overwhelming, we knew we would be annihilated if we did not submit. This unstoppable power, this ultimate weapon, was a huge starship, an unstoppable battle platform built by the precursors in the ancient past. Your vessel shares some similarities in design to the Urquan's battle platform, which they call Samatra, meaning Great Trophy. The Samatra was many times larger than your ship and bore weapons and defensive systems that made it invulnerable to all of our technologies. It remains a mystery to us why the Urquan fought us for so long without using the Samatra. But when they finally brought the ship into combat, the Samatra incinerated our finest brood home vessels from 10 times our own ship's weapon range. We had no choices beyond submission or devastation. Before the Urquan arrived to accept our surrender, we sent one last message to your people, a message suggesting that your species do as we Genjutsu and Murnherm plan to do. We would accept the Urquan's demands and become slaves until such a time as we found a way to destroy or neutralize the Samatra.
I really need advice.
Our wisdom is available. Detail your need.
How do you think we can defeat? I borrowed a device from the Mycon. Do you know what it is?
We do not recognize this device, but it appears to be a precursor tool which can radiate a great amount of energy. You must find some way to destroy the Samatra. To do this, you will need a powerful weapon capable of destroying an entire planet. But that is not all. You will also require some way to distract the Urquan to give you the opportunity to use the weapon. Though your presence here is a painful intrusion, we will always provide advice whenever you request it, Captain.
I'm struggling. Can you help us?
We cannot be of any assistance now. We are in the middle of the process. I will explain. After we, Genjutsu, and Murnherm were defeated by the Urquan, we chose to be encased in a single slave shield on this world. As soon as the Urquan departed, we began the process. We initiated a synthesis of our two species, our two cultures, one crystalline, the other purely mechanical. This process, fueled only by the radiant energy of our sun, will eventually produce a new hybrid race. And when the process is complete, we will crack the Urquan slave
Well, why can't you help us now?
The complete synthetic hybridization of the Genjutsu and the Murnham species will require approximately 35 of your Earth years. This extended duration
We don't have that much time, dude.
because our synthesis mechanisms are dependent exclusively on the light of our sun for energy.
What if we could find some way to get you more energy? Would that speed things up?
What you describe is theoretically possible, but it would pose a great danger to us. The process must be executed as planned, or it may fail catastrophically. We would be destroyed.
Goodbye, Chingesso. Goodbye, Murnham.
Goodbye, once and future ally, human. When the process is complete and we emerge from our chrysalis, I shall tell your grandchildren of our conversation this day.
Well, we could wait 35 years. Or maybe we could use this device that generates a lot of light. What do you think, folks?
We are free. You have flooded our synthesis mechanisms with a wealth of radiant energy. What was supposed to take decades has been accomplished in seconds. The process is incomplete, yet we have emerged. We are the Chimera. Why have you interrupted the process?
We struggle to free the races. We need your help. You're the key to winning back the freedom of our alliance. I heard to see what you look like without all that orange junk.
Your need must be great for you to have risked so much just to bring us from beneath the shield. We were not ready, but this is now in the past. What is done is done. You are intent on stopping the Urquan. Very well. We are prepared to assist you in whatever way we can. We must first tell you that even before we were placed under the slave shield, we realized that the only way to truly defeat the Urquan was to first destroy their precursor battle platform, the Samatra. This vessel was responsible for the victory of the hierarchy over the Alliance. When it was brought to bear against our worlds, we could not resist it. This must be your priority. This must be your eventual goal. We know what is necessary to achieve this end, but first we must know what you have already learned. So we will scan the data banks and logs aboard your ship. There. The process is complete. Now we can discuss what you must do. You need to locate the Urquan's Samatra vessel. If you cannot find it yourself, ask those others who are near the Urquan. Perhaps
the Zokbot pick.
The Samatra is sure to be heavily guarded. To allow you to get close enough to the Samatra, you will have to create some type of diversion. To defeat the Urquan, you must first destroy the Samatra battle platform. The only way we can envision this occurring is for you to detonate a huge explosive device adjacent to the battle platform at point-blank range. We believe that the only weapon which can generate sufficient destructive force is a matter-antimatter bomb, but we cannot build one ourselves. Return when you have gathered the resources we have described.
Did you share your technology with us?
We will provide you with the designs for a new class of fighting ship, the Avatar, along with enough Chimera to command however many vessels you may build. Avatar battleships are much more effective than our brood home or X-form vessels. In competent hands, these ships can defeat any ship in space.
Where can I find the super weapon? We will be back when I've got everything we need.
We await your return.
Alright, so we got another ally again. And look, they destroyed the slave shield. They ain't screwing around. Okay. I know where it is. Let's go home first. The Pakunker going to the A... Oh, I know what we need to do now. Actually, very high priority. There's the Pakunker going over to the Yehot. And the Yehot are fucking pissy. And not liking anybody. So... It's the moon!
Good to see you again, Captain. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. We've made a formal alliance with the Shimur. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards. Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
Yeah, I will try, but I promise nothing. Alright, time for some new modules. A crew pod. Get rid of this. Got storage way back. And we'll put another crew pod in. That's right. Now we're gonna see. Now we're gonna have like. Oh, actually, wait. You know what? I'm gonna do something crazy. There's a point defense. Point defense. Can I put in another fuel tank? I can. Fantastic. I'm gonna like double my fuel capacity because I'm tired of the constant gassing up. You know what I mean? Alright, Fleefo. Give back your crew. You can make the Shimur Avatar, which is a pretty good ship, actually. But we need a Shofixty Scout. And... Cyrene Penetrator. It's gonna have to be it for now. Oh, wait, let's save.
Welcome back, Captain. You are...
Thanks.
You are back, sir.
Might as well sell the data on alien life forms. There we go. We got 210 fuel, which is fantastic. We got 150 crew on board, which is fantastic. We are ready to do some crazy shit. Actually, yeah, let's go and visit the Yay Hut real quick. Oh, yeah. Come on, little Yay Hut chip. I gotta talk to you. Hey, guys.
Human, I'm beginning to think that you're touched for sure. You tempt fate and our sympathy too much, I think. This time, perhaps, we cannot be as much your friends as you would like.
This may come as a shock, but the Shofixti are reborn.
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes. But we are a species long wise in the ways of deceit. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the Shofixti to us as a way of proof.
Alright, I'll send over the Shofixti.
We are scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed its configuration matches that of a Shofixti scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear, very dear. The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The Shofixti are alive! Look at that fat muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws. I'm chilled and I've returned from oblivion. But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy. We are nothing. We are less than nothing. But wait, little Sparty. We are the Yay Hut of the Starship Clan. We will not let us lie any longer. Listen, as I speak these words. If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And the dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep, are the only clan who remembers the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Zeep queens is over. The revolution has begun.
Well, so as you can see now, the Yay Hut have split into two factions, and they have begun fighting a civil war. So we're gonna bug the hell out of this system now, because we don't want to get caught up in this shit. Quasi-portal. Time to visit the Umga. Where be the Umga? Actually, let's go up here first. Where do the Thradash live? Seeing as the Ilrath are coming in for him right now. Delta Draconis. That's what I thought. Where is Delta Draconis? Eta Draconis? Theta Draconis? Iota Draconis. Delta Draconis. Let's go. This is gonna be... yeah. This is why we fueled up our ship with extra gas. So we have to destroy the Sumatra, which will be much easier said than done. But first, we must visit Delta Draconis and the Thredash. Since we sent the Ilrath up here to visit them, I think we should send the Ilrath somewhere too.
What do you desire, creature? Our friendship? Our submission? Foolish, dumb weakling? We, the 19th Order of the Thredash Empire, have an enormous fleet of ships here with which to instruct you. We will gladly attack you. In fact, it is a requirement that we do so, since we are Urquan slaves and you are obviously an independent. But know this, pay close heed. While it is true we keep count of the number of our ships you destroy, we consider attacking our homeworld so irrevocably stupid that any victories you may score here through a sheer stroke of luck will not be added to your personal victory tally. Now, what do you wish of us before we attack?
Thredash of Culture 19, you sense a bit of hostility here. Why? Your blustering does not impress me. We have requirements which you will fulfill now.
Hostility? We are not hostile. Hostility is unwarranted aggression. If you want to know about hostility, let us tell you about Culture 12. Culture 12 was so hostile that while they were on their way to their first great battle, Jugka, the battle master, stepped on Newskull, the tactician's foot, causing him great pain. The annoyed Newskull turned on his battle master, Jugka, and sliced his body in half. This miffed Jugka's troops, who took it upon themselves to murder Newskull and his elite troops. The real trouble started when now dead Jugka's master sergeant, Moon and Putt, started arguing about how to kill Newskull. Simple crucifixion or the slower Lictor death.
Simple crucifixion.
The argument was resolved when Moon and his 500 troops were slaughtered by Putt and his gang. Well, this probably all would have gone down in history as a great day of learning for Culture 12, were it not for the surprise arrival of Culture 12's original enemy, the Yarkal and his cronies, who wiped out Culture 12's army, thus beginning the long and glorious Culture 13. Now, that's hostility. We, on the other hand, merely want to kill you.
Can you tell us about your species?
Don't be more sissies. Weaklings like those of Culture 14. For 10,000 years, we Thredash have fought and died, learned and improved. Then along came Culture 14, which claimed that all this perfect method was wrong. That each time we violently transformed to a new culture, we inevitably blasted ourselves back at least 500 years in development. Some people just cannot accept the cost of progress. Indeed, the foolishness of Culture 14's peaceful whining was revealed when they were conquered by Culture 15 after only a 10-year reign. And did the change to Culture 15 set us back 500 years? No, 2, maybe 300 years tops. The short span of Culture 14's reign is objective proof that as a way of life, peace is a failure.
So violent, Rhino Dudes. What more can you tell us about your Culture 19?
What? More talk? It amazes me that you ever got out of the orbit of your home planet. Yammer. Oh, very well, we will talk for a moment. Our Culture 19 is the most formidable ever to appear in Tradash space. Admittedly, we said something similar about Culture 18, but it is true. With our rather swift defeat by the Urquan and subsequent enslavement, we realized that it was time for a change. A new culture had to be established. So, of course, we began a thermonuclear exchange to decide who would lead this new culture. We were all quite disappointed when the Urquan in orbit above our homeworld launched waves of fighters who intercepted all our missiles. The Urquan explained that slaves were not permitted to engage in such destructive conflicts. So my people, being superior, introduced a super lethal poison into our opponent's water and air, thus ending the conflict. The Urquan were not particularly happy about this resolution and killed all our leaders, which, under other circumstances, would have started a larger inter-Tradash war. But the Urquan appointed new leaders, apparently chosen at random, and explained that further disobedience would result in the destruction of our species. Frustrating, huh?
You mentioned the Urquan. What is your relationship with them?
A foolish question. We are their slaves, dope. What else would we be? When the Urquan first appeared in our space, over 50 years ago, coming from the direction of the Ophiuchi stars, we attacked them with gusto, zipping in to fire our Mark 6 blasters, and then theoretically zipping back out to prepare for another attack run. Unfortunately, before we could zip out, our ship were either blasted to smithereens by the Urquan's fusion bolts or were picked apart by the swarms of Urquan fighter vessels. You may wonder why we didn't use our afterburners to escape. The answer is simple. 50 years ago, our ships had not yet been modified for this enhancement. It was not until 2143 that maintenance engineer Rio invented the afterburner effect. When he accidentally stuck his cigar in the aft fuel valve of the ship he was working on, the ship took off like a farm out of hell, and Rio was fried to a crisp. Yes, we remember Rio with much fondness. Of course, we have refined the device, and now that our entire fleet has been fitted with the Reunk afterburners, perhaps now the Urquan will let us fight at their side as true battle thralls.
Why didn't you fight against the Alliance? And where are the Urquan?
We wanted to. Oh, how we wanted to. After all, we were the first battle thralls the Urquan enslaved in this part of space. We thought we had priority, but the Urquan thought we were too weak to hold our own in the upcoming battles, so they left us here to guard the flank. If only we had been stronger and less troublesome. Another reason the Urquan wouldn't take us with them was because we kept picking fights with the new battle slaves, like the Ungablabis or those religious idiots, the Ilrath.
Ungablabis.
This is a secret, of course. We can't tell you. If we told you that they were fighting a secret war against a mysterious invader, You might find some way to use that information against our masters. So forget it. No secrets.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you go impress the Urquan masters and show off your afterburner modification by attacking the Urquan's enemy?
What foolish stupidity! Why, that's as dumb an idea as... What did you say? Attack the Urquan's enemy? Help them win their war? Why, that's an excellent idea. I'm glad I thought of it. We shall marshal our forces and leave at once. Stupid, human, pitiful, weakling dog. You have been helpful. So as a reward, you may leave alive. And when we return from our glorious campaign, we may even honor you with a retelling of the many great battles we shall certainly win. Until then, get lost.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice. Oh dear. So we're now in Thradash space and Ilrath space. Because the Ilraths are here to cause shit. Okay, actually, let's just, yeah, we'll go for the thing here. Go. No, get out of there. Hey Thradash, how's it going?
The Urquan will be mightily impressed by our combat prowess. When we blast their enemies from space, we build up a charging fury. Stay out of our path.
We leave in peace.
What? You leave before the lesson begins? We have so much to teach you. Let us show you just one thing. It's called the surprise attack.
Well, shucks. I just obliterated him in like 2 hits. Just. Yeah. But actually, now that I think about it, we have to destroy a bunch of them. Hopefully it's not the Ilrath. Oh god, please don't be the Ilrath. Damn it.
Begone, humans. We would very much like to tear off all your digits and be entertained fitting them into your orifices. But we are on an evil jihad and cannot be bothered killing you at this time. Perhaps later.
Oh, they're not gonna fight me. Nice! That's cool. Thought for sure I was gonna have to kill them. One guy.
Our individual skills, our superior fighting chips, and our objectively correct political views are sure to greatly impress our Urquan masters. To arms!
I guess we'll just be going now.
Then I guess we'll just be attacking you now.
Whoa! Don't hit the planet. How many is that so far? 5?
Then I guess we'll just be attacking you now.
See, the Thrudash's whole technique is they have to get you in a chase and then spray the flames all around you so you roast yourself in the afterburner trail. So the best thing to do is just don't move. Let them come to you and just obliterate them. Which, with this ship, as you can see, is very easy to do. That's definitely a Thrudash. You can tell by how miserably slow it is. Oh, it's an Ilrath!
Be gone, you.
Okay, fine. See you later, dude. I'll happily not deal with you. You guys are fucking annoying. Alright, so the Thrudash, they're gonna go fight the Korra now. So we need to go to... was it Beta Draconis or was it Delta Draconis? I think it's... Oh, Zeta Draconis. Duh. Okay. Where is Zeta Draconis? Delta... Alpha Pedis? Nope. Gamma Draconis? Lambda? Beta? Eta? Theta? My god, Epsilon. Where the frackin' hell is it? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's go to Zeta Draconis, because as you noticed, the Thrudash have left, because they have a dirty little secret too. So we're gonna go visit them. There it is. We have discovered some sort of alien shrine on the surface. The building is immensely old, at least 2,000 years. Inscribed around the perimeter of the cylindrical shrine are innumerable hieroglyphics which document the history of each of the 19 Thrudash cultures. From what we have seen, we have learned that the Thrudash have risen to starfaring technology at least 3 separate times, only to nuke themselves back into the Stone Age again and again. The real surprise, Captain, is what we found inside the shrine. We knew the Thrudash kept something down here, but we didn't know what it was until we were down inside the shrine. In the exact middle of the structure was a tall dais of white stone. Set atop of this dais was an immense aqua gemstone, somehow shaped into a flat, twisted ribbon, like a DNA helix. The aqua helix emitted incredible light pulses, illuminating the cavernous shrine like a giant strobe light. At least it did. Until Private Hendricks decided to see what would happen if he grabbed the artifact. The helix immediately ceased glowing and has remained quiescent ever since. We will now bring the aqua helix back aboard the ship for further investigation. Nope, we're not landing again. We're taking off. I wonder what this rosy sphere actually does. Oh my goodness. What about the aqua helix? Oh my god. What about the spindle? Hey look, we fixed the Ultron! Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so the Thrudash are all up in there. That's all cool and all. But what I need now is to hit hyperspace again. And I need to jump to here again. Oops. Here, right? Yes. Let's go see the Utwig. Because we fixed their shit. They're gonna be so happy, you know? Third Asher getting in there. Beta Aquae. I believe that is the homeworld. Pretty sure this is where we want to be. Is this the homeworld? I think it is. Ooh, hey little Utwig. Ooh. Holy homeworld.
Normally, we would not bother to acknowledge your presence, but you find us in a state of moderate depression instead of our normal cycle of self-destructive tendencies.
Hey guys, guess what we got? We got the Ultron. Want to see it?
Yeah, should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end. It is a symbol of the collective Utwig failure. It is our ultimate tragedy. Every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight, lest I purge my... Hey! That is not the devastated Ultron. It is the image of the Ultron before. A trick? A trick? Oh, I had no idea that any species could sink so low. How dare you try to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even... Hey, wait a second. It looks like... Can it be? Yes, it is! A miracle! Oh, happy day, joyous occasion! You have our eternal thanks, good Captain. You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us our future. We will revere your very likeness. Let me take the Ultron. Yes, I feel the link, the knowledge, and the power. It seems that there is much to do. Indeed, it seems that you should proceed to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades and take what you find there. We no longer have need for it, but the Ultron reveals that you will. I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. But wait! The Ultron throbs and whistles. Matters of significance are being relayed to our brains. It has been so long since we communicated with the Ultimate in such a manner, but slowly the truth is revealed. Our destiny. We have been directed to join with our Supox allies and attack you. No, wait, that's wrong. Sorry. We attack your enemies, the Urquan and the Korra. No, that's not right either. What? Oh, okay. We must strike only the black ships, only the Korra. Now, Captain, we must leave to prepare our battle fleet. Wish us luck.
Good luck, guys.
Oh,
The 2-week celebration of great things will begin. Joy! What? You're too busy? Alas, perhaps another time.
We acknowledge the celestial Ultron in your assistance. We will now be on our way.
As the Ultron wills, so be it. We bid you the very best luck. Although it is true that all possibilities can be realized through proper utilization of the Ultron, we are, as yet, deficient operators of this grand device. We will, however, make a best attempt to help you from afar.
Pretty sure now that they'll, when I go back to Earth, we'll be able to build their ships now, and their ships are really good. Probably one of the best ships, easily one of the best ships in the entire game, which is fabulous. Because they have a shield system, 100% invincibility when it's on, and getting hit with energy blasts while that's turned on actually recharges it. She said Zeta Hyades, right? Where the hell is it? Ah, there it is. Oh boy. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Or did he say 6 or 7? Whatever. Nope, that's 5. He said 7. I'm pretty sure he said 7. Oh, here we go. Yep. Well, look who's here.
Fancy meeting you here, Captain.
I know, right? Drew, Starship Captain, justify your presence here.
We, the appointed representatives of the Crimson Corporation, merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods. We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless Ultron device to the Ookwing. We knew even then of the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price. But the Ookwing used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Ookwing fools that the Ultron was the answer to all of their pitiful dreams. Powers? The Proctor's wine. Will it give us the powers we crave? I assured them that, yes, the Ultron would give them the second sight. The Ultron would allow them to see into the past and the future. The Ultron would slowly imbue each of them with unique secret powers of great significance. The Ultron would ensure that their race's huge potential for greatness would be fulfilled. Then a mistake was made. Enough foolishness. We will take the precursor device from the surface and then leave. Thereafter, I may see fit to bequeath the entire planet to you
The Priest Piercer artifact does not belong to you. It is rightfully ours. Stand aside.
Liar! It is we who are the genuine owners, not you, Captain. Those many years ago, when we offered the Otron to the Oogway, how they capered and laughed at their good fortune. Fools. Then they begged to hold the device, just for a moment. To close the deal, I permitted this. A grievous mistake. The moment the High Proctor touched the Ultron, her body arched and her eyes rolled back in her head. She began to babble meaningless phrases and howl like a beast. We had expected the Oogway to fall for our cell, to buy the useless device, but never with such gusto. Their self-doubt and lack of clear reason left them vulnerable to our every manipulation. But then, the Proctor's body relaxed, and her eyes slowly closed. When they reopened, her visual orbs shone with a wild and frightening light. This is all we could have dreamed of, and more, she intoned. And now, Drew, as to your price. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could utter a word, the Proctor interrupted. Wait! The Ultron feeds your thoughts directly to me. Do not speak. I know that you desire. What could I say? That the Ultron was a farce and could do no such thing? I was stunned and silent. The Proctor continued. You Druids of the Crimson Corporation desire an object of great antiquity, something of secret function and value. Very well, it shall be done. And with that, we were led to a small vault. The Proctor ceremoniously opened the door of the vault and explained that because we had been of such great service, all of the treasures within were now ours. Inside we found a hodgepodge of ancient and useless artifacts, a glowing rod, an absurd trident, and more such junk. I could see no way to salvage the disastrous situation at that time. But when I heard of you, your travels, and your foolish quest for freedom, I realized that you could be the agent of our justice. And lo, it is so. You have heard our justification. It is valid and unassailable. Now go and do not return.
Regardless of your feelings in the matter, we will take the device.
No, you will not.
Yeah, we will. Cut in transmission. Got him. And if you hear that scream, that's them throwing the crew into the fire to make the gun reload faster. Which would be why they wanted my crew. Yeah, fucking direct hit. Mad. New direct hit. There we go. There she is. We found a huge precursor device on the planet's surface, a giant black cylinder set within a simple defensive grid. We have already neutralized the grid. Well, actually, Jenkins just drove through it by accident, but that seemed to work. The artifact is covered in precursor script, and although we can't translate all the writing, it is pretty clear that it is a warning, repeated again and again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. It rivals all of our ship's engines at Redline. If I may be bold, Captain, I would advise we not experiment with this device until we are back at the starbase. We shall now return to the ship with the black cylinder device carefully stowed in the cargo area. Alright, we've got it. We have got a ginormous bomb. Now we only have one thing left to do. Is it this one? No, we need to go to Thredash space. Actually, no. We do need to go to this one. The Umga Blobbies. We need to visit the Umga. I'm gassing up first. I mean, I probably don't need to, but I'm going to. Hey, man.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain.
I could be using the credits to buy information. He will sell you information that'll help you locate other things, again, for the storyline of the game. It all just depends on what you want to do. But I have got shit to do. I think it's Beta Orionis that these guys live on. Yes, I see that, but what's the flippin' planet that I have to go to? Urgh. Gotta find their homeworld. Oh, there we go. Beta Orionis. Ha! I was right. Alright, so let's hit up Beta Orionis. Oh, so the reason that you fix the Ultron and give it to the Artwig, obviously because you need the bomb that they just gave you, but also because they will attack the Korra, and that slows the war down. The war will end at a certain date if you don't beat the game or slow them down. So you want to slow them down as fast as you can to buy yourself some time, especially if you've been kind of struggling to make alliances and things. The little ships is floating away. Oh, they're all coming in. Umga Blobbies.
What do you want?
Thought this was the Umga homeworld. Who are you?
I am a peaceful creature, a friendly alien life form. The Urquan called us talking pets. Then, after the ship suffered severe damage in combat, we crashed at Alpha Pavonis. Miraculously, I survived. I was rescued by an Arilu Lollywood exploration vessel. The Arilu, they couldn't heal my most severe injury, so they brought me to the Unga, who possessed superior bioengineering skills.
I thought talking pets weren't sentient. You seem smart enough.
Oh, you know about that, do you? Oh, well, I guess that means I'll have to kill you now. I can't permit you to reveal my transformation. Urquan might find out, then my plans for revenge will be ruined. Well, I tried to spare your life, Captain, but you were just too curious. So now, seek death at the hands of your enemy. I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How can this be? I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. Unga Commander, summon your 10 combat ships and attack this intruder instantly.
So the reason he couldn't compel me was because, remember that Tylo shield we found on that one planet? It's blocking it. So he can't control my mind. Otherwise, yeah, I would wake up in Urquan space. Znork. Obargi. Whoa. I was trying to remain motionless as long as I could, but yeah. As you see, they can get at you really fast, and if they do and that frickin' energy beam hits you, your health just frickin' drains, man. Whoa! As you can see. You'll lose like 10 every second. Ah! Oh! E-I-E-I-O. Aye, bub. Thank God these 10 ships are really flimsy, man. Oh! There we go.
Hi there, friendly Starship Captain.
Hi.
You'll never believe this, but somehow the injuries I suffered when the Urquan crashed triggered some kind of a personality transformation. I became evil and spiteful, cruel and nasty, whimsically unpleasant. You may have also noticed I gained some kind of temporary psychic powers. Well, I just want to let you know I'm cured, Captain. I don't know exactly how, but when you were fighting those Unga ships, a chunk of the ceiling fell down on my head and gave me quite a whack. Ouch, ooch, it still hurts. When I awoke, the universe had ceased to be the dark and hostile place I had previously thought it to be. Instead, I was overwhelmed, yes, even awed by the beauty and perfection of it all. I also discovered that I had completely lost those wicked mental powers and could now look forward to a new life filled with happiness, butterflies, and goodwill for all. Your job is done, Captain. You have saved me. Now you can safely remove your psychic protection device, and we thank you, Hey, why are you looking at me like that, Captain? Don't you believe me? You question my word? Okay, so I was lying. Big deal. So what? Boy, are you a pain. Do you know that? What do you want from me? My life? Oh, you do? Well, as an alternative, let me make this little suggestion. If you don't kill me, I'll help you do whatever you wish. Is it a deal, Captain?
Heinous brainy frog monster, you must die. Talking pet, what are you, really? What kind of deal? Provide details.
I get the basic idea. You want to overthrow the Urquan. Bravo! Good idea. Way to go. I, too, wish to see the Urquan beaten, humiliated, destroyed, and I alone possess a unique ability that will help you achieve your goal. I can use my psychic powers temporarily to distract the Urquan, confuse him for a few seconds. Presumably, you will use this moment to strike a lethal blow against the Urquan. Such a plan cannot fail, Captain. We must see to that.
Tried to kill me, your words are lying. Alright, I agree, but any tricks and you'll be sucking vacuum.
No tricks, Captain. No tricks. I fear you cruelly misjudge me. I'm on your side now. Together, we will make a great team, Captain. This day, this moment, shall go down forever in the history of our galaxy. I am coming aboard your ship now. I will make a nest in the pressurized section of your ship's hold. When you wish to talk with me, I will be there.
Alrighty.
Hail, hail, human earthling. Great hero has returned. Oh, my lipids quivering. Just looking at him on monitor. What smile, what sparkling eyes, what nice bony structure. He one who has saved us from mental convulsion of evil document. Hail, 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 oh great hero, we grateful species, speak to us how we reward you.
That's right, you guys owe me big time. Gentle blobbies, please calm yourselves. We act silly from our jest. Your words are unnecessary. So, since I'm your great hero, guys, tell me all your secrets. So what should I do with the talking pet? You guys owe me big time.
We must reward your deeds of courage. Killing a talking pet was a feat none of our species could perform. You superior, you hero, hail, hail, hail. We must reward you, but what do we have to give? Protoplasm? No, not easy appreciation. Vigorous essence? No, too common. Habit of genetic modification. Yes, it's perfect. Listen, human earthling, we add some extra eyes, a few tentacles, other organs of whatever size and shape you desire. What? You not want more organs? You sure? How strange. How sad. This was best gift. We Oomga have nothing but vast supply of biological skills and data. Huh? What you say? You want biological data? Just plain, raw, biological data? What you do with it? Oh well, you hear me. Whatever you want, you get it.
Well, your great hero must leave now, but rest assured, I'll be back.
You know, great hero, I get this funny feeling. Would like to know what feeling is? Oh, good, I tell you. My feeling is that great hero stuff. Well, boring, not funny at all. You only say hail, hail, hail so many times before it starts to lose appeal. So, instituting slight deviation in course of our relationship. Specifically, instead of being dull and lifeless great hero, you now glamorous and exciting great enemy! Oh, we can use some of our drone ships to make even more interesting. Yes, it's going to be lots more fun. Here, let me show you.
So they're giving us 4 ships and now they're going to attack us. Cool. Get the fuck out of here. Oh lordy. Oh no. Damn it. Hey, how's it going?
Hello, human herders. Say you. Oh, we appreciate your efforts on our behalf. We really hate your gratitude stuff. So we decided to kill you now. We pretty crazy blobbies, no?
Oh, Jesus. Damn it. Hit the fucking afterburners. Let's get out of here. Deal with these friggin' goofy ass blobbies anymore. Get the hell out of that area of space. Alright, so now we're pretty much done the game. We just have to go and do a few conversations. Oh, the Tradash have finished, and they're back, and now the Ilrath are fighting with them. The Supox and the Utwig are there. Oh, the Pakunk are gone. You see that? They disappeared over Yehat space. The Supox and the Utwig are there fighting. What are we doing here? What the hell's Procyon? There it is. Since the Ilrath are still gone. Alright, let us visit the Chummer.
You are ready. You are fully prepared for the undertaking. There is every chance that you will be able to destroy the Samatra and stop both the Urquan and the Kor'a.
So what happens now?
We will now fit the precursor weapon and our own crystal amplification system to your vessel by routing a portion of your flagship's fusion power through the weapon's ignition chamber. Its destructive force will be multiplied by a large factor.
So fire this weapon at the Sumatra, right? This isn't gonna hurt my ship, is it?
Your vessel will be totally annihilated.
Oh, gee, that's bad. Don't you suppose there's anything we can do to change that, is there?
No.
Very well, proceed with the modifications.
The completion date for your vessel's modification is roughly 2 weeks hence, so that you and your human companions may make any necessary preparations at your starbase. We will now transport you and your crew back to Earth immediately. Good luck, Captain.
Indeed, good luck to us all.
I'm at your disposal, Captain. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. A race of plant creatures called the Supox have arrived in your absence, Captain. They offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require. I, of course, accepted their offer immediately. Also, a small contingent of Utwig has visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starships and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the Urquan. Also, this seems strange to me and I considered not bringing it up, but not long ago 6 of my people fell unconscious simultaneously for no apparent reason. When they awoke hours later, they reported being overwhelmed by a feeling of something very wrong that had taken place. The medtechs couldn't find anything wrong with these crew members, but they discovered one correlation. All 6 of them have exceptionally high Esper ratings. Also, in the 2 weeks that have passed since the Chimera began to work on your vessel, they attached the Utwig bomb to your ship and have also put in place their own crystalline amplification devices to boost dramatically the power of the weapon. This work is now complete and your flagship is ready for whatever final modifications you desire. The Chimera technicians wanted me to explain to you that the bomb and its crystal power boosters are fragile and cannot be moved from their positions at the back of your vehicle. Now I have some bad news and some good news. The Chimera had to remove all your main modules, weapons, crew pods, and the whole lot, including your emergency warp escape unit, so pick your engagements carefully, Captain. In addition, their equipment now fills the rear 10 slots, leaving you only 6 for your own modules. But here's the good news. The Chimera have provided us with an unbelievable wealth of minerals and other resources. We no longer have limits on what we can build for your flagship or your fleet. We're all depending on you. Goodbye, and good luck.
Thanks, man. Take care of the base. So as you can see... Oops, no, I need to go there. Fuel tank. And a crew pod. Really don't need anything else on here. And since fuel is unlimited, we'll fill her right up. Unlimited RUs. Could have used that a few hours ago. These ships are good, but not for where we're going. Oops. No, I want that ship, damn it. No longer need the show fixie. Alright, we're heading out. This is it, folks. The final battle begins now. Again, if you speak with the Melnorme and all the other alien races, they will let you know the location of the Sumatra. So it's just a matter of, you know, going there. Oh, hey, wait a second. Hey, talking pet.
Captain, the halo device on board this vessel is giving me a headache. Please remove it. Now, Captain. It is foolish to resist. It remains more effective than I thought. You're still able to disobey. Ah, well. What can I do for you, Captain?
How's it going, Dinyari? You okay down there in the cargo bay?
It is cold and empty. I could use a thermal blanket. Since it is incredibly boring down here, I am using the opportunity to try and get some sleep.
What do you suggest I do now, Dinyari?
The first thing I do is to make sure I have a strong ship and fleet.
Can you tell me about your race? Okay, you can go back to bed.
Goodbye, human.
I'm just doing this because he says some, like, interesting things sometimes.
Hello, Captain. It is less than comfy down here in your ship's cargo hold. Please send down some pillows. Now, what can I do for you?
Can you tell me about your race?
I consider such a question to be intrusive and impolite, but that is consistent with your behavior. What do you want to know?
Can you tell me about your species biology?
You mean my superior brain? My mental prowess? I don't want to talk about it.
But can you tell me about the history of your people?
Over 20,000 years ago, my species was happy and carefree, living a life of peace and contentment on the surface of our world, Ventuslark. We spent our time gathering foods, creating art, and compelling each other to do the boring chores. Then, a ship from the sentient milieu landed, and, well, things got pretty complicated.
I know so little about the sentient milieu. Can you describe it?
The sentient milieu were a bloodthirsty empire that ruled a large section of the galaxy for thousands of years. If you've heard that the milieu was a cooperative union of sentient species, it's lies, all lies. The Urquan were just a part of the milieu, but their dark and evil hearts infused the entire association with a sinister ambiance.
Tell me about the war between your species and the sentient milieu.
Well, after we'd been in contact with the milieu for a while, they decided to kill all of my species. Now, does that sound like a reasonable, friendly bunch of aliens? Huh? Does it, Captain? No, it does not. Well, war was over pretty quick. My species lost. Instead of just killing us, the Urquan modified our genes. Our children were born non-sentient, dumb animals. For the past 20 millennia, we Denari have been serving the Urquan in the most demeaning way they could imagine, acting as mindless translators who communicate the words of inferior races.
I've heard enough.
That's good. I was getting sleepy. Goodbye, human. I was asleep, gathering strength for our confrontation with the Urquan. This little interruption of yours set me back several days. Now what is it? Much the same as the last time you asked me. However, I have found a way to amuse myself. I'm listening in on the mental energies of your crew. It's really quite fun. For instance, did you know both Ensigns Holiday and Wichuki want to reproduce with you? It's true.
What do you suggest I do now?
Goodbye, human.
Alright, let's go. Get our mission done. Alright, where is the portal I need? Ah, yes. Camelopardalis. I'm pretty sure 'tis Epsilon. Oh wait, no it isn't. It's over here. Oh, there's the reticuli system. Interesting. Delta Reticuli. It's up here. Yeah, it's one of these Delta Crater. I'm pretty sure it's Delta Craterus. Craterus, or whatever the fuck it is. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's a Delta. Alright, what do you want?
There is something wrong here. Something which makes my sheath retract and my talons ooze. I sense the ugliness of 1,000 evil thoughts. And I have located the source of these fetid emanations. They come from aboard your vessel. Foolish renegade human, why have you come here? All that you have found is your inevitable punishment. Human, you have ignored our commands, and now you will be punished.
Okay, I guess I surrender. I will leave now.
Your independence is too dangerous for us to tolerate. You shall be punished.
Well, Heavy, Loner, Squirt. Alright, Loner, it's all you. Oh, shit. Intruder, intruder. Running another crew though. Only got 4 guys left. Oh dear. So as you can see, they're launching fighters now, which they didn't do before because I had the lasers, right? They killed all my guys. Oh shit. Lord 43. Heavy. Krisk. Snoon. Duna. Alright, Heavy, we're going in. Intruder, intruder. There we go. Alright. Go for it. This is gonna be close. Holy crap, look at all those ships, man. Gee, I wonder where I need to go, huh? Alright.
I sense the presence of my ancient slaves. It is time, Captain.
What now, Dinyari?
Oh gosh, gee, I don't know. Let's just sit here and talk a while, and ignore those thousands of dreadnoughts that are gonna cream us in a few seconds.
I'm scared, Dinyari. What if this doesn't work?
I'm scared, Denari. What if it doesn't work? My species have waited 200 centuries for this moment, so stop blubbering. Let's get to work.
Alright, employ your powers and confuse the Urquan.
Okay, now, only got one chance at this. Let's make it good. Here I go.
Oh, there they go. There it is.
You may not approach the ancient Sumatra, the symbol of Urquan dominance. Your presence here is further violation of the slave laws, which your species have already violated so flagrantly. We cannot tolerate such insubordination. Your species' penalty shall be annihilation.
Well, it's definitely do or die now. Oh shit. I'm so fucked. Oh, fucking asteroid, man. Alright, here we go. Shit. That didn't work out too well. Alright, asshole. Let's do this. There we go. Good job, Snoon. Shoot me, you fucking chicken. Guess not. I should have brought more ships. Oh well. Shit. This is not going well at all. I only got one Ootwig ship left. Oh man. This is gonna be brutal. Don't hit that. Oh, fuck. Thank God. Launch fighters. Board that motherfucking ship. Kill him. Come on. Damn. Well, Squirt, you gave it your best. Oh, shit. Don't want to get caught in that, that's for sure. And he's not launching any fighters anymore because he doesn't have any hit points left. Fuck. Boom. Oh, man. Shit. Oh! Oh, I hit him. Good, good, good. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, hit the planet. Hit it again. Oh. Yeah, hit it again. Oh my god. How did he not die on it? Hit that planet and blow yourself up. That'd be friggin' hilarious. He's caught in the gravity. He's gonna break free. He broke free. Oh yeah, direct hit. How many is that of each? Just 2 of each, right? Oh, I'm so fucked. Not gonna be able to fight this guy. Oh, damn. Oh, this is gonna be really close, man. Really close. Oh, God. Please be the end of it. Oh, thank God.
Greetings, human friends. We know you're about to be attacking the Samantha and probably don't like being interrupted, but we have important news. The rebellion is won. We are victorious. We have pulled the Veep Neep Harpy Queen and her cronies from the high perch, and better yet, we have found a new queen. A queen who will unite the clans in peace and harmony as never before. You will never guess who it is, Captain. A big gunk! Yes, it is true! They survived their absorption into our culture and are now providing us with insights into ourselves we never dreamed of. We only thought we were being happy birds of prey. We were fooling ourselves. Our new queen's name is Breaky Gardy the First, and her first command was to rush here and bring you these ships. Yehat Terminators and Pakunk Furies. No, Captain, together we can attack the Samatra.
Hell yeah. Ooh, this is gonna be a hell of a battle.
Okay, human. You made it past the Sumatra's guards, and now you can attack the vessel itself. So listen closely. The Sumatra is protected by a thick shell of fused asteroids reinforced with a weak stasis field. You'll never break through that. The only opening to the asteroid shield is covered with a powerful force screen. One touch of that screen, you're history, Captain. To destroy the Sumatra, you'll have to destroy the shield generators embedded in the asteroid shell. To drop the force screen, you'll have to destroy all 8 of them. When the screen is down, bring in your flagship, move into the asteroid shell, and then press the big red button on your controls. That starts the detonation sequence. Your escape pod will eject automatically. Just hope you're far enough away before that ship blows. Okay, human, this is it. The last battle. Your final moment of triumph. Don't screw up. In case you're wondering, I'm not going with you, Captain. I'm staying on board. Why, you ask? Because I'm locked in here, you idiot. Get me out. Help, help.
Sorry, Dinyari, but you belong there. Veep eep. Yeep eep. Heep eep. And geep eep. Alright, geep eep, you're the first one in. The trick is to let the thing launch me in this direction so that I can use the inertia it gives me to outmaneuver the fires that it sends after me. Because if that thing touches me, I'm dog meat. Shit, not good. Oh, here we go. Yeah, shit. Damn. You're up, Veep. The Pakunk are the best for doing this, but I don't want to waste them if I don't need to. You know what I mean? Ooh, we got one! Alright, here we go. See, the green ones knock you around and the fires are what kills you, so you want to use it to your advantage. Almost. We were a little closer that time. Yeah, there's another one. Oh, I'm so fucked though. Yep. Alright, Fuzzy, Woodstock, or Poppy? Let's do this!
Jerk, moron, miss, baby, baby, miss, worm, jerk, dodo, jerk, idiot, miss, baby, worm, miss,
Down to 4. Oh, hell yes, there's only one left. Oh, crap. Damn. Ha! Poppy shall fight another day. We did it! Yay! Okay, the gate's down. We could fly in there now, but the fires will probably shred us. So we need to find a way to destroy these fires right now. Which we can destroy them if we shoot them. Just a matter of taking some time. Ah! Ooh, drive! Ooh. Oh, one left. Oh, he's only got 8 crew on board. This will be interesting. Oh, there we go. Did we get him? I think we did. No, hit hyperspace, please. We did. We've got it. It's defenseless. Get the fuck in there! Well, that was a big explosion.
When I came to, I saw a beautiful angel hovering over me. I figured I must be dead. But if you have to die, I thought to myself, this was definitely the right way to be dead. That was about the time I heard Talana's voice, telling me to stop babbling and listen for a moment. She said the Sumatra had been stop babbling and listen for a moment. She said the Sumatra had been totally destroyed, and the remnants of the Urquan and Korra fleet were hightailing it for the clouds of Magellan. Then she pointed to the sickbay window and said there was something she was sure I'd like to see.
What the fuck? No! Don't turn off my TV screen! You bastard! What the fuck is happening? Turn on! Shit! There's like the worst possible time for the thing to fuck up. Oh my god, no. It froze it up. Are you fucking kidding me? You piece of shit TV. Oh my god. Come on now. You can work. Just work. You gotta be shitting me. Let's see, can we click over here? And back over here? Nope, back over here. He crashed the game. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, there you go. Great. So now I gotta fucking do that again. You've got to be shitting me. I can't believe that just happened. Right at the frickin' finish line, man. Of all the stupid things to see happen. Fucking TV. Come on. Start this shit up. Empty slot? What? No fucking way. Okay, so it erased my saves. But I have another save from the other time I played it to make sure that the game would work all the way through. So I'm just going to load that one. And we're going to do this now. Yep. Can't believe the game just did that to me. Oh. Okay, well, we're gonna fucking finish it off, apparently, again. Whatever, at least it's fast. I mean, sort of fast. Ah, this one's even closer. Yep. I knew one of the quasi portals took you like there. I just forgot about it last time I played the round, apparently. Oh my god. I can't frickin' believe the game fucked me like that.
Aye, Shep.
Yes, employer powers.
Okay, now.
Ow. Let's go to the planet. Yeah, annihilation. I should just click fight. Just attack them straight up. Snoon. Alright, Sammy, let's do this. We ain't fucking around this time, man. Oh shit. I even hit the button, but it was apparently a little bit too late. I would have taken those hits, man. Alright, Snoon, it's all you. Oh shit. Well, actually I should clear out some of the... Oh, I guess I got a couple of them already. Heavy. Alright, Heavy, let's do this. Oh yeah, well, fucking suck more Space Marines. Oh shit, that's not good. Ah, suck it, bitches. Damn. Got me just in time. This is the last one though, I'm pretty sure. So we can do this. There's 3, 4. There's 5 slots open now. Alright, let's do this. Ass bag. Chris.
Greetings, human
Rebellion
slaves.
is won. Yeha Terminators and Pakram Furies. Let us do this. Finish this freaking Sumatra one final time.
Okay.
Heep eep and eep eep. Boink. There we go. There we go. Damn. Alright, neep eep. So fucked. Before we even got close, I knew I was fucked. Oh well. There we go, that's right, give me some fucking speed, man. Jesus. Thank you. Come on. Let's get at least close before we die. Here we go. Yeah, that's right, we shredded that one. Let's do it again, come on. Alright, Polly, Poppy, Buzzard, Ernie. Let's do it, Ernie. Ooh, almost hit the first field. Would have been bad. Shit. Damn! Oh, thank God. Come on, Polly. We gotta take these things out, man. Dodo. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right, no stopping Polly.
Stupid, dodo, moron. Fool, moron. Jerk, dodo, idiot, moron, baby, dummy, dodo, stupid, idiot, jerk, idiot, moron, fool, baby. Win, moron, fool, win, fool, jerk, dummy, idiot, jerk, fool, moron, moron, dodo, win, fool, baby, worm, dodo, worm, dummy, worm, dummy, stupid, dummy, baby, moron, dodo, dummy, idiot.
Boom. Right, Krisk. Damn, that was short-lived. Oh, I actually have massive amounts of stuff, so I just need to fly over here. There we go. Take two. This is a pretty epic ending, though.
When I came to, I saw a beautiful angel hovering over me. I figured I must be dead. But if you have to die, I thought to myself, this was definitely the right way to be dead. That was about the time I heard Talana's voice, telling me to stop babbling and listen for a moment. She said the Sumatra could stop babbling and listen for a moment. She said the Sumatra could totally destroy it, and the remnants of the Urquan and Korra fleet were hightailing it for the clouds of Magellan. Then she pointed to the sickbay window and said there was something she was sure I'd like to see.
Something we'd all like to see. Yeah, everybody's coming out.
Gone forever. I'll never forget that day. Beautiful Talana stood at my side, and together we watched the first ships lift off of Earth. I'll never forget that day. Not for the rest of my life.
is another one, Star Control 3, but I didn't like it, so you won't see me playing it, unfortunately. Original programming and technology, Fred Ford. Thanks, Fred Ford. Game design and fiction, Paul Rishi 3. Thank you very, very much. Thanks, Mark Wallace, for financing this. This game was amazing. I had never played anything quite this awesome back in the day, and never imagined that I was gonna, you know, have a game with a sex scene in it. That was pretty crazy. This is before Grand Theft Auto or any of that stuff, so you didn't have that kind of thing. So it was pretty impressive that they chose to include something like that. I mean, even though you don't see it, I mean, you're still taking part in it, which was pretty crazy. Got us 86 out of a restaurant, Las Vegas, Madeline Kimita. We love her anyway. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Star Control 2, beginning to end. And it only took 9.5 hours, minus about 10 minutes, because that was about, you know, what we lost having to redo the thing because the thing frickin' froze on us. But there you have it. Another game mode is Super Melee, where basically, yeah, you can just pick out all your ships and you can have a look at them and just have starve battles based off whatever the hell you want. So you just click on it and see, you can go on here and choose any one of them. And this is what's really cool about this, actually. So these are all the ships that appear in the game, right? You can actually get their stuff here by clicking on, oops, where is it?
Anderson's laser releases a froth of molecular acid bubbles, can assume destructive high-speed laser form.
So if you want to see the ships in better detail than what you saw them as in the game, these guys weren't present in the game because they were wiped out. So you never got to see them. Oops, what are we doing here? No.
Arilu Lalile Skiff. Fast and inertialess, it sports a light auto-aiming laser and can make short hyperspace jumps.
You can see the 3 little Arilu guys inside. Shinjetsu Broodhome.
Shinjetsu Broodhome, a capital-class vessel with fragmenting crystal weapons, breeds pesky, energy-sucking doggies.
It's true, they are doggies. They're these little thingies that float around, and when they hit you, they like rough like a dog, and they bounce you around. It's pretty funny. Ooh, the Chimera Avatar.
Chimera Avatar, awesome battleship with heavy X-ray laser and 3 ZapSat escorts.
Yes, it actually has 3 satellites that float around it, specifically to target the fighters of the Urquan, right? And its laser is devastating. But it's not too maneuverable, unfortunately.
Druge Mahler. Vehicle encases a huge long-range cannon and can employ a human-fueled matter-to-energy furnace.
Yeah, so the cockpit's the little green part. Everything else is just a gun. Murnimherm?
Murnimherm Transformer assumes 2 shapes, one slow with twin lasers, the other quick with dual long-range missiles.
Yeah, the Melnorme ship.
Melnorme Trader, multi-level main energy weapon plus electromagnetic cannon to scramble opponents' control systems.
Yeah, their ship is actually pretty deadly because they can charge up their energy right into like one big power blast to hit you with, and then like they said, the scrambling thing, their secondary weapon fires a ball of energy, and if it hits you, it scrambles your control, so you actually can't do anything. You're just basically dead in the air for a few seconds while they take shots at you. So they're pretty deadly. The Korra.
Korra Marauder launches spinning kinetic energy mines, releases a ring of superheated gas. Ilrath Avenger possesses an invisibility cloak and gouts forth devastating blasts of flame.
Yeah, Earthling Cruiser.
Earthling Cruiser, long-range MX nuclear missiles, short-range point defense laser system.
Yeah, they're pretty trash. They get blown apart really easily, sadly.
Mycon Podship generates extremely destructive homing plasmoid. Given full energy, can regenerate lost crew.
Yes.
Or's Nemesis, rotating cannon turret, plus host of space marines for boarding parties. Become Fury, highly maneuverable, fires short-range mass pellets, variable self-resurrection capacity.
Shelfixty Scout.
Shelfixty Scout, small with weak main gun, can detonate one-time glory device for severe damage at close range.
Yeah. That's for damn sure.
Thylandro Probe, fast and nimble, fires self-directed lightning bolts, must devour asteroids for energy. Drone, slow and stubby, generates cone of atomized antimatter, possesses high-speed retro rockets.
The Thradash.
Thradash Torch, light main gun, engines modified with destructive afterburner system.
It's pretty cool to see what the ships actually look like in this, view of them, right? As opposed to just the sort of, the cartoony video game look.
Cyrene Penetrator, light electron dagger, augmented by hypnotic crew summoning broadcast.
Yeah, that's the Cyrene's special attack. They can just fire their regular gun, or they sing and the crew jump overboard out of the enemy ship, and then you fly over them and pick them up, and they join your ship. It's pretty funny. Supok's Blade.
Supok's Blade releases stream of caustic globules. Features advanced maneuvering capabilities.
It is true. That's actually a very maneuverable ship. You can strafe side to side and fly backwards and everything. It's actually pretty good. Unfortunately, its main weapon is not good. The Spaffy Eluder.
Spaffy Eluder, quick with light main gun, releases backward utilized tracking torpedo missile.
It's Weefo's ship. Urquan Dreadnought.
Urquan Dreadnought, devastating main fusion blaster, plus squadron of autonomous fighter ships. Bootwig Jugger, massive ship of the line, fires endless ranks of energy spears. Defense screen absorbs enemy attacks.
Yeah, that's a pretty freaking powerful ship. And look at that freaking engine, man. It goes like all the way through the core of the ship. It's pretty crazy. The Vux.
Vux Intruder. Ponderous vessel with strong main laser and inhibitory attack limpets.
Yeah, the Vux. I never fought any of the Vux. But if you do engage in the fight with them, yeah, they spit out these globules that stick to your ship and just, oh my god, it's a nightmare. It's like basically getting hit with like cement shoes because you slow down, your engines don't work, you can't turn worth shit, and then he just slowly flies in and just disintegrates you with his laser gun. They're pretty deadly. I mean, they're weak, but if they get close enough to you, oh, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yehas Terminator. Wingtips mounted with twin ion cannons. Micro-interval shields grant full immunity to attack.
Yeah, those little ships are pretty tough too if you get to use them. Unfortunately, in this game, you only got to use them against the Sumatra, but... Oh, the Zok-Fok Pick.
Zok-Fok Pick Stinger. Light spray
It's a big
weapon
tick.
augmented by short-range thrusting tongue attack.
Yeah, the tongue sticks out and you literally stab the ships with it. It's pretty crazy. So there you have... No, get out of there. That's all good. No, get out of there. Okay, no, I want to leave it.
She'll fix.
Oh, there we go. So yeah, this game was incredible for its time. I mean, you saw those frickin' screens showing the different videos and what have you, right? And the only reason I bought this game was because of a commercial that I saw for a bunch of 3DO games, and it was one of them. The commercial is actually on here. So we'll show you that after this. We have to go through the intro video, but it'll go to a commercial for other games for the 3DO, and that's where you'll see a commercial for this, which is what got my attention to begin with.
A unified Earth, your century of golden peace and prosperity. Glorious dreams dashed by the arrival of a hostile armada.
There's the Myrna Herm and
Earth
Shinjutsu.
and her partners in the Alliance of Free Stars faced a monstrous adversary. The predatory Oroquan and its hierarchy of battle thralls. There were many great battles, yet Earth was losing. But then, far across space, an amazing discovery was made, deep beneath the surface of an alien world. An underground city, filled with the technological wonders of the precursors, an ancient and powerful race who vanished 1,000 centuries ago. But the Oroquan swept through the nearby stars, stranding our scientific team here. 20 years have passed. We have continued our research. We now know what the precursors built here. It is a factory for building starships. But there are only enough materials to build the skeleton of one vessel. Yet that must be enough. Because you must pilot the vessel and return to Earth. And if the war with the Oroquan still rages,
Wow, audio broke up bad. If the war with the Urquan still rages, fight for Earth and the Alliance as well as you can. That's what the dialogue was. But after this now, it'll go back into it and it'll show a commercial, which just shows a bunch of like random games for the 3DO. And it shows Star Control in the clips, amongst other games that are all really good as well. I have all of them. Yeah, here it is.
We are discovering revolutionary truths about our inner selves. Nature is the source of my strength. I just want to be loved.
Man, this blows.
See, like right there, look at that. Star Control 2. I was like, okay, I'm gonna look for Star Control 2. I mean, look at all those pictures, man. It's like, damn. That looks amazing. Gex. And I did play Gex on one of my other streams. I had never played it until recently now. An interesting game. Yep. Samurai Showdown, I have this game as well. We'll play this at some point as well, of course. Off-World Interceptor, this game's pretty funny. I have this one as well. I pretty much went to get all of the games that were in here. The only one I never found when I was younger was Gex. But I got all of these other games. Oh, except for that one. Didn't get this one either. Yeah, Patank. Yeah, no. Not my kind of game. Who Shot Johnny Rock? I've got this game now. I didn't have it before, but I have it now. So I'm going to try looking into playing this one at some point. I have a feeling it's going to be kind of shitty, but we'll see what it's like. No crying. No wussies. Crystal Dynamics. It's a whole new game.
Jeez, what a bunch of tools.
Yeah, man. Alright, so there you have it, ladies and gents. Damn, almost 10 hours of a stream. I hope you all had fun. I hope you all enjoyed this walk down memory lane. Oh, a lot of good memories. Played this one, I would have been... We're looking at about 95, I think, maybe. Yeah, probably about 95 when this game came out. And it was incredible. The original game, of course, Star Control, would take place, which would be the original war, that you hear about in this game, but you don't see. But it was a lot different. And this third game tried to combine elements from the first game and this one, and kind of screwed the pooch on it. Because in the second one, it's more of like a strategy thing where you're trying to like build colonies and things on planets and like manage that stuff, and it was just not good. But they're definitely out there, so if you want to check those out, just Star Control and then Star Control 3. They also tried to change things, so like when you're talking to the alien races, they have like these, I don't know, really bad live action kind of like puppets for all the aliens and things, and they just look really god awful. You can Google it actually and see. But like the Cyrene looked like a blue version of Ellen Ripley from Alien 3 with like this shaved head and like it's weird. But yeah, that's Star Control. This is the one and only game for me in the series. It's the only one I care about. But I hope you all had fun playing it. Well, watching me play it. I'm gonna shut that down there and come back here. But yeah, so thanks everybody. Thanks to everybody who's followed me recently. Thanks to everybody who's subscribed to me. I appreciate all of it. You're all amazing folks. And do tune in again soon. Remember, every Friday is my retro stream, so next Friday we'll play another game. Not sure which one off the top of my head right now, but I got a week to figure that out. Oh, wait. No. This week coming up, I'm going camping. I'm leaving on Tuesday, so yeah. We'll do another stream and whatever, blah blah blah, yada yada. We'll figure all that out in the long term. But thanks everybody. Take care. My YouTube and Discord have been there the whole game, so check those out. You can see all of my previous streams on my YouTube channel. I got lots of other retro games. I got lots of present day games as well. I got Dead by Daylight. I got the Resident Evil series. I've got Spider-Man 2, and there's a lot of games. Seriously, I've got over 2,000 videos, so check them out. Have fun. Take care. Bye-bye.